life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. And I'll go on to whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on a whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober, I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living's just a song that we write till we die.
Meant to be a hot 30 degree day today. Started off very nice and warm. Kim Charles has drifted over and fucked it all up. And this fucking wind. Hey, Bruni boy. Anyway, lawnmower guy come yesterday. He's buried the lead to the internet for me. I'll just put that hold it down. And Bruno, what's this bag here? Oh, it's this rubbish, right? Well, here I am. On what was supposed to be a 29, 30 degree day. Yeah, it's about 27. Yeah, this morning. Beautiful. And then suddenly the chemtrails come over and fucked it all up. It's been, as soon as the chemtrails come over, it got all windy, wacky and weird. It's not too bad now. Some of the trails are going out to the ocean to kill the fish. But, yeah, fuck. Yeah, I was sort of a bit pissed off because I was really excited about a hot day for once. Fuck me for thinking that. What? How silly I was. Anyway, here's what it is. It's lagging a bit. Everything's lagging. There was a song I wanted to play, but I can't fucking find it now. Bruno, hello. First time you've been in. Enjoying the windy but half sunny day. It's 24 now, which still, that's not bad. I was watching, oh God, Russell Brand and Alex Jones praying. Gotta show that. This is from Decoding the Gurus. I'll go to show a bit of the video. Oh God, it's just cracks you up. It's just so. Anyway. Yeah, Decoding the Gurus. Don't know if I've watched this channel before. Seems okay. Anyway, we'll have some prayers before the show, okay? We'll start with an opening prayer from
relationship
Russell.
with the hard right. It's Russell Brand, but let's see who he's talking to.
So absolutely, I pray for my enemies. I love them. I care about them. Even though I hate what they do, I love them because I don't want to see them cut off from God forever.
Our Lord Jesus Christ, at the foot of your cross, by your blood and by your wounds, we pray for our enemies, Lord. We pray for their forgiveness and we pray for redemption. We pray that we may belong to you individually and collectively and that we may become a vessel for your light. Holy Father, we know that we survive and thrive only by your grace and by your power, not by anything that we have done, but by what you do for us. In your holy name, Lord Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen.
Oh, for fuck's sake, somebody slap him. Make him stop.
Hold on. He's not done yet.
Well, Alex,
Oh.
I pray that the next few days for you pass well and easily.
That's surreal.
I pray that we can continue to align and find ways to be of service and that the light prevails.
Russell, thank you. I felt the Holy Spirit during that. To the point of almost fell over. God bless you. And I appreciate you, Russell. And I hope I can see you again in person. Love you.
Yeah, love you, man. I've come to Dallas.
2 more disgusting grifters you could not find, and you got them together. So that's about as low as you could sink. First of all, getting on there with Alex Jones and hamming it up. But Chris, this is a revival of maybe it never really went away, but the great 1980s drive talk radio or the fire and brimstone type preachers with the obvious grift that they were doing. I mean, Russell Brand, Alex Jones was always doing this, but Russell Brand absolutely shamelessly reinventing the wheel.
Always been a joke.
Oh, and the context of this, Matt, just to say, so InfoWars is in financial.
Yeah. So that was a lovely prayer by Alex. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, that was just shocking. Right. There's another clip here somewhere. Finally, it's showing me. I thought, now, what I find amazing is how Russell Brand can spout all this stuff, and it's just shit. And all he does is use a few big words and make it sound like what he's saying is profound, and it's just fucking gobbledygook. You know what I mean? Most of us know that, but listen to him here. It's just fucked.
Russell Brand and Alex Jones.
I feel like you have suffered a lot, and I feel that you have a lot of power in you. And I wonder how you align.
Stop it. So can I just say, like, I would love for Sam to be talked to by Russell Brand in that exact same way.
Yeah.
You've suffered a lot. You have
a lot of power in you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
anyway. Somebody did.
You have suffered a lot, and I feel that you have a lot of power in you. And I wonder how you align the necessity for surrender in order that we may convey a great, ever-present, omnipresent, omniscient wisdom accessible to all of us if we are clear, with your own rather robust individualism. I wonder if you ever feel fracture and crisis within yourself. I wonder if even under attack you've ever thought about ending your own life. I wonder if you've ever been concerned that you are mentally ill. I wonder if you've ever felt hopeless and desperate given the escalation of these crises and the way that you have been attacked.
You know, God does things to me. I'll just say this. I'm not trying to brag. It's just you asked the question. I'll wake up at 3:35 in the morning or whenever it is.
3:33.
And God will say, the Spirit will say to me.
Well, can I just say one thing? Like, you know.
Look how fat his head is now.
We've had guests on this show. Well, at least one I can think of.
This is about a year ago.
I felt like after the interview, I'm like, that person is mentally and emotionally unstable. And you know, had I had that idea beforehand, I wouldn't have invited them on, because I just don't, it's obviously not healthy for them. And it's not like, what's the point of that? Mm-hmm. And I don't know if Russell Brand, let's go.
That's the question. I'll wake up at 3:35 in the morning or whenever it is. And God will say, the Spirit will say to me, you know, I'm completely real.
Whoopsie.
I want you to get up and walk into the kitchen, and it's going to be 3:36.
And I want you to form your LLC in Wyoming.
This has happened to me hundreds of times, since I was a little kid. And I walk in, and it's always the exact number. Now, you can say, well, I've got an inner clock, whatever.
Yeah.
We know that butterflies can fly from central Mexico all the way to central Canada, and then lay their eggs, and then fly all the way back. How does it know how to go to Mexico? Well, how does it know how to go 3,000 miles? It knows how to do it, or 2,800 miles. Seen documentaries on it. It has magnetic cones and rods in its little tiny brain that operate off the electromagnetic fields of the Earth, but they also have ancestral memory as well that's been passed on. And so
the magnetics.
Their bodies are a third dimensional manifestation
you don't think it's
of
ancestral?
That spirit energy. And so that energy is even in them. That's how the ducks, the geese know how to do it. That's how hummingbirds can fly from Georgia all the way to Guatemala, little bitty birds over the ocean, thousands of miles, and land in the same tree that they were born in, or the same tree that their parents were born in.
Favorite trees.
Okay? So that's the power of this. That's it all.
Sir, this is
tuning into the fact that
I lie about the same killing a bunch of kids that my parents did. Like, what is this? What are we talking about? Well, how is this?
I have a third eye.
Yeah.
How does this map onto his experience?
Well, you got to let him finish.
Humans have massive amounts of cones and rods. The only other thing that has more of them is whales. I mean, you know, the dolphin's brain's way bigger than humans, and they're incredible. And so you have to understand that we have all this. We're a transceiver, and the priest class has tried to get in front of this relationship with the universe and God, and then they create these dogmas to control people instead of going directly to God.
Stay free.
That's it? Oh, this was the promotional clip that Russell Brand put out.
Rods and cones are in the eyeball.
Yeah, that's exactly what
they're attached.
I was thinking about.
I love the idea. I love the idea that butterflies have ancestral memory.
Yeah, right.
Well,
they have generational trauma.
You reference to like their sort of like internal, like the.
Anyway, yeah, that's crackers. Yeah, so yeah, Alex's and Russell Brand. Oh fuck, I never liked him. I don't know why people liked him. Just never got it. But yeah. Anyway, that was like a year ago. But even was it yesterday or today? Yeah, yesterday. Okay. Right. And here's another guy I don't know.
All right, guys. Let's have some fun. So, Russell Brand, if I'm not mistaken, I believe...
Why did it take so long to pause something? Very fucky. Right, okay. Let's see. Alex and Russell are in the same studio. This is a recent one. And, yeah, they're getting fit, you know. Showing what real men are like, you know. Oh, real fucking men. Right.
Conspiracy theorists is apparently how this works. This game recognized game, but for conspiracy freaks. But let's start with this clip here. Listen to what Russell says.
Tell you that God ain't real and then emulate the very qualities of the God they claim don't exist. Omniscience, omnipotence, omnipresence. Omnipresence through the devices we carry.
That's the AI.
Omniscience through the surveillance that they're conducting at every level. And omnipotence. Did you see in my country? Obviously, I know you know everything, but like
I don't know everything.
They're doing digital ID in my country and carbon scoring, totalitarian. So they say that there is no God, but they are God. C.S. Lewis understood.
Lawyers, they rope you in.
Yes, these days we've been taught to fear the centralized tyranny and totalitarianism, Alex, of the last century, as if it's going to be jackbooted, mustachioed dictators with red, white, and black flags. No, totalitarianism and tyranny now comes cloaked in kindness and in the covenant of their offering of convenience and safety.
How can anyone take them serious?
Kindness is the totalitarianism? Let me explain something to you about these fucking freaks here, okay? Alex Jones spent decades warning about the rising authoritarian police state that's going to spy on you all the time. They're going to take away all your freedom. Then in steps Donald Trump. And in steps Peter Thiel, the guy who's obsessed with the Antichrist and is building a universal blackmail mass spying database. And all of a sudden, Alex Jones, he's got nothing to say about them. In fact, he defended Peter Thiel recently. So he's all against the authoritarian fascist takeover unless and until it's Donald Trump and Peter Thiel doing it, in which case he'll pretend like they're not, and he'll continue to go after Democrats. And here's fucking Russell Brand feeding into this stupid-ass idea. Oh, kindness is the real totalitarianism. Really? It seems...
It's funny watching the left pick it apart as well, because they hate Trump so much. They got a lot of ammunition now. It's just funny. Anyway, let's. Yeah. This gets good though. I mean, yeah.
Asshole.
Totalitarianism and tyranny now comes cloaked in kindness and in the covenant of their offering of convenience and safety.
Neoliberal.
Well, yes, the neoliberalism is we'll protect you. We'll protect the vulnerable. That is the role of God. That is the role of the holy and the divine.
The role of the holy and the divine, the role of God is to protect the vulnerable. No, I think we have to protect the vulnerable. I think that's why we have Social Security. I think that's why we have Medicare and Medicaid. I think that's why you need...
That is the role of God. That is the role of the holy and the divine. But what do they create? Endless bureaucracies, as depicted and predicted by Kafka, as well as Orwell and Huxley, and as demonstrated fictitiously, who knows the esoteric truth of this, as
Russell reads, he's quoted C.S. Lewis, Huxley, and all the books everyone's read anyway. But he quotes them to make out how intelligent he is. Oh.
The Demonic Bureaucracy by C.S. Lewis in the Screwtape Letters.
And C.S. Lewis also wrote his books about how the aliens are really the demons. It's the same thing.
These are two fucking Trump supporters sitting there babbling while saying absolutely nothing, whining about the totalitarian, authoritarian takeover without calling out who's actually doing it. It's Donald Trump. It's Peter Thiel. They're the ones who are doing it, and these people will never fucking say that because they're part of that club. Russell Brand has been to Mar-a-Lago. He's been to the parties. Fucking Alex Jones has been riding Trump's nuts for over a fucking decade. Who are we kidding? Who are we kidding? We see through what you're doing. It seem like, it's the lefties that are about to usher this shit in. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind? But let's get to the weirdest part. So here we go. Russell Brand challenges Alex Jones to a push-up contest and then attempts to ride him like a bull. What?
Fight the power! Surrender to the Lord! Fight against the globalists! InfoWars!
I mean, for fuck's sake, this is mainstream entertainment now, I guess. Fuck. People like they made out had cred. Look at them. We're watching a bunch of fools, giving us life advice. Right. Fuckwits. Hey, we're riders. G'day, mate. Yeah, we're doing well. Now summer's coming. We're doing great. And, getting it all done. Now the cold, what was it? When was it? Monday. Oh, fuck, it was like the middle of winter. It was worse than winter. Anyway, I raved on about that last time, the weather. Just went from a hot day the day before to a fucking freezing, wearing jackets and thick socks and long johns and good to see you, mate.
Stay free! Stay free! Stay free!
By the way, have either of these people who both proclaim to be anti-war, have they said anything against Trump illegal bombings of innocent fishermen off the coast of Venezuela in the Caribbean? He's bombed boats from Trinidad and Tobago and murdered people. He's done terror attacks against Colombian boats as well. Yep. He's now threatening only to bomb Venezuela, but also to bomb Colombia and Mexico. Never mind the bombings that already happened in Iran and Yemen and Somalia. He's threatening Greenland and Panama. Have these so-called anti-war crusaders said anything about that? No, they haven't said dick because they support it because Trump is doing it. Because they're little bitches. They're little tag-alongs. None of them are actually independent thinkers who will tell you the truth. Not a single one of them will tell you the fucking truth.
Oh, listen, I started before you. I don't have to obey your system. I will ride you like a mule, Jones. I'll ride you like a...
What the fuck is this, bro? What is this? Russell, we know you got demons in your closet, dog. This might not be the right time to let your freak flag fly like this. You got all these cases. Looks like you're a switch hitter, if you ask me. Right? And by the way, it looks low-key like Alex might sort of be into this too. And why are you dressed like that? Why are you basically naked? Where are your shoes? Where's your shirt? Where are your shoes? What's this thing you're wearing like you're fucking Tarzan? What is this, bro? Who is this for? Who is this for other than repressed, self-hating homosexuals who love Trump? Who is this for? Mike Johnson is beaten off to this somewhere. That's what's happening.
Oh, no, it's right in the Senate. Oh, that's consensual. That was consensual.
My God.
You took methylene blue an hour ago. Did you have any effect?
Actually,
Bro, they're conning you. They're literally in the midst of all of it, in the midst of bullshitting you about where the totalitarianism is coming from. They're conning you with the methylene blue bullshit. I can't, bro. I can't. The same people who rant and whine and bitch and moan about big pharma, right? What do? He hawks all these fucking different pills, all these supplements, methylene blue, which is the new big thing on the right, the new fad on the right. This is the shit. These are the snake oil salesmen. It's not big pharma. I got many issues with big pharma. The number one thing being how they price gouge. We need to ban the price gouging, but their medicine works. There's no denying that. Their medicine fucking works. These assholes are selling shit. They're ripping you off, and the shit doesn't work. Methylene blue? Oh my god, what is going on? What is this? What is this?
You took methylene blue an hour ago. Did you have any effect?
Actually, I felt pretty good. I feel really. I mean, we can watch this.
How much you want to bet he's getting paid to say this?
Back. Was there a transfer? You certainly perked right up. Before it, you were a little bit like sort of a bit morose, like saying on your mind, but you still think.
I worked out too hard this morning. 500 push-ups.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, I did.
And how many sets?
I hiked 5 miles.
Yeah. And when you set out, you're doing like 20, 30s, 50s? I've got tennis elbow at the moment.
I do 50s.
50s.
Hey,
you're a strong man.
Here, let's do some push-ups together.
Why not? I mean, it's been a weird evening.
Why is Russell dressed like this? Why is he fucking wearing a bathrobe? Like, what is this?
Why not? I mean, it's been a weird evening.
We're a little bit here.
Right, where are we doing them?
We're doing it out front.
What about on the desk?
I feel really bad for whatever hookers happen to live in Austin, Texas.
Hey, Joe.
You know these two weirdos try to get some shit.
We got your man on
Turn the
here.
lights way up. I meant to give you a lob.
Alex.
Okay.
Is that methylene blue? It's working like a charm, Alex.
Methylene blue.
All right, here we go. We're doing push-ups. 50 push-ups.
Oh, no, I've got tennis elbows.
One.
What a clown
Two.
show.
Look at that. You can lower
Please.
Look at that.
Enough push-ups. All the systems
it. All the way down.
I can't, bro. Like, I don't even understand. Like, what the fuck is this?
Erica.
You got your shirt on, take mine off. Hey, better look at me.
Thank you, Alex. I think you're a very beautiful man.
This is live footage.
Live footage.
Oh,
Look at that.
God.
You mad old silverback. You mad old conspiracy theory silverback, you.
I thought LC's show was bad.
You let him back on it.
Alex, what do you think you're doing here, bro? What do you think you're doing here? You look like an egg. You look like a Christmas ham. What do you think? Who's watching this going, oh, Alex, like what? Who is this for?
You caused this, Musk. You caused this. Thank you.
Why are you flexing, Russell Brand? What is this? Why are you wearing leopard print fucking a skirt?
Rumble. Thank you. All of you revolutionary radicals. This is the only bit people are going to see. All that stuff about Jesus.
Watch out.
I use a lovely beef tallow to keep Alex Jones's nipples fresher than ever. If you tallow those nipples good, then Bill Gates can suck upon those teats like Romulus and Remus.
Exactly.
If you're a right winger, it's not too late. It's not too late to abandon ship. I'm just saying for you. I mean, look, I feel embarrassed for you right now. If you're on the right, you can still. It's never too late to fucking join the good side. It's never too late. These are your fucking heroes. These are your fucking heroes in the right-wing anti-establishment fucking lane. These creeps, these weirdos, these freaks, these perverts. These are your boys. Shit. If I was a right-winger and I was a conspiracy theorist and I was watching this, by the end of this interview, I'd be a fucking communist. Okay? Jesus
Gates,
Christ.
if you want to survive in nature, you better start drinking that methylene blue, son.
That's a great ending. Russell, we love you. High five.
Yeah.
All right,
Praise Jesus.
All right. I think that speaks for itself. I don't think I need to say any more. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm. Click the bell as well for notifications when videos drop. And watch that video on screen right now. You know you want to.
I can grab a beer. But yeah, what a clown show. Oh, God, push-ups. How old are they? I listened to Alex for a while too, Joe, you know. I still find him entertaining. Don't get me wrong. I used to find Donald Trump very funny and entertaining too, but God, he hasn't been one bit funny this term. He's like a grumpy old man. He's just evil. 7 minutes ago. Right, okay. Speaking of fools and idiots and fuckwits, let's watch this witch.
Victorian Premier Jacinta Allen has gotten her wish and officially signed a treaty with Aboriginal people into law.
No one got to vote.
That was clearly not the wish of the Victorian.
this is like they brought in this yes/no vote thing. Everyone said no, so now they just went ahead and done it anyway with this new treaty that no one voted for and no one even knows what it's fucking about.
Victorian people who voted 54.15% no in the federal Indigenous Voice to Parliament referendum in 2023, but the Premier got her wish anyway, and that's all that counts. The problem with signing a treaty, in my eyes, is that it creates an us versus them mentality, which in my opinion is the root cause of most conflict in society. It essentially creates a law that says there's something inherently different about one group of Victorians than the rest, based entirely on their shared ancestry, or lack thereof. Not to mention, we're signing a treaty with people who weren't even present when the British claimed ownership of Australia. Alive today stole Victorian Aboriginal people, and no living Aboriginal person had their land stolen. But yet, we're signing an agreement acting like that's exactly what happened. It's essentially taking something away from innocent Victorians, be it power, land, or whatever, and giving it to another set of Victorians, based on nothing more than one's DNA. If a treaty was signed 230 years ago, that would of course make sense. They were the actual people involved in the British settlement of Australia. Now that didn't happen, and we can all say that was wrong or whatever, but we can't change history. We weren't guilty of that. Aboriginal people today are not victims of that. I have Scottish ancestry. In the 2nd century, the Roman Empire invaded Scotland, and in the 7th century, Scotland was invaded by the Vikings. Does that mean I have some sort of claim over Glasgow? Of course not. I'm not a victim of my ancestors' history. I'm only a victim of what happened to me directly. We can pretend otherwise, but then we'd all be victims of the terrible injustices that have plagued human civilization since the dawn of time. There's got to be a point we reach where we draw a line under this whole tiresome affair. Creating treaties among people who never experienced the alleged transgressions is just creating more division. Perhaps that's what the Premier wants. The ABC article titled Australia's First Treaty with Aboriginal People Signed in Victoria includes this line. Victoria's...
The only thing these treaties are for is for corporations to actually take land, make it its sovereign, its indigenous land, and then do what they fucking want with it. And the only Aboriginals involved in all this shit is these ones in Parliament who are part of the lefty, wokey, wanky group.
Treaty has become Australia's first modern treaty agreement with the country's Indigenous owners. Indigenous owners? So despite having no legal validity, the ABC declare that the country is owned by Indigenous people. Here's a happy snap of the First Peoples Assembly celebrating the treaty, raising their fists and spears in the air. And that's what I feel this all is, just one big feel-good exercise. Governor of Victoria, Margaret Gardner, described the moment as historic and received a round of applause when announcing the treaty was now law. She said, "The first statewide treaty for Victoria, the first in Australia, and the first for First Peoples in Victoria." By the way, Ms. Gardner is not the first female governor of Victoria. She's the second. However, the Victorian governor has been female continuously since 2015. This is Auntie Jill Gallagher, a proud Gundji Jamara woman. She said, "I feel very happy. I'm just over the moon. I didn't think that I would ever see the signing of a treaty in this country, let alone in Victoria, in my lifetime. It's an exciting moment. It's an historic moment, and all Victorians should rejoice in this." There you go. It doesn't matter how you voted. As a Victorian, you should rejoice in this. Just hold up the sign and shut up while I take a pic.
imagine, you had to take a pick, like, okay, you're only allowed to have, a choice out of all these women to marry, like, say it's in the future and you're forced men into marrying these creatures here. Let's see. They all got crazy lady eyes. No. Look, there's none of like, look at that one. She looks like she'd smash your head in. That one looks like she'd eat you. That one's just got crazy. This one's like, I love cats. And this one's like, I'll fuck around with flying. And this one, yeah, I don't know what I am. And this one here, gotta be a hard choice, It's like none of them, but out of all of them, I think the one on the right, which is a little bit plump, but out of all of them, her eyes don't look quite as evil as all. Look at this thing. I mean, I won't even say what I think of this one, this creature there, but this channel is Daily Insight. Yeah, Daily Insight, was he? I think I can put it. Oh, I'm not sure. Hang on. I'll see if I can put it in StreamYard chat. Yeah, I've got to promote these channels I show. I shouldn't be showing them without, Hi, Gordon. Hi, Angels. Oh, yeah, I think it's there. Right, okay. Anyway, yeah, he covers some good stuff, the machete attacks and things like that. Melbourne.
Nagara Murray, co-chair of the First People's Assembly, said, "Today marks a turning point in our nation's history, a moment where old wounds can begin to heal and new relationships can be built on truth, justice and mutual respect." Her fellow co-chair, Ruben Berg, said this was a step towards equality. Apparently, we don't have equality currently. He went on to say, "We'll get from this..."
Ruben Berg, right? That's not an Aboriginal name. Berg. Choke it. Like, yeah, he's making it. He's like Bruce Pascoe, just pretending, I mean, he's fucking Middle Eastern, if anything.
It's not just better outcomes for First Peoples, but better outcomes for Victoria and Australia. This makes us all a better state, a better country, better people. As I said, just shut up and hold the sign and pretend to be happy. The United Nations even got involved, with Human Rights Chief Volker Turk saying, "It is a very significant moment for all Australians. It represents a major step towards justice and equality. It addresses the continued exclusion and discrimination against the country's First Peoples, the result of colonization." And Lady of the Hour, Premier Allen, said, "This marks a new chapter in Victoria's history, a chapter that brings together the oldest continuing cultures on earth with the more modern institutions of our state. It is a chapter that is founded on truth, guided by respect, and carried forward through partnership. A partnership to build a stronger, fairer, more equal Victoria for everyone. That's what treaty means." Okay, so ostensibly the goal is to bring Victorians together.
All these ones here, is that Bruce Pascoe? They make, what's her name? Lydia Thorpe look great, They make her look brilliant. Lydia Thorpe, look, I think she's funny. I don't find her offensive at all. I just think she's hilarious. Having someone her education qualified and the stuff she says, it's just classic.
But I think it's going to have the opposite effect. It's going to drive a wedge between Victorians and create an us versus them society.
Us versus them. Right, okay. I just showed another fool. Another fuckwit. Yeah. So, what? Oh, God. Neo-Nazis disturb our 11th day. Well, I don't know about that. This is Daily Insight. Oh no, 10 news. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to speed it up. What the fuck? What happened? It went to a different. Oh, look at these dickheads. Sorry.
Thanks for your company. This remembrance.
Right, I have to speed up because it's 10 news. Right, okay, back to the June news.
One of the most sacred days for our nation, where we stop to remember our fallen and soldiers who've bravely fought for Australia, including against the Nazis in World War II.
You can imagine the shock then when a group of neo-Nazis decided that today was the day to unfurl their flag right outside the Shrine of Remembrance in Melbourne. Disrespect, but as Claudia Vradoljak reports, it failed to distract from the substance or the significance of the day.
Because what, there are 10 of them there or something. 10 Nazis turned up. Lest we forget all the cannon fodder.
We're here not to glorify war, but to honour those who on our behalf faced its horrors. We are here to ensure the price they paid is forever remembered.
I'll
going
be
down
there.
of the sun.
Rod March.
We will remember them.
It's 11 a.m. on November 11, Remembrance Day. And as the nation stops at the same time our soldiers did on the Western Front in 1918 at the end of World War I, Australia honours all who have served. But in Melbourne, a disturbing flag, a neo-Nazi organisation, and it was held up proudly by a group of men who showed up at the Shrine of Remembrance. Their silent protest was short-lived. They were sent packing by police who tell us the men did not commit a crime.
Reason neo-Nazis touch far right-wing ideology and spew hateful
fucking witch behind it.
That has no place in our state.
The second group has tried to crash a sacred service at the shrine. Neo-Nazis booed the welcome to country at the Anzac Day dawn service this year.
Beautiful boomerang country. We pay our acknowledgements.
And just last weekend,
I
the
don't blame
same Nazi
booing, 15 minutes of that guy talking. It was about the Anzacs, and all he was talking about was about his own personal relatives that didn't even fight in the war. Whereas there's plenty of Aboriginal guys who fought in the war and got medals, and not one mention for them either. That was a shame. I would have been booing too. Abolish that Jewish something, what Australia? Yeah, well, but who are these? These are probably hired by the Jews.
The group rallied outside New South Wales Parliament. Blood and honour, a slogan that was used by the Hitler Youth.
We are a democracy, and incredibly proud of our democracy, but people need to know why the Second World War broke out in the first place. And that was because of fascism and Nazism and well, I suppose the ideology of communism is there as well. And to have that pushed so hard is very tragic, I think.
The president of RSL Victoria branded the extremists irrelevant in a statement to 10 News Plus. We are loath to give them any more of the publicity they crave. At best, they embarrassed themselves.
But
And
what
it's
is
true,
that
the
flag?
significance of
I've
the
never
day
seen that
wasn't
flag.
overshadowed. Thousands paid their respects in Melbourne. In the CBD, a unique tribute as 11 major intersections came to a standstill. In Sydney, our soldiers were honoured too. Bob Wilson joined the Navy in 1964.
Well, actually, we had rail this morning and people got up and gave us their seats, which is something that we're from the country and we're totally unexpected about it, but it's a sign of reverence and respect from them. So people do remember, and it's great that they do.
Having served, and I remember the guys we lost, because the platoon I went over with, they lost about 7 guys out of 31 killed. So, it was, we lost a lot of guys and to remember them.
Why is it so important to remember?
I think for veterans, we honour people who have ultimately paid the biggest price. It's just honouring their service and honouring their time.
Stephen Shee is a modern-day veteran.
The left medal is for 4 years of service, and traditionally that was important because
slow-mo.
to 4 years of service. The one on the right is the Australian Service Medal, and it's got the counter-terrorism and special recovery clasp on it.
He served in the army for
8 years. My grandpa had 4 medals.
Sort of towards a greater good. So, whether we're Army, Navy or Air Force, ensuring that we have the right equipment available for our soldiers and airmen to use them. The friendships that we forged and the things that we were able to do, I can't really put that in words. It was just absolutely amazing.
But he believes more must be done to help veterans, especially in the transition back to civilian life.
That recognition, and how we sort of fix that problem is probably the most important thing.
And I guess...
Yeah, that's right.
We had the poppy, that's always been a symbol of Remembrance Day, because on Normanby, where all the soldiers died, all these poppies grew. And that's why the poppy is a symbol of Remembrance Day. But now, the veterans of modern times are protecting the poppy field. So, in a way, the poppy symbol's changed a bit, because it's about protecting the poppies. Anyway, just a thought. I digress.
I mean, a lot of my colleagues suffer from poor mental health, and if you break an arm, for example, you're happy to go to the doctor, and that's a visible, injury. Whereas for a lot of people, whether that is depression or substance abuse, so the more we speak about it,
yeah, that is real.
Barry and Lee Crisp travelled from Port Macquarie as members of Legacy, which helps care for vets.
Where's Marty? Mate Marty. The guy I made friends with, Marty, he served over in Archer in Timor, and all that shit was happening. And the horrors he saw, oh fuck. He had bad PSTD, and their job was to, the Aussies he was with, they were just hanging out at this village for months, making sure them people were okay and everything. And then they got orders by the Americans to pull out that day, not being told why. And here's this young guy just made, he made friends with everybody in this village. And then when they returned, everyone in that village was slaughtered, killed, just got annihilated. And, Marty never got over that. Seeing people who were his friends just dead, slaughtered. And the police station, they piled all the bodies in there right up to the ceiling almost. Yes. Anyway, you don't hear about the East Timor thing much.
You're before everybody else.
For them, it's about remembering not only those who paid with their lives, but those who made it home.
Because it's in our history and it's something that we really should do,
Yeah, and Marty's AWOL now. He went missing about 20 years ago. I don't know no one knows where he is. Just up and left one day, out of his house. Never seen again.
For our parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, all our families who fought in the wars.
Yeah. Where are you, Marty? It's like that with a few friends I had. They just vanished off the face of the earth. Never been able to track them down. Like Gary, the boxer. Gary Jones. Oh, seems like someone's here. What's the time? No one's here. Oh, yeah, Bruno told me there was a visitor. It was me lawnmower man. Yeah, no, he just talks loud. Doug's got one of those guys who don't talk, they yell. I think he's been lawnmowing all his life and he's a bit deaf, so he yells. No, now, whenever he does a job, he has to take a photo of it. He has to take photos of all different angles to prove he's mowed the lawn. Then he has to put in a PDF file, send it to them via email. It's like they're making it so all these people who do these sort of jobs for the government, you know, they're giving them like 2 hours fucking, you know, paperwork shit to do as well. But, yeah, so Doug was just bitching about how they're making it so hard and complicating it. And I said, I guess there's a lot of people who pretend they've mowed someone's lawn and put it down and they don't do it. And he goes, yeah, well, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there scamming the system, making out they're doing the jobs and they're not. And, but, you know, now they really come down. They're going to bring in a QR code system for them as well. They have to do a QR code whenever they start a job. I have to sign this little thing on the iPad thing. And, too bad if you don't have a smartphone, you wouldn't get these jobs. I was thinking, I bet people think I'm having an argument out there. You're right. I thought that the other day when Doug turned up last week and I heard someone yelling at Ryan. And I went out, oh, no, it's just Doug. It's just Doug talking to Ryan. Ryan's got a loud voice as it is. No, Doug, you know, there's certain people that they talk very loudly. There you go. There, now I have to take a bloody fucking photo of the bloody properties now every time I do it, you know. And so anyway, he's good, Doug. He does a good job too. And I've been telling him that. No, I'm very happy the lawnmower guy, you know, because they'll ring me up and check up on him. How's the lady who takes you to town? Yeah, Sue, no, she's great. Couldn't ask for a better chauffeur, you know. What are you talking about? You know, it's like they're spying on them. They're under a microscope. Gordon, where's Gordon? Oh, there you are.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, Gordon. Joe, come on.
Yeah, come on, Joe.
Joe, where the fuck are you, Joe? Where you going with that gun in your hand? That was an old one.
That's an old one. Yeah. Yeah, Joe. Good old Joe. I love him. Telling you.
Hard working Joe.
Yeah, he is. He is, actually. You know, I really
He's a
like
working
him.
man.
I adored about him.
Same. You know, a lot of pissheads, they don't do a day's work in their life, but, you know, I do like the ones that do work and they can still piss on and still be productive and, yeah, like me, you know, like I used to be. Oh, no, I've been lately.
Everyone where I live, they have a good day's work every day, or they're, you know, out there trying to like drum up work, you know.
Yeah.
So it's all good, you know.
I was the same, like most of my work, I never had to advertise, you know. I did put an ad in the paper like twice, but I just get work off word of mouth. That's all I needed, you know. Yeah. There's never a time I couldn't get work, you know. It was like, even of the last few years, I could have got work if I wanted, but I can't do it now, and that depresses me.
You know, the different contractors, they give out work like it's charity, though, because there's only so much work to go around, you know. So it's like, okay, you know, I'm guaranteed about 30 hours a week, so that's cool. and you know, that
Yeah,
so
that's
like
good.
so like 1 week can pay my rent. You know, so that's cool.
In the end, I was working 6-hour days, 3 days a week. You know, cash in hand, $100. And pretty easy days because the old guy I was working with, he didn't want to do any more than 6 hours. You know? Sometimes 5 hours. But I couldn't do that now, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm still eating
There
rice
you
and
go.
beans, and you know, but the rent is paid and the internet's paid, telephone,
Yeah,
whatnot.
same here. I got all my bills up to scratch and don't owe no one nothing till next week.
Yeah, I'm not on motherfucking Snap, and I don't get commodities or go to the goddamn food shelf. That shit is for suckers, man.
Yeah. Well, I went to the food shelf last week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
I got some good, lots of goodies, you know. Like it's there for me, and I haven't been for like a year, you know. And I thought, fuck, I want to go there because they give you stuff you can't even get at the supermarket. And yeah, they gave me some good things, and all these frozen meals that Bruno loves. You know, I hate them.
You know, some of the, I know what's at the food shelf, and some of it is kind of good, but for the most part, no, you would eat better in jail. Really?
Yeah, exactly. Like this fair share meals, they're horrible. It's like they get all the special kids in there cooking, I think, and they don't even cut the veggies up properly. And it has improved slightly, but it used to be like this horrible big bag of stew with big chunks of vegetables not even cut properly, and they wouldn't even put flavouring in it. It was like I'd have to put flavouring in it to feed the dogs, you know, because they wouldn't even like it. But yeah, so I only got all this charity food for the dogs for the days I haven't got the energy to cook. But I cooked today. There it is. 5-6 days of food. It's got chicken, it's got fish, it's got beef, veggies and potatoes and pasta and he's got his omega-3 in there and the iron and the so he eats better than me sometimes.
But there's I don't know, Ken, there's so much happening in the world. You know, it's like my filing system has become, you know, really taxed. So I don't know what to talk to you about or anything. I'm just here to hang out. Anyway.
Yeah, that's all right. I've got. Did you watch the Alex Jones thing?
No. Anyway, here's my show and tell. Here's $24 in batteries.
That's about the same here. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, AAA's are dearer than double O's, aren't they?
Yeah. I can run all me micro cassette recorders. The only reason I have these things, I got this and a Sony. This is an Olympus.
Oh, cool. Old school phone. Oh, yeah, I used to have one.
What's that? What am I looking at?
It'll focus.
Sea stone. Soy wax melt.
And you put them on a candle burner, and I have one here, and I light it every day for the Palestinians, peoples, and all the homeless, and all those the government's fucking to the hell. So yeah, okay. I forgot to welcome everyone to country here. Oh damn it!
But what does it do? Is that like an aromatic therapy?
Yeah.
Kind of thing? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I haven't, I've been using it for quite a while now. Probably 30 years I've been using these things. I've always been into aromatherapy. I just like it. I heard a beep. It's the legendary Joe.
Oh,
Joe.
Joe Dirt, yeah.
And a bucket of rum. Yeah. So, how you been, Joe? How's the hens?
No, not too bad. Kind of busy. Busy. What have you guys been up to?
Idle hands make Joe a dull boy.
Huh?
I was helping the lawnmower man the other day. When was it? Tuesday. That's right. And he buried this cable for me. Helped me bury his cable, so the internet cable's not just going right across the fucking yard for 70 meters.
Yeah.
That's good. And he mowed the lawn, did a good job. Then he had to come around before to take photos to prove he'd done the lawn mowing, because now these government companies, they want like 100% proof they did the job and all this.
Well, it's because if he charged you $20, they want to get their $20 before they tax you $20. So yeah, it's bureaucracy, man. That's going to bankrupt everyone.
He charges $70 for 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to pay any of that. They have to pay that, but that's pretty cheap, because the last guy, it was $700. $700, and he was there for 3 hours. I won't mention his name because I don't want to, I don't dog people in, but yeah, most of the time he'd be sitting around on a deck chair looking at his phone. It was hopeless. Put weed kill all around me property without telling me, and I go, what the hell have you done, mate? That's the last thing I'd fucking ever want. Oh, no, you don't want that shit like that, And there's this big thorny plant, and every time it grew, I would burn it so it wouldn't come back. He's got all the clippings, cutting it down and chucked it in the bush across the road. Now it's growing over there in the bush. Like, this guy caused a lot of destruction. He killed every single plant I was growing with his fucking weed killer. Oh, I felt like smashing him in the end, but he was like 6'5", 6. Wouldn't have had a chance.
You needed to climb that bush.
He was a real hillbilly, He's from the other side, way over the lake. Mafra, the place where they killed 200 Aboriginals a few 100 years ago. Anyway,
I have no idea.
Yeah, nobody cares about that.
Who gives a fuck about?
It's like Little Bighorn,
Yeah, it's a bit like that. Smaller scale.
Yeah.
What really grinds my gears is I want to get like a $7 thing of eardrops for the goddamn Mr. Squigs, right? I want to take care of my kitty cat, right? But he's got some ear mites going on. And oh yeah, I can get it for $32, It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like nearly a bill,
Gordon, put a couple of drops of methylated spirits.
Methylated spirits, okay. Yeah, I went online and
it won't hurt him. That gets rid of ticks. If they got, I used to put in lizards' ears, and all the ticks would go. Oh, they let go and everything. You can pull them out with tweezers and.
I'm talking about ear mites, though. You understand?
Yeah, it'll do the same for mites. They're parasite fuckers. They're just like.
But mentholated spirits.
Methylated, yeah, it's white spirit. You can drink the stuff. It's so nice. No,
but I never knew that.
it's a slow burning fuel, but it's good if you get a cut on you. Pour metho on it. It's just like mercurochrome. It dries out, stops it bleeding, and yeah, methone's been good.
So I went to the I went and I bought an ear eyedropper, but it's going to be an eardropper for the cat. But anyway, yeah, he's been suffering with these ear mites for a little while now. So, but I wanted to take care of it, and it's like this is like small hometown, and everybody loves each other, but they don't. They want to like just get you for as much goddamn money as they possibly can, and that's just the way shit works. It's like
I'm still paying Annie's vet bill,
and the people, and these people probably have probably a couple tubes at their house because everybody has some sort of livestock, whether it's dogs or cats or
horses.
And then they're like, oh, well, I checked. I can't seem to find anything. And, oh, well, this person will hook you up. And they're like, yeah, $32. It's like I told you, I'm already not going to bring my cat to the vet.
Gordon, look it up on the internet.
Yeah, I already have a lot of home remedies in that, Ken. But I was just saying what really grinds my gears right now.
I think vinegar's good too. Don't quote me on that, but some sort of oil. There's an oil, natural oil. What is it?
Little hydrogen.
I'm forgetting. I used to be like the chemist, the natural herbalist guy, and I'm forgetting everything now.
Hydrogen peroxide and water.
But that's not antimicrobial. I mean, we're talking about the ear mites are a microbe.
Oh, they're tiny.
Yeah. So, but the antibacterial would help, I'm sure. But in the same respect, it's like I need antimicrobial.
Well, head lice, they used to put like olive oil and stuff like that on kids' hair for head lice.
Okay, yeah.
I don't like oil,
I just know there's an easier way to do things than just.
Than pay $30. Yeah, exactly.
It's fucking retarded. Anyway, I got the eardropper for $3. I love my local store here. Anyway, but they always help me very kindly. Anyway, other than that, go ahead.
I said I asked for medicine for me dog, and I asked them what was in this medicine. They said, well, it's pretty much like a Valium, but with just a bit of painkiller in it. And then the other one was the same. Like every medicine they give your animal, you can get at the chemist, And so I just gave her, like I'd give her like half a Valium each day towards the end of her life, and it really helped, helped her sleep and stopped her being as much pain as long with
half the Valium helped me sleep too.
What the hell? I wish Ken were my chemist, I'll tell you what.
But I'm forgetting it all. My knowledge is now. Anyway, time to light a candle for Palestine. And to welcome the country. I'll make it like 4 different things. And for all the soldiers, the diggers that fought in the war. Remembrance Day, 11/11. Welcome to country, everyone. You cunts. And
you gotta light a candle.
Yeah, every day.
You have to light a candle for Sean and Annie as well. So.
Yep. All those who have passed, all our loved ones that are not on our journey at the moment.
Glad I still got electricity.
Well, why would you not?
Electricity's great. I love electricity since French Island days. Using a generator, that was a nightmare. Nearly broke my hand starting it,
That sucks.
I know, especially when your hands are arthritic and
Just came on. Say hello to you guys, man. I'll probably stay up for a
Thanks,
little
Joe.
bit, but head to bed here shortly
Yeah.
again. What I've been doing is stuffing my face and getting outside doing shit.
I had sweet and sour chicken and rice today for lunch, and
Oh, that
it
sounds
was
good.
okay. It was
Yeah.
edible. I gave Bruno half, but before that I had like this lemonish, meringueish, sponge cream custard dessert
Oh,
thing.
that sounds good too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
we had ribs and a potato and green beans, and then I just ate fucking 14 chicken nuggets. I'm starving.
You're eating your chickens already? Oh my god.
no, I'm eating
they wouldn't be
probably
big enough.
Mr. Tyson's.
But
Oh, I found this song. Hang on, I can't find it now, but it was, that girl who plays the mouth organ, Ventura.
Oh yeah.
I know the
forgot
Heart
about her.
Girls. Yeah.
And she was playing with this other chick who's, I think she's sort of
What's her
Middle
name?
Eastern.
Ventura. Yeah, I brought her to your attention, but yeah, she's really good. Yeah.
They're called the Jewish Heart.
A Jewish harp.
I don't know. It's called the mouth harp. It's called the mouth organ. Yeah,
the mouth organ.
Don't think about that too much, but yeah.
We don't use that name anymore, apparently.
That's what I thought it was. It's what they call them.
Yeah, really.
Where is
you
it?
want to order one on Amazon, you have to type that in.
I get the old Honer at the music shop in town. Yeah. The old German one. Oh, Inderia Sva. Where is she when she's with Venturi girl? Oh, it wasn't there. You fucking. Why is it? Why is it not showing?
I have no idea.
StreamYard keeps knocking off the share screen shit. Fucking stupid.
Oh, if you're trying to play a Jewish Heart, they just want to get paid. That's all.
When I'm lying in my bed.
That's not one of them. That's just a harmonica.
They're inside. Fucking slow.
It's breaking up. Oh, she's got a few years on her now. She must be late 20s.
It's saying I'm not online. It's saying my browser has lost connection.
Holy shit, dude.
Sure, I'm still going.
Cut this. Anyway, she must be late 20s by now.
What's that? Good.
I don't know. She must be late 20s by now. Cut this. Yeah, it's really it broke up a lot. But yeah, just delete that or whatever. Take it off the shared screen. But yeah, Mrs. Ventura. Yeah, yeah, she plays. The harmonica is a goddamn great instrument. I don't care what anybody says. But, whether it's wood block or playing the triangle or, the cowbell.
Yeah, we got to play. I played it a lot with Kiva when she's here the week and a half. Yeah. She'll get good at it. She's starting to learn it well. For 2.5. Well, yeah. It's good, the harmonica. I was playing with it when I was my grandfather gave me one. When I was about 7 or something.
There are a lot of pretenders to that instrument, it's like, but those who can play it well. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, I can't play anything.
I can't either. No, I play nothing. I could not make music. If I tried, really, so.
Oh,
I never been infatuated with
what's
music.
that girl's
at
name?
all. Never really cared for it.
Music in general?
Yeah, never really cared for it.
No, it's like, I've always been more intellectual, and it's always viewed it as kind of gay. It's really weird, but music is kind of like ice cream. I always viewed it as kind of gay.
Well, I guess I got a different. If it's like ice cream, that means I only actually listen to it maybe twice a year.
Yeah,
imagine watching movies without any music in it. Music can set an atmosphere for a film.
Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, that's slightly different. I guess I listen to music every time I fucking watch the television.
Oh, you've had request nights here, Joe. Remember?
No, I didn't. I didn't quite hear you.
Yeah.
Request. Nah, I don't know.
We've done that.
Honestly, if I wanted to listen to something right now, maybe Alice in Chains, but you can't play that stuff.
The only thing I'd want to listen to is something that would put me to sleep and give me good rest. And but then I'm asleep, and what the hell do I care about the music?
Yeah, generally when I fall asleep, I'm listening to you guys, or I'll turn on his sci-fi audio or something.
She's from
listening. I like listening to the 1940s and 50s science fiction books.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
It's amazing. You put in the main words for 2 people you're trying to find playing together. They don't do it. Stupid fucks. And yet it showed up in the feed before, and now it doesn't exist. Like. Because Amanda doesn't get you fucking done. Amanda Ventura, I give up because YouTube's become spastic.
Oh yeah, Amanda.
And what the fuck's wrong with stream? You're putting up all these new options of what to do, and you can't stream till you click on all these different things to say whether you want it to be portrait or landscape or this setting or that setting, and it's like, why? You just go to the settings if you want to do that shit, and now it's like
you're gonna push a button.
fucking let you. tick all the fucking 50 boxes, you know.
But you're never gonna find the exact video that's
why when I go to stream, it'll take me 10 minutes to set up because of all this fucking won't let me stream, and then I don't know why. And
but Ken, there's no video that can actually say in finer detail what you want to say already. So if you've seen the video, it doesn't even matter. You know, you can rely on your own resources. Yeah.
no, I'm talking about just when you start StreamYard. I'm not talking about what you can show and stuff.
Yeah.
When you start StreamYard, it's got all these options you have to click on or off if you want to fucking go ahead and stream. It's a new thing. It's just fucked. It's like each time I go to StreamYard, there's this new thing they've added, you know, that doesn't do anything for your fucking thing anyway. It's just like, we want you to tick all these fucking boxes, you know.
I mean, what? I don't know that because I just clicked two. I clicked 2 times and I'm on your live stream.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah, I haven't did a live stream in I don't know, maybe 2 years. Maybe 2 years.
And when I create a live stream, the only thing it really wants from me is the title, you know. So,
well, there's this big orange fucking Illuminati thing now on it, saying you are now. Do you want to stream on Mars? And you go no, and then you go to stream, and it won't let you stream until you say yes. And now you have to stream on this new thing called Mars. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Wow.
Beam me up, Scotty.
I've not had that.
No, it's like a flashing orange thing on there. I can't do screenshots because the stupid idiot nerd who set up the computer.
I've not had that. That's very.
I know. I've never seen it until the last 3 days. 3 times.
Well, you're in Australia. That's pretty close to Mars.
Yeah. Yeah, Antarctica and Alaska's Mars.
Yeah, you're close. You got that damn big old rock. It must be Mount Olympus.
Hey, Gordon, did you see the JGTV one on the World Series?
No, I haven't. Why don't you run that wonderful bean footage? It sounds glorious. Yeah.
I don't know if Joe likes it, but it's about the World Series, Joe.
Yeah, Jake GTV. Yeah. Joe, this is
this guy's kind of
shit. This is good shit. Where's Jackie?
You gotta put some noise in that, Rotman.
Not hearing anything. Yeah.
Sorry. What's that?
Yeah,
What's
just
that, Gordon?
sound. Oh, like we couldn't hear anything. Anyway. So
Really?
started over and check the sound and
just push play.
Yes.
Turn the sound up.
Fuck, it won't go back to the start. So YouTube's just fucking mental. What's
and
this?
there's no sound either.
Start showing you all this shit at the bottom.
Hey, trees are up
Should
8 cents.
Joe.
Huh.
Joe, can you hear this when I play it?
Negative.
I can't hear it either. Yeah, I can't hear it.
Can't hear it.
Nope, can't hear it.
No, it looks just as boring as a regular baseball game.
Come on, I love baseball. You know.
Yeah, I'd rather watch NASCAR, right?
I mean, I don't like the Minnesota Twins. I just kind of keep track of them, hoping they lose and shit. But
Dude, no one's like the
can't
Twins
you hear
since
it, though?
what, 1987.
I don't get why you can't hear it.
Yeah, we can't hear it though, Ken. But 87.
Can you hear this?
87 and 91, the Minnesota Twins won the World Series. Yeah, try it again. Do whatever configuring you need to do. No, I can't hear that. Joe, can you hear this?
No.
No, I can't hear it either. No, I wanted to watch the Jake G TV vid for the first time with Ken, but no, we can't hear it, Ken.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why no one can hear it.
Yeah, he's
You
only
can't hear
funny
any
if you
video I
can hear
play
him.
now. That's weird. Yeah, I'm trying to sort it out, and you guys are talking over me while I'm trying to explain that I'm trying to work it out, and you don't want to hear it. You don't want to.
There is no video. There's really no video on Earth that I'd really want to hear than to hear you talk. Okay, so
Right, so if I was someone else streaming, Gordon, and suddenly no one could hear anything I showed, they should just forget about that and just talk. And not show any topical shit and fucking stuff. I want to know why this is happening. Fuck. To you, it's nothing, but to me, it's a big deal. Why isn't StreamYard playing the sound of the videos I'm playing? Fuck.
Ken, I basically just said I love you, man. And if you couldn't hear that,
can you hear this?
Well, yes, I can.
Yep. Yeah, we can hear you.
Started off very nice.
Can hear both. I can hear the video, and I can hear Ken. You're 5x5, Ken.
Did Ken get a new car? Is that a red little Tonka?
Fucking wind. Yeah, that's my new car.
There
We got
it
to
is.
town.
You got a new car, huh, Ken?
I know. It's
You
like the
didn't tell me you got a
Flintstones.
clown car.
It's like the Flintstones. It's foot power.
Let me guess, that chair's your trailer. Yeah, that's your cable, huh?
Renault!
Yeah. Oh, it's just rubbish, right?
That's a pretty thick line there.
Well, here come. Okay, right. I've taken away the share screen. And there's Bruno again. The storm's coming.
Bruno! Woo!
Hi, buddy.
Woo!
I bet you don't mind, eh?
Good boy.
You don't mind we didn't have a 30-degree day. Bruno doesn't like the hot weather. I do.
Whoa!
Bruno's moving like my old dog.
Yeah, but yeah, he's slowing down a lot.
Takes mine a minute to even get up sometimes.
Yeah, he sleeps in. Bruno will sleep in like an hour, 2 hours, but after I've gotten up, he'll still be lying down. And I go, Bruno, are you going to get up today?
Nope. Not till he sees the sun.
Yeah. He sleeps a lot. He's going out now. He's on the couch just before I must have heard something. Okay, I'll try again.
Yeah, try that.
Hey, Gordon, you see? Were you up last night? Did you see the Northern Lights? At about 1 o'clock, 1:30.
No, I heard it was going to come out, but I was inside.
Did you see the Dodgers? They're in the World.
Well, now we can hear it.
Yeah, go ahead. Play this wonderful shit right here. Anyway. So
I
this
just
is
had
like,
to reboot it all.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing it, so I want to watch it the first time with Ken Rotman. Anyway.
Yeah. He hasn't. He's bringing them out regular now, like every 3 or 4 days.
Right on.
World Series, yeah.
I saw that. Israel is our greatest ally. Yeah.
Let's go live to see the boy slop on the field.
We are live here in Game 7 of the World Series. It's the bottom of the ninth. The Dodgers are down by 1.
And here comes Miggy Rowe. He needs to hit it as hard as we hit the sand people.
Payoff. Drilled to left field and deep. And gone! No
He just bombed that one. Wow.
Wow. You're absolutely right. He left that ball looking like the Palestinian civilians in Gaza. I almost completely forget we're in World War III right now. A home run like that will make you forget all about the sand people.
Or even Epstein. Like, who's that?
Just grab me a cold beer and you abuse whoever the heck you want.
Moments like this aren't earned. They're put on a high-interest credit card.
Slave card.
BlackRock.
Because you're not chosen.
Right.
If only we were Jewish, we would get interest-free loans. Seriously.
We're here in the 11th inning, and it is close. Let's get back to the action.
This is it, Joe. You can feel the tension in the air. He needs to locate his fastball
Looks
early
exciting.
here.
Smith, it's a high fly ball to deep left field. It's got a chance. It is gone. It's Will Smith in Game 7.
Will Smith absolutely wipes the floor with that ball. Looks like the West Bank.
Number
He showed no
37,
respect to that ball. It literally exploded like the Palestinian children.
And in the 11th inning of Game 7, the Dodgers lead for the first time.
It's like the airstrikes that are currently being dropped on the sand people aren't even being dropped on the sand people at all.
Wow.
In other news, the same day Israel airstrike Gaza, killing 84 sand people, 50 of which were minors.
Chill out, Debbie Downer. We're celebrating.
Fine, back to the sports games.
How does it feel?
The Jews up in the box seats up there had millions on it, and we executed.
Next time, gentlemen, pay more for your players.
Good game, Mr. Goldberg. Yeah, good game.
Silly Goyim. Calvin, count my money.
Walk us through that last inning.
Most of us are literally owned by the Jews through contract.
Are you set for life?
Nah, I'll be broke in 3 years. They basically own me.
At Goyslop Jr., we don't make burgers. We engineer fake meat from bugs.
I'm a vegan.
For people who want seed oils, not fat.
Goyslop Jr.
Gosh, do I love 3 a.m. Goyslop, am I right?
Yeah, seriously. I wonder who owns the Dodgers besides Mark Walters and Magic Johnson.
I'll let Shapiris Dean answer that.
Just because we control the media and multiple owners of the Dodgers are Jewish supremacists doesn't mean that we own the sports. That would be preposterous. Nancy, take it away.
I said to people when they asked me if this Capitol crumbled to the ground, the one thing that would remain is our commitment to our aid. And I don't even call it aid, our cooperation with Israel.
Controversial opinion. She's a
Wow. That would
demon
have
in a
been the
skin
stock
suit. Anyways,
portfolio,
you still haven't followed
Nancy.
Jake GTV yet. You're far from based. Most likely, legally
Who's
retarded.
the guy in the background?
Yeah, if you don't follow Jake GTV, you're legally retarded. Anyway.
Hey, that was cut. That's been cut back. There's
Yeah,
a
so
whole-
it was funny the first 30, 40 seconds. Then they just kept repeating the same jokes, and that kind of killed it.
No, but there was a few ads. They must have cut the ads. That's weird. Maybe they had to and just redo it. There's like 2 minutes gone from that video. It was 5 minutes. Anyway, still.
If I wrote their scripts, they'd be drone bombed. What I normally talk about is not authorized for public consumption. But yeah, give them some Goyslop, you know.
If you can't join them, goy them.
Yeah, that Goyslop burger did look good, though.
No, everyone's over at Rogers. Damn them.
Yeah, I ate at McDonald's 4 days ago, and yeah, it was actually kind of good, I guess. I don't know.
No, it just means you're
You know
hungry.
what? Funny you say that, because I've had Hungry Jack's, which is like Burger King, same thing. When I go shopping, but I thought I'd try an Angus burger at McDonald's. It was just convenient. I was there anyway, and it was really good. I thought, actually, this tastes like real beef, and yeah, it was $16, but I had fries and a cappuccino as well. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I had a thermos of
I don't
coffee.
do it all.
I already had my thermos of coffee full, and 2 of their Goyslop breakfast sandwiches. That was $8. Anyway, I didn't have to pay for it. Jeff had that, and it was all good. Anyway, I got 24 hours. I got 24 hours just for like coming to work. That was it. I got 24 hours over 2 days, so it was really kind of cool.
That's
Anyway.
good.
It's good, mate.
Yeah, that nearly pays my goddamn rent right there, so.
Pays
Anyway.
for your vodka.
Yeah. But no, it's like nearly a month rent just for
And about 2 weeks worth of vodka.
Just for showing up to work is really kind of fucking cool. Jeff, I love you. If you see the live stream, yeah, Jeff, you're great, and I'll clean your offices anytime. Yeah. Anyway.
I've done pretty good with alcohol. I've still got like 5 6-packs left. It's like wow.
When are you making your next homebrew?
When I get some bench space, there is absolutely no bench space in the shed. Ryan's just filled every single inch of that shed with his shit. Anyway. I used to have a little bit of bench space, but it's like he's purposely stopped me from making my own brew and sending me broke the cunt. But
Right, the bastard anyway.
Can't you
I was complaining about it to him when he was here. I fucking miss making my own brew, right? It's costing me a fucking fortune. God, I wish I had some bench space in there. And he goes, yeah, well, it's got to be there till. Anyway.
Don't you got like a box? Don't you got like a dog kennel or a box you could put your shit in?
What?
You just got to store it in a cool, dark place for.
I used to have a greenhouse here where I stored a lot of shit in. Just a little.
That might get too warm.
Oh, it's just for I had me fridge in there, I had me cupboards in there, and tools and stuff. In this greenhouse.
Where I'd put it? You know where I'd put it, Ken? I'd make it outside or I'd make it inside, whatever you normally do. And then when I put it in the fucking big old jug to breathe, I think I'd just put it right underneath the trailer. That's a nice, cool, dark spot. And it can sit there for the 5 days. That's my opinion. If I didn't have nowhere.
You got to have it in a warm spot.
Yeah. Well, you're in Australia. That can't be too hard to find.
Yeah, well, I'd have it in the caravan, actually. That's what I was doing when I was on French Island. I was keeping it in the caravan until it was ready, and then I'd brew it outside on nice days, have it all this stuff set up outside on benches. And I could do that here, actually. Now I've got a little table again. Yeah, actually, I could do it. If I had a couple of nice days, yeah. Without it windy and blowing over the bottles off the table and shit. We've had this terrible wind for weeks.
Oh, that's right. You put a tablet in and you put it in bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You don't breathe the whole damn thing.
No, I let it, I sit in the wort for about 4 or 5 days once it levels out to when it's ready.
I forgot about that. See, Gordon's right. You need to brew some more because we forgot.
Yeah, it's much better too. It's always stronger than what you can buy, Like people used to get spastic on my homebrew. They weren't used to it being that strong,
It's a very involved process. I mean, I don't know.
If you got the space, it's not. If you got
how many different steps are there? Like 27? I don't know. It's like no, it's actually
like 3 or 4.
No,
3 steps, 4 steps.
What you got?
You have the tub into the.
Go ahead.
You have a 25-litre drum, plastic drum. Those ones you buy for camping and that, for put water in. You buy one of them, they're probably $20, and then you drill a hole in the top. You put a grommet in and have your little valve thing on the top. The little valve. But
yeah,
you buy a tub of whatever beer you want. It's a big tub. It's like syrup, and you pour it in. Then you put about a kilogram and a half of sugar in. Add hot water, about 3 or 4 litres of hot water to melt all the sugar. Then you top it up with cold water till it's 23 litres, and
or you could chill it.
You have a level on it anyway that tells you when you're at the right level, and then you wait till it's like room temperature and add the yeast, and you just add a sachet of yeast, just chuck it in, don't even have to stir it in, and let it sit for 5 days. If the weather's nice, 5 days it'll definitely be ready to bottle. And then you got to wait 3 weeks for it to be ready to drink, but the longer the better. And when you bottle it, you got to put, like in the stubbies like this, you put 1 teaspoon in. With the long necks, you put 2 teaspoons in. And I've been doing that for 30 years. And there's not much to it, you know. It's simple, really. It's sugar, the tub, you know, that you have the syrup stuff in, and then you can add things in it to make it flavour. You know, I used to make stout, and I put all these licorice little black cat licorice lollies in, and it gives it like an aniseed flavour, you know, to the stout. That's quite an unusual brew that I made up myself, but everyone liked it during summer. Bit of aniseed in stout. Yeah, great. Hang on, I'll be back. You guys could take over.
Whoa, fuck.
Well, now you gotta run the goddamn table here, you know.
Yeah, he does it a different way with the syrup, but whatever. You know, you can use what do you call that? I don't know. It's kind of like a pantyhose. You put your grain in a pantyhose, but they call it something else. I forget what they freaking call it. Some rice skin, silk skin. You boil that shit.
I doubt I could make hooch.
No, go ahead.
I doubt I could make hooch in jail. You know, it's like I've seen it done so many times, but in the same token, it's like I don't know if I could actually pull it off.
No, that one's a little rougher. You don't get yeast, so you have to save a lot of bread.
I mean, I've drank some. I just don't think I could make it. They must be getting yeast from somewhere. I just don't know how they get it to cook. You know. Anyway.
Well, you can use a lot of bread too, but you end up gotta strain it all, and it tastes pretty rough, man. But you drink 20 ounces of that, you're pretty buzzed up. That's if you're in jail, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking they're only buzzed and they never really got drunk. Nobody ever got drunk.
Yeah.
Feel like acting crazy, and I've drank it before, and I really didn't even catch much of a buzz.
No, if you're using bread, the morning sugar packets, your lunch juices, and then you wait a couple weeks, 3 weeks, yeah, maybe you'll catch a slight buzz, but it's more psychological.
Sometimes it'll ferment to a normal degree, and you'll get something like wine, which could be as much as 8%. But mostly what they're producing in jail and prison is I don't know, maybe 3%. You know, it's like really.
Oh, yeah.
More psychological.
Yeah.
Look, it's the more sugar you add. You can only add so much, though, and then you'll ruin it. But whatever the yeast can take, you know, normally a kilogram and 3/4 is the max. Like 2 kilograms is more or less too much for a brew to take with the yeast.
Hell, you make it nowadays in jail, Gordon, you'd probably give you another year for a gross misdemeanor.
But it only they only produce like some kind of vinegar. I mean, I imagine there's still some alcohol left, but it'll taste like some type of vinegar, and it's not going to get you anywhere. You know,
tastes like shit, man. That's what it tastes
Remember
like.
that series I was showing you, Gordon? Jail, Trailer Park Boys Jail. Where they're making they were sniffing bloody pens, texter pens, and
Okay, yeah.
the glue, and drinking some sort of jet fuel. Oh god, because they just couldn't make home brew.
Yeah, that requires a steel, huh? A steel. Can't say that word.
Nah, people I knew in prison, they said you always had a way of doing it. A lot of the guards will let you get away with it. It depends on what prison, of course, but
yeah.
Pentridge was pretty good.
I tried making some wine in my apartment, and let's just say it failed, and I don't know why. I followed some YouTubers' advice on how to do this bullshit, right? But it failed, and I don't know. It's just ridiculous, man. It's like I cannot make goddamn booze. I cannot do it. The gods deliver it to me at the local store. So,
I remember my younger brother. He was about 14.
It is the damn thing. The only thing that hasn't gone up in the inflation.
When my younger brother was about 14, for some reason my parents didn't care. He tried making home brew, right, beer, and he had it all set up in my bedroom, and had all these bottles, and what he got wrong was he put too much sugar in the actual bottles, like instead of 1 teaspoon, he'd put like 3 or 4, thinking, oh, that'll make it stronger. And that's not what creates the alcohol in the beer. The sugar, once it's in the beer, is to make it sparkly, And waking up one morning, all this explosive shit going all over the place, and every bottle exploded, and I just put my head under my blanket and waited till all the bottles finished exploding, because glass was flying everywhere. It was like they went off like bombs,
my
You're everywhere.
Ken, my experience was it's like I had all the best ingredients. I did everything correctly according to a YouTube video. This is back in 2011, but it's like it's like every day it's like that's booze. I can smell it, right? And it's exhausting, big time. And then on I don't know the 7th day, it's like that's vinegar. It's just vinegar. All the alcohol was gone, and it became vinegar. I just don't know.
I had that happen to a home brew. I had it out in the shed, and it was getting really hot. You were having like 45, 50 degree days, which is like 120. And I left it like 2 days, and then I went out there and it was bubbling. It just went totally fucked, and I tasted a bit, and it was like vinegar. It was like, oh my God, because it just got too hot, Yeah, it had to be in a cooler place in my caravan and shit. But that was the only time one failed on me. Yeah. It was just that it was too hot weather, and I left it too long, like 2 days too long, and it just totally was fucked. Yeah. But during winter too, you got to let it. I have the heat pad, and put a blanket around it, like a woolen blanket or something around the wart, the tub, and that keeps it at like 23 degrees. Yeah, with the heat pad under it, and so you can still make beer in winter, but then it takes a lot longer for it to get ready, because the warmer the weather, the quicker the beer will be ready as far as in the bottles, unless you have it in a nice warm place in it. A good place is if you got a cupboard with your hot water service in it, you know. Really nice in them cupboards. Don't know if you guys have that, but some people do. But yeah, silence at a good temperature. You've got a ratio of about between.
I mean, when it's done cooking, you got to know that. You know, when it's done like exhausting, absorbing the yeast and fermenting, you got to know that. And if you don't, then it's going to be a failure, sort of thing.
Oh, look, there's a lot more work in cooking meth, I'm telling you.
Well, yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know how meth came into the conversation.
No, I was just joking. I'm thinking of, but beer's easy compared to what I see of how people cook meth and stuff.
Oh yeah, I am.
You gotta blow yourself up doing that shit.
I've seen enough people on it to know I didn't want to learn the recipe for
Didn't
that
want to
shit.
know about that shit ever.
No.
Yeah, actually, I just
Not
got done.
beers.
I got done cooking meth just a while ago, and it burnt all my hair off. Right, so that's why I'm bald.
You sure that wasn't radiation?
Yeah, I'm probably undergoing cancer therapy at this time, but no, it's all funny. But anyway,
Well, I just thought you were in North Dakota. You know, that's where a lot of the bombs are, right?
oh yeah, we'll get it first. But if I drive straight east of here, if I could just fly straight east of here, I would be south of you by 10 miles. Anyway, kind of.
Hey, Jordan, humans can't fly.
Oh, that's odd.
Anyway,
sure you can. They got a drug for that.
Jordan, how are you gonna fly?
Using the globe Earth model, if I were to go, using the globe Earth, if I were gonna,
if man was meant to fly, we'd have wings.
Directly east of here, I'd be south of Joe Dirt by about 10 miles. Anyway.
Yeah, that's actually pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
You seem actually
Sorry,
way
it's a
more
silly
north.
joke. It's a dad joke, sorry. You know?
I like dad jokes. Dad jokes.
I just flew in from Las Vegas. God, my arms are hurting. Yeah.
Boy, my arms are tired.
You know, there's a bird from Argentina that flies all the way to French Island in Melbourne Bay and lays its eggs there. And then it flies all the way back to Argentina, which isn't far from Antarctica. So, yeah, it just follows along the Antarctica ice wall. Australia. Can't be that far away, really.
Wow.
One thing
It's a little black bird. It's a boring looking bird too. It's like this. It's like a very boring looking bird. There's not much to it, you know. It's dedicated.
One of my favorite. It's kind of like a dad joke, but it's not, because it's in Groundhog Day. He was trying to make sure that, you know, when the long distance telephone lines will be open. But this is Groundhog Day, Bill Murray, and he's talking to an operator, right? And he's trying to, like, you know, make sure when the long distance lines will open again. But they told him they probably won't be open till tomorrow. And he responded to them saying, "What if there is no tomorrow? There wasn't one today." And
Oh, that was a great movie. I did love that film.
Yeah, I do.
It was good idea. I mean, I'd seen the original story a few years before that. It was called 12:15 or something. Yeah, and it was about a guy. In that story, he's repeating the same hour all the time. And but in this one, it was the same day. So yeah, the way he's sort of, oh well, I just kill myself because tomorrow I'll wake up. And the way he gets to know the chick by knowing what she likes, what she doesn't like, and that Jewish girl, what's her name? Annie McDowell, Donald.
Oh, is she Jewish?
Never
I don't
seen
know.
Sorry, I shouldn't have mentioned Jewish girl. What's her actress name? Annie McDonald or
McDowell?
McBurgenstein. Yeah. What that Mary Steinberger? Oh God, I hated that actress. Just something annoyed me about her. I don't know. She's probably a lovely lady in real life, but
Oh yeah, they're all wonderful. You don't want to be antiseptic.
anyway, Hollywood's dead. Apparently, it's a ghost town. Mel Gibson was saying recently. He goes, you go there, it's like it's eerie, it's surreal. There's no one in the car parks, you know.
Just add all them fires. What do you expect it to be? No one wants to hang out there.
Because it's too expensive to actually film anywhere around LA. It's much cheaper to go to Australia or South Africa or Europe somewhere and pretend it's LA. You know, it's cheaper, it says, to build a set, bring all your actors and crew over, pay for the hotels, and make a movie there and simulate that it's in LA than actually shoot a scene in LA, because you have to pay the governor and all this stuff. And
the bureaucracy. It's the bureaucracy.
He just wanted to make one scene he didn't get to shoot in LA, and it was only like a 5-minute scene, but it was going to cost a fortune, so he had to reenact that whole scene and make out it was in LA.
Yeah, sounds right.
Good old Mel, he's one of my favourite actors who didn't sell out, you know. He called him out.
Yeah, I think Georgia, Texas and Georgia, they put no tax for Hollywood and big incentives for them to film there. So they've made a lot of movies
too.
in the last 15, 20 years in Georgia and Texas.
Oh, yeah, Georgia. So many shows get made there, like The Walking Dead, you know.
Yeah.
That's
it's because they actually put tax incentives for the movies there.
Yeah, that they get a bit of something from it as well, the area, you know. Georgia gets promoted. No, I thought that's pretty cool. I've noticed that with a lot of the shows and that they used to make all the Star Trek shows and that in Canada, you know. Yeah,
they made some. Stargate they made in Canada.
Yeah, Stargate as well. All them main sci-fi shows.
Yeah.
What was that one?
Walking Dead was Georgia.
Yeah.
Walking Dead Fear. That was kind of knocked back and forth between Texas and Georgia. Not sure about
I haven't watched the last episode. I haven't watched the last episode of Fear.
Well, that was pretty good.
I'm gonna have
to. At least it had
I still remember it all. I watched all them spin-off ones. Darren Dixon and Daryl Dixon and Beyond the Walking Dead. And,
I got them too.
No, I love it. It's good preparedness. You know, it's good for. It's a good prepper show. You know.
Yeah.
How to survive when the shit goes down, whether they're zombies or not. You know.
So just an old survival manual is good.
Oh God! When they were saying "We are Charlie Kirk," I was thinking of Walking Dead. We are Negan. You know.
Oh, Negan. We're all Negan, right?
Yeah, we're Negan. I am Negan. We are Charlie Kirk. I am Charlie Kirk. What the hell is that? I think something like that happened in Fight Club too. When one of their comrades had died, they never used their names, but when they died, they could say their name and they'd go, "We are Chucky" or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
When Meatloaf died, yeah.
You go ahead and be. I'm still alive.
Oh, I just love that show that Erica did with the wrestling type show of all the sparklers and the metal grinder things, and she comes out. Oh wow, hey.
Not sure what you're talking about.
What was that hand signal Erica did? It was sort of like that.
Yeah, definitely the double horns. But she didn't know what she was doing, kind of like that girl. I don't know.
I know what you're talking about now. Sorry,
Yeah,
took
in
me fucking a
Texas.
minute.
In
Yeah.
Texas. Yeah, her entire family got wiped out, and the next day she already had bracelets and all kinds of like merchandise to buy. Cassidy Stay, I think her name was, but anyway, stay strong, and she threw up, she threw up the goddamn devil horns. It's like, okay, your family was just annihilated. Now you're smiling and happy and throwing up this sign.
How'd they die? What happened?
Oh, they were shot to death by her. Her ex came and like killed her entire family in front of her and blew off her finger, but she only anyway, she stopped a bullet to the back of her head.
I remember that. Yeah.
Cassidy Stay is fucking hilarious.
I have no idea.
I got to show a bit about that. Yeah, I'll dig that up there.
Yeah, anyway.
Because I do remember the girl who lost her finger, and she was like the brave, strong.
Yeah, Cassidy Stay strong. Get rid of all guns, except for the criminals.
It's like the same propaganda as that old shoe, in Wag the Dog. That old shoe, The veteran they make out to be a hero in real life is a psychotic lunatic who murdered innocent civilians in war. And they ended up going, shit, we chose the wrong guy. We're going to have to make out he died during the rescue. They call him that old shoe, and they do a song about him. And, oh, fuck, that film was funny. Wag the Dog. Everyone should see it if they want to know what politics is about in America.
Well, or in that same token, same in Australia, it's like Wag the Dog. Everything is Wag the Dog.
Oh, fuck yeah. We got these witches running us, Jacinta Allen, Oh, God. I showed at the start of me stream all about them. And then
a person can bag on America. That's fine. I can do it.
No, we got just the same country, Gordon. I'm not saying that you guys are. Yeah.
No. And I wasn't
definitely ran by the same assholes.
Yeah, I wasn't implying that you were, but America is such a fucking shit show.
I'll tell you what, any country
America's
in the
meant
world.
to be the ones everyone looks up to, and we're the ones who are sort of following along, and we're meant to be in that same.
Well, it's honestly, Gordon, it's every parliamentary government in the world. It's Australia, it's Canada, it's Britain. They're like the worst right now, man.
But Joe, you're suggesting this vast conspiracy, but I understand what you're saying, but everyone is so easily bought with money. Give them money, and they're running these printing presses nonstop. It's like help maintain the narrative,
It's like once you're in government, there's a price you can be bought at, and they all end up bending eventually, They might start off with good intentions, and then they get there going, nah, you don't do it that way, mate. Not here. You do things the way we fucking want it, Goyam.
Yeah, it'd be hard for me, man. You're gonna give me 50,000 for every favor? Holy shit! How many favors can I do for you?
Where are the?
It'd be hard.
Where are the Trumpstein files? You know, I want to see the Trumpstein files. You know,
So, I was watching something about that. Someone brought out some new stuff about the Trumpstein files.
Oh yeah.
They
Yeah,
got
it's
it.
old
They
shit.
got the files.
It's old shit.
you can show a video, Ken, but otherwise you can just tell us about the video.
No, only if I can find it. You know, it's only topical.
It really
I
is old
don't
shit.
know.
They're just hashing old shit back up, man. Stuff that was shown a long time ago. But Trump disappointed me quite a few times the last couple days, especially where he said, you got to import fucking workers because Americans are just too dumb to do the job. You know, he didn't say too dumb, but that's what the insinuation was.
Joe, I mean, I was so thoroughly off the Trump train during his first administration that, you know, being a lifelong Democrat.
Oh, it isn't on no train, Gordon.
Close
It's just
no, I'm just saying, allow me to say, a lifelong Democrat, close personal friend with the Clintons, as well as a very close personal friend with Jeffrey Epstein. You know, it's like, I mean, if you haven't jumped off of that rat ship yet, I mean, you know, it's like, my God, you know, it's like
you gotta have hope for something.
I just saw an interview with Epstein
If we don't
today.
have hope, man, we'll be boiling people in the street. So you gotta have hope for something.
I just saw an interview with Epstein today, an old one.
I can hope.
And they're asking him if he's had much dealings with Trump and if he's seen Trump. Yeah, he admitted to it all. Yes, I have. Yes. Yep. He's been to the island. He's been I've been to, you know, his little fucking holiday place. And
who is this? Epstein?
Yeah, this is the same guy that wrote the book that was a hit piece against Trump to begin with, before he even said anything about Epstein.
Who?
So you remember who you're talking about?
Who?
Yeah, the guy he's describing on them statements. It all came from that one book. No, I can't remember the book name, but it all came from that one book.
The person, give us anything to go on here.
No, I'm talking about a filmed
I'm too
interview.
tired now.
All right.
Well, I'll just play a bit of what's happening in America.
I was up long enough to. I woke up and you were playing chess.
Back Bay has boss.
Maybe that was yesterday. I don't know.
That was it. Probably yesterday, I believe. Yeah.
Well, while we're talking, I'll just play this in the background at no sound and stuff. Okay. Just watch what's, you know, just a little bit of on the street stuff.
Looks like
these
America.
people, you know, they're protesting.
Oh man, they got the corona. Did you see that? They stole a case of corona.
You don't see any white people.
They're not going to get their food stamps. This is what this is about. You know.
Well, hell, why can't we find him? His name's James.
You won't see any white people in there.
No, not many.
Holy shit. You gonna lose that whole damn thing.
She's taking that store down.
She needed to pack some more bread on that ass.
I don't think so. I mean,
Come on and walk.
Oh, there she goes.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, you ain't catching her.
Female, gray top, blue jeans, brown hair.
She's quick.
She gone.
Where's she going?
But she goes all around. She goes all around cars.
Oh, you gotta get her. Gotta get her. Did she get away? Where's she going?
Towards Old Navy, trying to get
Oh,
a
she's
car.
getting into her car. She's
Get out of there.
Get out! Stop! Stop the vehicle! Stop it!
See, this is what happens when you're not in a sanctuary where police are allowed to confront these thugs.
HBH 031, Mississippi.
Oh, what's this, a good Samaritan? Oh, he's gonna get in the car of somebody else.
Oh, that's crazy now.
Like, since when are civilians allowed to help cops? This is mental. I've seen this in a
they
few
should be able to help them
where they
anytime,
get
but
these
that's still
civilians
crazy.
to help. No, but I seen one where this guy, he's been beaten up by this cop. And then these citizens stop on the other side of the highway and come over and help the cop hold the guy down after he's totally been injured, fucking spinal, ribs and everything. And they think they're doing a great job helping this guy who's done absolutely fucking nothing. He didn't do a thing wrong. The cop just took it out on him, because he didn't get out the car quick enough because he's crippled. He already had a back injury, and so just give me time to get out. And he's dragged him out and slammed him on the fucking highway and stomped on him. And then these good citizens come over and help the cop, and hold him there. And the guy's going, this cop's just assaulted him and you're helping him. And he's going, yeah, so what else can we do to help, officer? Can we kick him too? It's like that shit. What sort of fuckwits out there go up, don't know the story, and just go laying into this guy who's just already been assaulted? That fucking got me outraged. It's on the Civil Lawyer channel.
Look at this.
They went left. They went left.
See, the law-abiding don't like crime.
I'm in a vehicle.
These cops seem okay here.
Okay, they see the car
already.
They're following them. Wow.
They're up ahead in traffic.
Okay, there you go, sir.
What? She caught up to him. He's going to ambush these shoplifters because they don't see a police car. Oh, boy. Oh.
Get out of the vehicle. Shut it up. Shut the vehicle.
Wow.
I'm going to tease your ass.
These shoplifters,
Put your hands up.
They just made the worst decision of their entire lives. But look at the harm that shoplifting causes. Look at this gas station. This place is getting cleaned out, too. No police around at this while.
It's all the white people doing this.
Everyone's just taking stuff. Look, nobody's even masked up. Nobody's afraid. Why? Because the people robbing this place know the police aren't coming. They know there aren't any consequences.
Not cute. Y'all got mom and dad.
Ooh, this lady in here stealing with her kids. Ooh, it's so obvious.
Yeah, that's how the kids learn how to steal.
Look, one's autistic.
Ooh. She's got a whole cart full of stuff.
Yeah, mama, have it there.
Wow. Ooh, they saved one cart.
My kids gotta go to school. I gotta do what I gotta do for my kids.
Yeah, I have rights.
This is crazy. But look at this.
Ain't no way.
Some of these security guards, like this guy.
Hey.
Oh, he just got it.
Look at this.
He just rescued that shopping cart, this security guard. Wow.
Ain't no way.
Look at that. Bring that back on the shelf. That's crazy.
He just snatched that cart.
But too bad there was nobody around to rescue this
Well,
other
this is the
convenience
chicken
store
injected buns
from
on
this
their
woman
ass.
who is just on a rampage. Look at her. Oh!
These fucking
Now all the
idiots.
chips are broken. You can't resell them because they're all going to be these tiny little
All this
fragments going
shit's
after the
just
employee
designed to piss you off,
of
so
chips.
man.
Whoa.
I really don't give a crap.
This is terrible. Look,
What?
he's on the phone calling law enforcement. This is awful.
Yeah,
This is terrible. And she's not even leaving. She's just in the store yelling.
This is not rape bait.
Hating on a female. I don't know if that's what this is about.
No, this is happening.
The store. Climb out the window. They locked the door to keep her in.
She did not
And
climb
she's
out.
gone.
She rolled out.
She's leaving.
I know. He
Suitcase still
fell
in
out
the
like a
tag.
sack of
Is
smokes.
that stolen too?
Check it out, y'all. Crime is so low in California, they got to put one of these things around all of their deodorants and shampoo.
Of course,
to keep people from
California.
stealing. That's how safe it is.
Look, it's a store within the store. It's what happens when you don't put people in jail. You got to put the products in jail instead. It's sad. Oh, we got a supermarket fight.
Them hard with that cell phone. I hear someone go, they're fighting.
At Market Basket in West Bridgewater.
Whoever run up on me.
I look over and they're fighting like crazy.
Wow.
Police say Olivia Bird and Regine Bird were approached by an employee because they didn't pay for several items, including lobster meat, prime ribeye steaks, and
Prime
truffle
rib?
butter. The encounter escalated, and police say the
They're
two
stealing
women
prime rib
assaulted
and
two
lobster.
employees. The women were located in the parking lot by police and placed under arrest. According to court documents, the women said they were filling an Instacart order, but it was canceled, but police say they could not provide any documentation of that. The women then told police an employee put the items in the cart.
You don't act like that, especially in the grocery store.
In the
There's older
sanctuary
ladies in
city of
there,
Boston, I
there's
guess you
children in
do.
there, the ladies using the F word.
Cuddy is
It's like you're living in a third world country that's got no government or something. You know?
Right, exactly.
It's chaos.
Oh, we've been a
Well-
third world country since the 70s.
Like, it wouldn't be like that in you guys' towns, like areas, Oh, fuck, this must be... Well, this is California, and then it'd be happening in Detroit and Philadelphia.
It happens everywhere. This
Relieved
is
nobody was hurt, and he still cannot believe something like this happened.
Yeah, like, it's happening in Melbourne too, but not on this grand scale. Like, they wouldn't get away with it like they do there, It's just a couple of people here and there doing the crazy shit.
This is every city in America. This is basically every city in America of over 50,000 population. Okay, I mean, you got people wilding out like this. You got your Shaniquas with their hair.
You got your tweakers, you got the neat Kadishas.
Yeah, about the most.
You can't win, Gordon. You can't win when you got this much trash.
Who on earth would name their child Latrina? I mean, really. It's a very common name. Latrina. That means to piss on.
Hilaria. Who would call themselves Hilaria? Oh, that Alex Baldwin's wife. That's right.
But yeah, we'd like to live apart from these people, but they demand that they live amongst us, very terrible, racist people.
But all these governors and politicians, they're saying everything's fine over there because they're in gated communities where nothing like that happens,
they're like, you can have the entire city of Little Rock. We just want to live over here and not be involved in your school system. And they're like, no, you can't do that. You must live with us. It's like
this fuckwit the other day saying, "Oh, Melbourne's totally safe." I go to Melbourne all the time, and I never see anything what they say. And here he is living in one of the most expensive areas in Melbourne. This fucking twat on the news. And they're all like that. All these anyway.
At the basket.
I was thinking maybe with the Patriots just kicked the Browns' butt. Maybe inside it was a couple of fans.
Listen, come on, this is Massachusetts. They only have Patriots fans in Massachusetts.
There is growing concern in Boston after a string of shoplifting incidents at two popular stores in Back Bay.
Competing with California now.
For the people who hit Lululemon and also Alo several times.
I'm out of here.
That person's out.
This robbery, which was on camera, and now city leaders are trying to figure out how best to address the problem. NBC 10's Brianna Borghi is live at City Hall.
I'll tell you how to best address the problem. Build a jail. Fill it up.
A series of shoplifting incidents in Back Bay has Boston city councilors considering how to best combat this type of crime.
Release the criminals.
Hey, good night, guys.
In the area, in the neighborhoods, a better
response.
No, don't let it do it.
No, Joe. The night's still young. And
it's 1 o'clock. I'm tired. I have been up since like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I get tired about 1 o'clock. Yeah.
He's been up since. He's been up for a grip. 19, 20 hours and shit.
What?
Yeah, he's been up for about 20 hours.
A lot of shit to do before the ground freezes, man.
Right. Get your ass out of here, goddammit. But no, love you, Joe.
Make hay while the sun shines, Joe. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, hopefully I see you guys Saturday or something. I'll have a beer with you then.
Thanks for coming, Joe. Good to see you, buddy. Always.
All right.
You've been awake 20 hours and you're still shining bright.
I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
I can't do that anymore.
I barely raised my arm.
Get your ass to bed, bro.
Hail, Joe. Hail, Joe.
Yeah, I raise a white fist.
Yeah, Joe Power.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I don't know.
Got a wattle bird out there singing away.
All
right. They're cute. I like them. They're sort of ordinary looking birds. They're sort of browny, got big long beaks. They like getting into the honey, you know, sort of honey eaters actually, but they're big honey eaters. And yeah, they make a little bit of a racket, but they're cute, you know. Yeah, I just love them. I love every bird here except for the whistling coal. For some reason,
you have a fine avian variety, and our birds are mostly boring. You know, there are a few specimens that are, you know, really wonderful to enjoy, but they tend to stay far away from humans, and you know,
yeah, I've had a kookaburra that's been visiting every day for a month now. Just here every day. Just sits there, watches us, and sometimes he sits on the fence, and I can get pretty close to him. But as soon as Bruno sees I'm talking to him, Bruno runs up.
Yeah, he's got to.
And then he lands on the wires. You know.
He's got to make sure your affection is towards him and not these birds, you know. So.
Well, I know. Yeah. Gotta make sure he doesn't see when I'm being friendly to the birds because he gets jealous. The magpies, it's like they know when he's up the other end of the yard and they'll come and see me. And
your magpies are badass, really. You know, it's like if I had magpies in my yard, I'd be like, hell yeah, this is pretty goddamn cool, you know. But
yeah, I got this video of a magpie just keeping out of the reach of Bruno all the time, and it's like it was shit stirring him. You know, I was teasing him. He just
show it.
He'd jump onto something else, and hey, did I show you the video of the kangas the other day? With me and Tioni were filming them, or I was filming them.
I mean, if somebody says kangaroo to me, I'm just like picturing one kicking the other through a fence. Anyway, I mean, I still laugh at that, regardless of what mood I'm in. But anyway, anyway, so I'm retarded, but show whatever you want to show, Ken.
Yeah, this was like last week. The kangas were.
Boy.
Right, what happened? Tioni was going for a little walk and she heard this grunting sound and she thought it was a koala. But they don't do it. Was, you know, kangaroos do the big sound, and koalas don't do that sound. They go.
Yeah,
Then when she's going to check it out, she realised it was 3 big giant male kangaroos, and so I come out to see them too across the road, and yeah, they're having this big alpha thing going on, but.
Weird thing. With his chest on the ground, he started like rubbing his chest on the ground.
Oh,
and I looked it up on the internet. Apparently, it's marking territory.
Yeah.
And then he did this. He stood up and like did the chest thing, but when he did at the same time, he let out some piss. So he like.
Holy shit! Look at the size of that one.
Oh, what's he doing?
They're big boys.
Wow.
They're all over 6 foot.
That's crazy.
They're all over 6 foot tall.
What,
They've all got balls.
Yeah, they're 3 males. They must be offsprings of each other, but it sounds like there's a bit of dominance happening.
Yeah, someone wants to be the alpha and the other one's like not.
See, yeah, it's rare for a big male to be hanging around with other 2 big males, so they must be sons or something, and they've more or less catching up the size of him, and
yeah,
there's dominance happening.
No, they're like, yeah, they're talking about.
Look, they have attacked a few people in town last year. But that's because they acted scared.
Hey guys. Well, you are big, aren't you?
Holy shit, dude.
On the ground, and apparently they do that for leaving a scent.
Oh, I've got the cat.
The fuck?
Yeah, he's been real.
I can't see a shit. I'm just hoping I'm filming.
I think Big Balls knows
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
the little guy's trying to say otherwise.
Yeah, I think I can judge the distance, and they're very big.
Yeah.
I was hoping that grunting was a koala.
Yeah, right. I'm hoping it's only a koala.
Yeah.
I'm just getting them off.
Oh, Oi.
Look at the size
Off
of that.
they go.
Motherfucker.
Big
Hello,
rat.
buddy. Good morning.
There's Cookie. He's there every day.
Cookie up
There's
there,
Cookie.
Kev. Kookaburra.
Kiva.
Yeah.
Sitting on the wire. Did you see him? See the cookie? Hey, buddy. You go,
Woof.
Max.
There's Zeke.
Ziggy.
Are you? All ready to go? Hey, mate. Been a good boy.
There's a good boy.
Hey, buddy.
There's a wallaby.
You got a baby, have you? Hey.
White-faced wallaby.
White face. You're the beautiful. You are so beautiful. Hello.
Camera wasn't on him very well. But hopeless photography.
Beautiful little face she has.
And then a mile up the road, this thing.
Buddy. Hey.
What the
G'day.
fuck? Oh my god, it's a porcupine.
No, don't.
Echidna.
Move on.
Echidna.
Don't dig there.
Echidna.
Hey. Okay,
See?
I'll leave you alone.
Wow.
Hey, buddy.
He's beautiful.
See you, mate.
He's digging himself in.
He's like, I'm gonna be here on the side of this road, bitches.
He was running along, and then as soon as I got out, he started digging. That's what they do.
Echidna. Yeah.
Yeah, they're beautiful. They eat ants. Anteaters.
Yeah, I went to the end of the road outside of the Butte in Alaska, and all of a sudden I was being surrounded by porcupine. You know, it's like I had never experienced this before. You know, I only had like 8 miles to go, and you know, riding bicycle and whatnot, and I'm surrounded by 8 porcupine. But anyway, wonderful experience. But they can. No,
they can propel their spikes, can't they?
I don't know if that's true. I've never gotten a quill from one of them, but yeah, they're.
I've seen dogs with spikes in them from, going up to them, but not here. No, ours don't come out the quills. No.
Yeah, I think that's actually a falsehood that they can, like throw them at you like an arrow or something. But yeah, so, but
right, yeah.
But it's like to have them crowding around your feet, and mama or daddy or whatever is just like completely unconcerned with the situation, and I'm just trying to get up and get my bike and get the hell out of there. But anyway, kind of amazing.
Yeah, animals are funny. You know, if they haven't seen humans much, they don't think there's a threat or anything. You know, some animals. Yeah. Oh, we're watching Fatiguers.
Oh yeah, Fatiguers.
That's right.
Oh, but we're watching your video there. Anyway.
Yeah, that was it. Oh shit.
Response time from the police.
Better response time.
But also there has to be some criminal justice
Right. There you go.
Last week,
It's
thieves
not
were
about
caught on
response
camera
time. It's
stealing
about jail.
thousands of worth of merchandise from Lululemon on
This is
Newbury
crazy.
Street. That same
Look
store
at
hit
'em.
again days later by two juvenile female suspects.
Wow.
Then on Sunday, police say 5 women recognized as repeat shoplifters entered Aloe in the Prudential Center.
Wow, they are rolling. Look, they've all got headphones. They got all new stuff. They just stroll in, no masks, no nothing. This is why these sanctuaries are having these kinds of problems. The police, their response time isn't great because they've been defunded. And even if they catch the criminals, they get released. They get to come back. There's no consequences. That's the problem. There's no criminal justice here.
Shoplifting is typically characterized as somebody stealing for need, an opportunity. They need an item and they go out and steal it. What we're talking about and what we're seeing more of is a theft for economic gain. So it's not for need, it's for greed.
Last year, Boston police launched the Safe Shopping Initiative with the Suffolk County District Attorney, which is...
We have so many benefits in America for folks who are in need that there is no reason for anyone to be stealing anything. You don't have to commit crime to survive in this country. You don't have to do that. No way. Tell me if you think this guy's in need.
Someone will turn in a thief who was caught on camera walking out with expensive items.
This guy.
Happened Friday at Qualite in Kenneth Village. The
He doesn't
store has
look
been
like
in
a thief.
business for just 3 months. The store's manager tells us that person was engaged with him in conversation, asking questions about several items. After about 20 minutes, the manager walked to the back. That's when that man walked out with a handful of high-end hoodies, a toy, all worth about 10 grand.
10 grand!
It's a major blow to this new business.
That's crazy.
He just kept asking.
Well, it's not normally an Asian dude doing this. So.
Yeah, typically not.
Nah. So, yeah, he's a greedy cunt, this one. I want the trendiest things, but I don't want a favorite.
Hey, do you have a size in this, size in this? I went to the back to grab his size and heard like these clothes like rustling and came back into the floor and he was gone.
Yeah.
The thief was then seen getting into a getaway car waiting outside.
Oh.
Anyone with information is urged to call Glendale Police.
These are not people in need. The idea that shoplifters are people who just fell on hard times and are just stealing $10,000 to feed their starving children. In America, that's nonsense. We have a social safety net. We have 40 million people in this.
Oh, but look, these black people, they're getting food for their kids, Gordon, like lobster and prime ribs, you know?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. I could explain to you. It'd take a couple of minutes, but no, they literally sell them to like restaurants and other grocery stores. You know, they literally take all their food stamp benefits and sell them to other, chained, businesses.
And get their nails done or their drugs or whatever.
Yeah, and they'll buy their hair weave. I mean, hair weave that's really expensive shit. If you see a black woman with long hair, 90% that is a weave. Those are, she's wearing a hair hat. So anyway, and they stink.
The fourth wiseman says they never steal washing machines because the clean new clothes are easier. That would probably be part of it too. Like I don't want to wash my clothes. I'll just go steal some more this week.
But the system here is so repulsive that it's like they literally will make a car payment, but brand new car payment by selling their fucking food stamps. It's fucking retarded. I just want the system to go down.
Yep. Well, we don't have food stamps.
You don't have food assistance, that sort of thing?
Oh, we have places you can go to get food. Yeah.
Right, yeah. So we have that here.
Trade it
for
hairdos or shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they'll pull up in brand new vehicles, probably with a note on it, that they're still paying for this shit. And they're at the goddamn food shelf, It's like, wait a minute, what are you doing? Or like if you go to like buy some product at like Goodwill or something, there are people there that'll show up in brand new vehicles, and it's like, yeah, you know, they're like talking about, you know, we just refinished this dresser drawer set, and we could sell it for twice, you know, and this is a part-time job. They're literally buying out things that poor people might own. I mean, it's
Yeah, they no, I've seen how it goes down. People scamming the system. It's like I'd never do that, you know. I used to, when I did need stuff, I'd see stuff I might need, but then I'd think, nah, someone else with a family will need that more than I do, you know. Like I think like that, you know.
You know, where I live,
yeah, well, it's like I only grab what I need, and that's it.
Where I live, every third or fourth person I might meet owns like 6 homes, owns like 6 properties, you know. Yeah, that's like every third or fourth person I meet in this town. And they don't live in them. They're not renting them. They're not looking to sell them, but they own them. And they can easily do that because a Social Security check will pay all the goddamn property taxes
Mortgages,
on that.
yeah.
And there's nothing they need to do. You know, it's like maybe they'll let it to their children. That would be fine. But most likely they'll sell it to BlackRock, Vanguard, or State Street, you know, some private equity firm, you know. And but this is what is going on. We are being goddamn looted in this country.
I remember years ago, this mate of mine, Danny, I used to paint with him for 10 years. Then he more or less gave his business to me. We were painting McDonald's, and I ended up with a contract from McDonald's for a few years anyway. And he was a pastor of a church, and yeah, I met his main pastor who come from Canada with a vision from God to go to Australia and help people there, you know. And first thing I say to the guy, but what about Canadians? Don't they need help too, you know? Why'd you have to come all the way here?
Right.
This pastor did not like me. And then I said, so what does this church do for charity? You know, because I always judge a church by the charity it does. I was very harsh back then. And oh yes, we're looking into extending into that area, and yeah, they did. You know, after a while, Daddy goes, yeah, we started this food hamper thing where we get people to donate all this food, and then we give it out on certain days. And in the end, though, people are scamming it. Like there'd be all these Chinese families turning up, right? They'd be grabbing all the food, and it turned out they all owned restaurants. They're all filthy rich, and they just
right.
Food. You know, like yeah, that ends up happening. It cracked me up actually. Oh, these scamming Chinese, damn you! But you know, I was trying to help the church. I ended up splitting them in half in the end by putting shit on Kenneth Copeland and sending out all these videos about him and all these other fake prophets, and half the church left.
Yeah, you know, people in Massachusetts actually, you know, Glenn from Boston, his neck of the woods, they actually started a food bank outside of their house, and people would donate, and they're starting to put out a lot of food, and just, you know, come and take what you need, sort of thing, help you through this tough time. You know, food stamps are cut off, and then you know, a couple of black women, they showed up to like completely unload everything into the trunks of their cars, and they left. Anyway,
that's just insane, isn't it? How they feel there's a right. They're not even worried about getting arrested, you know.
I mean, we used to be a high trust society. White people in this country are still conditioned to this idea that you can live around blacks and relax, and you can't. If you live around blacks, you can never fucking relax. They're so high strung. They're a completely different species. I mean, what? It's like the blackbirds and the whitebirds.
No, I think it's just that it's. I think here it's different because it's spread out more. It's not just all blacks in one neighborhood. It's like it's spread out, or it always has been. So it hasn't been that problem you guys have had. Yeah, but I see it totally from these videos I'm watching.
Well,
fucking insane it is.
It's just that every day and every news broadcast and every sitcom and every television show and every movie, I mean, they're portraying as blacks being persecuted. Even when they could be talking about making a product in Kentucky, and they have to, for some reason, bring up the fact that when that business started, it was when blacks were being redlined and oppressed, and there were Jim Crow laws, and they have to bring up every fucking thing, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the goddamn story. But they're constantly telling the blacks, you are oppressed. You are oppressed. Whites are your enemy, and you must attack them.
Yeah, it's the old divide, conquer bullshit.
Oh, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. There is a constant repercussion of whites are your oppressor. You have been oppressed for millennia, and you must attack whites. But
there was a time when everyone seemed to be getting along, and then, then the politicians get in and make out there's a problem when there wasn't, and they all jump on the bandwagon going, yeah, this problem, we're being oppressed, and rah, 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 and we were slaves once. And,
the fourth Wiseman. Fourth Wiseman, yeah. Very good, very good. Fourth Wiseman.
No, I felt like the other day I went shopping, and there was this guy, he had 2 little meals he bought from this supermarket, and I told him to go before me because I had much more shopping. I was with Sue. And then I don't know what was happening. It was taking a while, and then this other cash register lady took us. And then as I've gone out, Sue goes, oh, yeah, the guy, his card kept reclining. And I said, what? Couldn't he get his meal? And she goes, no. And I go, oh, shit, where is he? I'll pay for it. Nah, that's fucked, Because I know that this has happened to me like 3 times in the same supermarket, and you got the money in the bank and it won't acknowledge your card properly. It keeps saying declined, But yeah, I've done that before. I've paid for people who are like, $5 short or something, or whatever it is, There's this autistic guy in front of me once, and he was like, he was buying something that was like $6 and he only had $2, He obviously couldn't work out the math.
I think it comes when, like, I went to the store and it was nearing closing time. I got a bunch of stuff, about $80 worth of stuff, and kind of a bunch of stuff anyway. But and then I didn't bring my wallet. I didn't bring my wallet, and I only had $7. It's like, oh my God, I didn't bring my wallet. It's like, I'll put it back, and they're like, no, it's fine. And I'm like, no, I'll put this stuff back. And they're like, no, just take it. You pay us next time. And I'd only been in that store like 3 or 4 times. But they demanded no, they just said, no, just take it. Yeah, just pay us next time. And
I've had that happen.
They literally trusted me with $70 worth of food, and I paid them the next time. It was so beautiful. It was a beautiful experience, and I guess if that's ever happened to anyone, that's just wonderful. You know, it's like really, you know, like the fourth wife.
Pay it forward. Yeah.
But no, it's so wonderful.
It's like one week I drew out $600 out of the teller machine, and I forgot to grab the money out of the teller machine, and I remembered half an hour later.
Yeah.
And I go, what the hell? And I've gone back to the bank and gone in the bank going, oh God, I don't suppose someone handed $600 in. They go, yeah, someone did. And this young girl, she's about 21. She was the next person, after me, and she took the money in. What an honest girl. So I asked what her name was, and I got the bank to contact her and tell her to meet me somewhere, and then I gave her $100 to help me because I needed the money for this dog. My dog Rolly was going for an operation that day, and I needed that money for the operation. And thank God that young girl, and she was cousin to this other dude who I knew, and he was like the absolute opposite. This guy would steal from anyone, and he'd break in the house while they're away and steal the TV or something. And here's a cousin of this guy, obviously she was brought up a lot better than he was. And I said that to her. I said, you're not related to Josh, are you? And oh, no, I have nothing to do with him, no. And, oh, that's, he's coming. But, that just, it puts faith in young people too, like people go, oh, there's no hope for the younger generation. No, I've seen a lot of hope, They got the internet too, so they're not totally all stupid, because...
But I do remember a high trust era to where it's like there'd be like free coffee, a coffee kitty. You just put your change in there and it pays for the coffee, and they're not really making any profit on it. But then you can't even have that anymore. Coffee is just coffee.
It's like when I lived up in the Dandenong Mountains near Melbourne. There was all these Dutch people had, they used to grow tulips every year, and these other ones who farmers and they'd have fruit and veggies and flowers out on the stands on the side of the road, and it was a trust thing where you put money in and take what you wanted, and it worked well for years. And then suddenly I saw a change where people are robbing that little box where money was in, stealing all the stuff there, It's like, what? Because that just didn't happen until like the late 90s. I started to see them getting ripped off, and then they just stopped doing it. It's like, they lost the trust thing where you just put money in and grab some flowers or grab some fruit or grab some veggies, and it's sad, but that's how it is. Fuckers. This town's pretty good. Pretty good trust thing here.
I often leave my doors unlocked. I was born and raised in the Twin City metropolitan area, and for me to leave my doors unlocked,
most people I know in this town, their doors never lock. I haven't got a lock on this door. I haven't had a lock on any door for 30 years. So once they get me, yeah, come in, fucker, I got a machete, cunt. Yeah, I don't, you got to have enemies.
But I got my neighbor. I'm like, yeah, stop over. He says, yeah, I'm going to stop over. And then he's like, banging on the door. It's like, what are you doing? Why is your door locked? It's like, I don't know. I was born and raised in the Twin Cities.
Well, you know that story I was telling about the telemachine and that young girl. What was her name? Anyway. Yeah, a week later, the same thing happened. I was waiting for this real bogan looking girl, big, large lady, and she took off and left $500 in the teller machine without grabbing it. And then I thought, oh wow, this is the universe telling me to, So I grabbed the money and I ran after her, going, "Hey, love, you left your money in the teller machine." And she's turned around, looked all angry, snatched it out of my hand, stormed off, going, "For fuck's sake, fucking, not a thank you or anything, It's like,
yeah.
But I would have felt like an absolute, like I would have got bad karma if I hadn't have done that,
Well,
yeah.
I hate.
And I wouldn't have even thought of not doing that. I've always been like that. I don't want someone. She looked like a broke ass drunk bitch, but anyway, she was a bitch.
I hate the saying, but I guess no good deed goes unpunished.
Yeah. Like she only looked at me once. She didn't even think about the fact that some stranger had just given her back all her money. All she's thinking about how angry she was that she left it in there, and so I didn't get it. I didn't get how she thought that way. How could a person not say, "Oh, thank you"? It's like when you say hello to someone, they don't say hello back, and I'll go, or I'll say, "Hey, g'day, beautiful day, isn't it?" And they don't say anything. Go, "No, I guess it's a fucking shit house day for you, cunt." I have said that a few times.
Right.
People look at you like you're Satan because you're being nice. But fortunately, there's not many people like that. Most people are good. It's just those 10% who are probably fucking, miserable cunts because they've been. Anyway. Yeah, I hate it when people don't say hello back. I get. It's a bit of a trigger point for me.
I don't care about that, actually. I just find it odd.
I just think, what's the trouble with just saying hi? Or, even nodding your head. Instead, they look at you strange, like, why is this person so happy?
I always say hey to people. I don't say hi. I always say hey. But
I never say how you going because they might be going shit,
I always say hey. I don't say hi.
I'll say g'day.
I like to say howdy once in a while just to mix it up a bit, but
I'll say, hey, g'day, beautiful day, isn't it? And they go, what's so fucking good about it, cunt? I go, oh, it's sunny and that. Boy, you say back it at me. Oh,
no way.
It just seems like the right thing to be today when it's nice. And
do people actually respond to you like that?
Have you got any money, cunt? I want my meth.
No, seriously. Do people actually respond to you like that?
Oh, not often. Only when I'm in places like Mildura or Swan Hill or Frankston or not so much this area. No,
no. I mean, well, really.
There are towns where no matter how nice you are, they'll just look at you and want to smash your head in just for saying hello. What are you looking at, bugger? No, I was looking at that swan over there, not you, with your beer and you fucking beating your wife and shit. No, I wasn't looking at that at all. Nah, look, there are some bad towns. Swan Hill's one of the worst places. I was there one time, but yeah, what an impression. It was like I was in Nightmare on Elm Street, you know. Go to the public toilet, blood splattered throughout all the floor and the walls, like someone got beaten bad in there. And then you go to the pub and there's some band playing where all the locals are chucking bottles at them, just like in the Blues Brothers. And this poor band made a mistake playing there, who they were sort of like a goth band or something. And then all the locals will look at us like they want to smash our head. Here we go.
Who's the
while they're focused on the band, let's get the fuck out of here, because I swear we were going to get smashed the shit house, just me and me three mates. And yeah, we got the hell out of Dodge. I mean, we were staying at a hotel outside of town, so that was okay. But yes, 1-1. God, what a fucking... And that's in Victoria still, let alone going out further west. You know, like, you know, you go to Western Australia and the nicest guy you'll ever meet will be someone like LC. You know?
No.
Anyway, it's Christmas soon. What is it? Shit, not long. I've got to start doing Christmas cards, and this will be the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make sure I send Christmas cards to all those I love before they all die. And
yeah, there's only 2 weeks shopping time until my birthday. And have you been out shopping for my birthday present, Ken Rotman?
I bought a bottle of vodka. It's about 4 foot high.
Oh, fucking.
Holds a lot of liters. I don't know. They said it's going to cost me $1,000 to send it. But
you're probably going to have to help me drink it. You know, but anyway, thank you. Just wanted, but
volume or weight, you know. And they said weight, and I said okay, I'll drink half first, and then I'll send it to them.
But do you remember those 3 people who died on November 22nd, 1963? Do you remember those people?
Well, Oswald and JFK.
No. No. The same.
Same year.
He died a day later. Oswald died a day later. But yeah, JFK, and then there are 2 other people. Aldous Huxley. Aldous Huxley wrote Brave New World. Anyway.
Yeah, that makes it.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm just saying. But nobody ever knew that they died on the exact same day as JFK, because they're like on page 23 in the New York Times or whatever, you know. It's like, oh my God, JFK. It's like, look at all the other people who died on this day.
So who else was it? Huxley and
the Aldous Huxley and SD. Wait a minute. Why can't I remember it right now?
S.T. Williams.
No, my God, I didn't read that person's writings, but you know of him. Yeah, he wrote a few books.
C.S. Lewis.
C.S. Lewis. There you go. There you go.
Wow.
C.S. Lewis.
Still on the ball. I remember shit. Wow.
Yeah. C.S. Lewis, Aldous Huxley, and JFK all died November 11th, 1963.
The Screw Tape Letters. Yeah, wow. Screw Tape Letters was all about how demons on Earth try to manipulate a couple of people and stuff. Yeah. How they work and shit. pretty interesting book. I can't remember much about it, actually.
So what are you doing for Christmas?
I am going to make a raft and go out on the ocean with my dog and go to Antarctica.
I'm fucking crazy, dude. You're insane, dude. I don't know. I'm fucking.
I'm just going to drive my car into the ocean, like the Pixies song.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Christmas at home.
The ocean.
I'm gonna have Christmas.
Yeah, I
at
probably
home.
will too. The last few Christmases I've spent with Jess Bruno and Nanny when she was alive, and I did. The last Christmas I spent with people was at me sister Deb's, and it was just me and me dogs in the backyard, and I'd go in. It was like, yeah, what do you want? You know, there's no room for you to sit down here, so eat your fucking food outside, cunt. Yeah, anyway, I felt very welcome, and Christmas before that, I had at Tioni's family's place, and they made me feel welcome.
Oh, do you have like some semblance of Thanksgiving in your country? Okay.
No, we have Jewing, where we thank the Jews for existing and allowing us to.
Yeah, allowing us to be cattle.
Yeah. We have Goyim Day, where we feel blessed to be Goyim, and
no, this is so bad.
I love being a slave to them, man, fuckers.
You know, I have Thanksgiving dinner like about, I don't know, 7-8 times a year, to where it's like, oh, I'm gonna go get a big turkey. You know, it's like, and I'm gonna like make all these extra things with it. Wonderful gravy, cranberry sauce, and potatoes, and I'm really gonna do it up. I do that like 7-8 times a year, but it's just, but they like if you look on the calendar, in America nowadays, it's like, it's like Kill Whitey Day. It's like what? It's like they'll have it listed as Native American Day, or it's like some sort of like, oh my God, people hundreds of years ago did bad things to Native Americans, and we must feel bad, and we can't even enjoy Thanksgiving. It's like
when it was about the colonizers breaking meal with the natives, it was all about that, wasn't it?
Well,
the Native Americans knew how to cook a turkey, and the Plymouths or whatever peoples they were then, they landed on the shore. Oh wow, so nice turkey. Thanks, guys. Thanks for giving. Isn't that how it works? The natives cooked up turkeys and fried chicken and watermelon.
Well, they probably didn't. I mean, I don't even know what the real story is, because that was like 400 years ago. Before I was alive, I had no way of knowing or not knowing.
History's only been written the last 300 years. They wiped all that history 400 years back.
I think you.
Anyway, I'll probably have Christmas by myself unless I get surprised by someone. I don't know. It'll be just me and Bruno eating a roast lamb.
Oh, that sounds good.
Because, the Son of God, the Lamb of the Lord, the Lamb that was sacrificed. Yeah, so.
You're aware of
every year for Jesus.
You're aware of my
and just slit its throat and drink its blood. No, I don't do that. I'm being silly now.
But you're aware of my spiritual quest, right? The one I went under, right? And yeah, their fucking God spoke to me, right? He gave me 28 words, and they said you must have been communing with the devil, man. And it's like, no, I quit now. I quit. If their God is Satan, that's what they told me. They're like, no, that was not our God. And I'm telling you, Mr. Rotman, I was before the God of Abraham. And if they're telling me that is Satan, then it's like, okay, I have to like back away from this.
Weird because it should be Jesus, not Abraham. Abraham is not meant to be worshipped as a god,
But I did my due diligence. I did my research, and the Catholics tell me you must have met the Christ. And where do I go from there? I go to the Lutherans. I'm like, God gave me these 28 words, and they're benign, the words of the God of Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob gave to me, and they're rather benign. They don't really pertain to me. This is not like some self-fulfilling prophecy or anything, but I just they're basically telling me that their God is Satan.
No, I never ignore the prophets. They were here for a reason. But I don't know what that was. I mean, yeah, it's pretty plain and simple for me. Maybe just read the New Testament, the words in red especially, and might start making sense. And then read the Old Testament. I suggest people start with the New Testament and and then go to the prequel. Because once you know what Jesus is saying, a lot of stuff in the Old Testament, hang on, that's not how Jesus would want his people to be and do and what the fuck, and sacrifice animals for him? No. Anyway. But I used to say to Jehovah's Witnesses, you let your fucking babies die from having no blood. You kill thousands of kids over the years. And don't you realise the story of Abraham, when he got Isaac there on the altar, he's going to stab him in the chest like all the other societies would do back then, sacrifice your firstborn. You're going to get lots of crops and shit. Wicker Man stuff. And but yeah, the story of that story is you don't ever have to kill your son for God. And that's why God stopped him. He sent an angel to stop him in mid-thrust of that knife going into his heart and said, nah, look, there's a wicker thing over there burning away in some bloody, what was it, cedar tree? Anyway, the burning bush and stuff, and there's a lamb you can fucking kill instead of killing your son. And so you didn't have to kill all your children for Jehovah, because he said back years ago with Abraham, you don't have to kill Isaac. Yo, don't do that. What the fuck are you doing, you idiot? And it's been like that ever since. God doesn't expect you to kill someone for him as far as a fucking sacrifice. What? It's pagan.
They convinced me that their God is essentially Satan. And, it's like, it's like they acted as though, this is like me consorting with Mephistopheles or You know, like I'm, you know, out of some terrible book, Goethe's Faustus. You know, it's like you know, Johann Wolfgang von Goethe, that you know, or like Dostoevsky, you know, the 13th chapter of the Brothers Karamazov, the Grand Inquisitor. You know, it's like, you know, they act like I have been consorting with demons and shit. It's like, fuck you, dude. You know, it's like I'm so tired of your pious goddamn bullshit.
Oh, it sounds so judgmental too, Gordon. Like what sort of assholes are they? Yeah.
Oh, they're Baptists.
Yeah.
And
So
they're
Jehovah's Witnesses got their translation of the Bible from Johann Grieber, who was a spiritualist, you know. He was no better than Abramovich and all those other fucking demonic cunts, you know, Aleister Crowley and that's where they got their Bible interpretation was from this guy fucking 90 years ago. No. Johannes Grieber, a spiritualist, a Satanist, yeah.
But Ken, I went from atheist to where I could write the God delusion better than Dawkins. You know, I went from atheist to agnostic, you know, as you know, like intellectually, and then I went to you know, believing wholeheartedly in the God of Abraham, and then I have these people telling me, "Oh no, he's Satan." You know.
Yeah. No, I know what they're saying, but no, you can't just when you look at the Jews, yeah, the Old Testament is sort of a history of them, but
when I first started,
they're Israelites. They're not Jews in the Bible. They don't actually call them Jews. And
when I first started going to church, Ken, the very first person I met, you know, outside of like, you know, the regular clique, I was just kicking it with the upper clergy, the elders, and the pastor, you know, and the very first person I met told me how he was raped in the basement of the church I was attending.
Oh, God.
I was like, why are you telling me this? You know, it's like, what?
Yeah.
We just met.
Get the fuck away from here.
Yeah, we just met at Bible study, and he's like trying to tell me about how he was raped in the basement of the church.
Sounds like a good. You should have said, well, so this sounds like a great church to join.
But you know, you approach everyone on an individual level. You know, it's like, you know, one of the elders and one of the and the pastor, I was still like having, you know, a decent going on with until they said that I've not spoken to the God of Abraham. I was actually talking with consorting with demons or some shit. I don't fucking know. They're just fucking retarded.
Nah, they're fucking with you, Gordon. It sounds like a pretty mixed up fucking church, and they've had some bad leaders before in the past. And
oh, I still believe in the God of Abraham, and I've told you the 28 words, and they're not too remarkable. I can't make any sense of them, but I know I've told you the 28 words. I told Lee the 28 words, and it's I don't know. I probably I could have dreamt it up while I was fucking drunk, but it's better than the goddamn church, you know, to these motherfuckers anyway. So anyway.
I know. That's why I used to do church searches. But when I left the Jehovah's Witness cult, I didn't want to know about any religion or anything for the first year. And then my best friend hung herself in there. And you know, she wanted to see me and they stopped her, and oh fuck, did I get angry, and I cursed God, I yelled, and I go, I want to know who the fuck you are, you know, and I'd never spoken more from the heart ever before, and then a year later he'd answered everything I asked him, and I'd found God, and yeah, then I decided to go on a church search, and yeah, look out churches, because I was very critical. I was like, you know, one of these guys who go to restaurants, but I was the guy going to churches. And,
but I'm very convinced.
Nah, if I saw him preaching the wrong gospel opposite to Jesus, fuck it, I let him have it. Oh yeah, I was, you know.
Well, you are blessed.
I was very passionate, and I was on a mission from God to sort out those fucking churches in Melbourne. Yeah, I did. I sorted out certain churches in Melbourne, and I told people the ones to keep away from, like the Hillsong. I got to know them in the beginnings, you know, the Hillsong fucking creeps who are now big in America, you know. I got to meet the leaders of that before they become famous over there. And oh God, did I call them out.
I believe in the Trinity, and the Catholics tell me that I must have met the Christ before I would go on to the God of Abraham. But I have been before the God of Abraham. Don't fuck with me here. But I have been before the God of Abraham, and the Catholics tell me you must have been before the Christ. You know, you must have met him. You know, I believe I found him in the world, and perhaps I was oblivious to it. But then I have the Baptists telling me it's like, oh no, there's no possible way. You were talking to Satan, you know, Satan. You know, it's so retarded, man. It's like, what do these people want?
Well, you got the West Baptist churches over there. But some of the Baptist churches there sound a little bit radical to me.
Wow.
They're pretty, here, I've been to a few Baptist churches. They've been pretty, you know, easygoing, not, you know, too fanatical or...
You know of the West Baptist church, but they came out of, seriously, they came out of fucking West Point. A military installation. They're like a psychological operation. I can't even begin to describe. And I haven't looked back on that for a while. But
I remember following it years back. Yeah, it was cracking me up.
They're a psychological operation.
I don't doubt it now. Yeah, I think that too. You know.
Yeah. Anyway,
they were there just to cause divide, like protesting outside veterans' funerals and fags, this and
right. They'd hold up signs they would hold up signs that would say all fags must die. You know, it's like,
hell. Yeah.
I mean, nobody is really arguing that. Who are you to hold up signs that say all fags must die?
No, having to go at the vets too, you know, that
right.
You know,
and they're like,
people got more upset about back then.
they're having funerals for, you know, died veterans.
Yeah, from Afghanistan, and
they're having full scale protests over over a veteran who died. It's like, what? Yeah. What did he do that was so wrong?
No, it's like, you're not making any sense here, you fuckwits. What's that got to do with the price of fish in China?
Right.
You know, yeah, fags, okay, Sodom, Gomorrah, I get it. Yeah, right. But vets, you know. Anyway, yeah, I saw the Louis Thorex one where he's talking to him, and oh god, yeah.
Anyway,
Louis Thorex. He says he's a character from Dr. Seuss.
I took a quick trip around spiritual land, and I was not amused. I'm back to being agnostic. You know, I mean, I do tend to think I was before the God of Abraham, but I'm not gonna, bet any money on it. Anyway.
Well, maybe I can convert you in the future, but and it might take a bit of work. And a bit of
What was Sean? Sean, I think he would identify as just agnostic, wouldn't he?
Oh, he was total atheist because he was listening to me, mate Vale, who's a total atheist, who used to be a full-on born again when he left the witnesses, and then he was like stalking everyone, making sure they were doing the right Christian thing, and then he became an atheist and become fanatical about that, and then he's converted Sean into atheism. And anyway, the last few conversations I had with Sean, and yeah, he was really starting to believe there was a God and Jesus, and yeah, it was like, wow. I never thought I'd hear Sean say this, so, no, I swear, he was really coming around and thinking God's real, He's going, how can all this, I just look around me and what's happened to me and everything, and it's like karma. And
I've been so thoroughly,
God,
I have been so thoroughly let down by the religious community that
I know you have. It pisses me off because I hate it when these supposed Christians and all they do is turn people away from it, by being fuckwits. Anyway.
This is a private. I don't know. It's just a private club, social club, and that's all it is. Yeah. I was not looking to ingratiate myself or, be part of who they are, but I gave them 28 words from the God of Abraham. You're putting
yourself out there going for them, and they just criticize you. Like what?
I gave them a few $1,000s, and I just feel horrified at the prospect. And they're readily willing to gobble it up. I got $1,000 back.
You're from Satan, but we love your money.
Yeah. My money's good, but
anyway, Gordon, I got to go for a minute. It's dog feeding time, and I'll just continue this chaotic shopping time in America. Like
I do that.
This is shopping in America time.
Country on that safety net. As we've all found out recently, there is no reason to commit crime here. There should be zero crime.
All three of them put out formal statements.
Oh, yeah?
Walmart, Target, and Costco. You come in and you try to rip us off and then blame it on the government because you didn't get your EBT and you didn't get your SNAP benefits, and you think now we're going to foot the bill? Oh. Formal statements. They'll close their doors down, and if you want to order, you're going to have to do it online, and you're going to have to come pick it up at the door, and the only people coming in their front doors is going to be their employees. Which I guess if you looked at it this way, would be the only people coming in their front doors are the people they trust.
So if that happens and they switch to a delivery-only model, costs are going to go through the roof. But that's going to be the only way these stores can stay open is if they do delivery-only, pick-up-only. Look at this. Theft is so bad in some of these places. Walmart is forming an army.
Walking around guarding the Walmart. They was ready in here at the Walmart.
It's a sad thing that we have to be ready at Walmart. People hate on Walmart, but they're out there helping by having low prices.
We come here all the time. Y'all know I do deliveries and stuff. We have never, ever seen two armed guard police just walking around.
Look what happens at a place that can't afford security. Like another gas station. Why is it always the gas stations? These gas stations, man, they are not getting by. They don't get a free pass. Look at this place. No mercy for this store. This is terrible. This is going to shut down a family business. This is going to put people out of work. For what? So people can have some Doritos? This doesn't make sense. Look at this. At least they got bulletproof glass at the counter. It's the only thing keeping the employees safe. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at this. You know what? Here's how you end this. You do what the father of these two boys is doing right now, filming them going back into what looks like a Walgreens. Listen to this.
Come over here. Excuse me. These are my kids right here. They came in here and they stole. I apologize. They come in here and return the stuff that they just stole.
Right.
And if you ever see them in here again, please kick them out.
See, this parent is not stealing in front of his kids. He's telling them to shape up. If every parent did this, think of how different this would be. Think of how different these stores would be. They wouldn't have to lock stuff up if parents did this.
Hey. Parents' fault.
No, he was still in there. I found out he come to return it. If you ever see him in here again, can you please kick him out?
Okay, we'll do.
You know, they did the right thing, apologizing. The dad did the right thing.
Okay, thank you.
Apologize. Thank you.
And that's the problem that we've got here. We've got hordes of folks that feel entitled to something because that thing exists and it's not in their pocket yet. We've got hordes of people who think that because there are no consequences, they can just do whatever they want. And the worst part about it is consequences are a good thing. We've decriminalized a lot of this stealing. If people are not afraid that the law's ever going to come down on them, like this dad just came down on his kids, if there's no consequence, then some people are just going to say, you know what, because there's no consequence, it must not be a big deal. What do you think about that? Should more happen to people who steal? Should we have jails for shoplifters? Would we even have repeat shoplifters like some of these people who were dressed super nice, ripping off Lululemon, if they were in jail after the first offense? Would they be on the streets to commit the same offense again and again and again? Probably not. Let me know what you think about that. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video.
He's okay.
Well, we have a black snake.
Yeah, whoever that dude was, he was okay, For an American?
Have you ever been caught stealing? Have you ever been caught stealing?
Yeah, when I was young.
How old were you?
When I was a teenager. About 12, 13.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm a
look, when I was a kid, you know, we lived in a small town and we hated the people who owned the, you know, the local shop there, you know, the general store. They were really nasty old people. And I don't know, it's sort of like us kids had a war against them. And I started this little gang at primary school where we'd go in and have certain kids distracting their attention while we'd steal all these candy and lollies and chips. And, and I had there's about 7 kids involved, me, and I started all that. I had my own little stealing gang, you know, and this rotten couple. Like once I found a cigarette butt in me pie they'd made. They purposely put it in there because I used to shit stir them, and you know, you'd take bottles in to get your money refund, and yeah, I'd take a bottle full of dirt in, and I just, you know, I was pretty bad. Me and me mates, we'd go behind the shop and grab all these soft drink bottles, and then we'd cash them in to them, you know, sell their bottles back to them. But if they had been nice, we would never have done that stuff. But anyway, I lost the... Yeah, what happened was when I shifted from the town, I'd send letters to me mates, you know, and I'd do cartoons of them on the front of the letter, you know, like making pies, coughing and dropping cigarette butts into pies. You know, I'd do all these little cartoons of them on the letter so they would see it. And then they opened my letters and they went to the police and complained about me doing this stuff. I'm only like 15 by this stage. And they lost their post office license for opening my letters. And, and then they burnt their shop down because they were losing money and they got caught for insurance fraud. So, yeah, that was all because of me. Fuck. I was only a kid. Anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. I got caught stealing as late as, I don't know, I think
I forgot about when I got caught stealing. Yeah. That 2 idiot mates of mine got greedy and they got in the shop without me. Like, I always organised it. Everything went smooth when I was there, but they decided to try it themselves. They stole packets of biscuits, and as they walked out of the shop, it was all dropping out of their jumpers, and then the whole, it was all brought before the teacher, and all me mates were up in front of the teacher, who were dobbed in by, and I was the only one who wasn't up there, and these shopkeepers totally lied about how much we stole from them over the months. They made out it was hundreds of dollars. It was probably like $20, $30. They were really, oh God, they were thieves. Anyway, this kid got up there going, Ken made me do it. He said he'd bash me up if I didn't do it. And everyone was going, you dobber. And the teacher even thought, like, he even thought that was bad being such a dobber, because you just didn't dob on your mates, and he ratted everyone out. Oh, God, did he become hated for a little while. But we had to pay the money back, and it all ended up being me mate's dad who paid them back $200, and none of the other families did, but the funny thing was my parents were never contacted about it, but everyone else's was. And they tried to throw me on the bus, but because of dobbing, my teacher didn't like dobbers, so I didn't get in trouble for it, but I was the ringleader. Anyway, yeah, that's a memory. Fucking hell. So that was my days of stealing, and, you get a bit older and you think, yeah, well, it was more of a vendetta thing than, So don't ever fuck with me. I'll ruin your business and you'll end up burning your business down because of that. Anyway, I got karma for it a couple of years later, because my stupid younger brother burnt me fucking bungalow down, and I lost hundreds of photos and records and clothes. But they burnt their own shop down. I didn't. Insurance fraud, you got to know what you're doing when you burn your own business down. Fucking hell. Anyway, that's my post office story. I even remember their names, but they'd be long gone now. But I didn't actually hate them. I just, they were just so grumpy and nasty, and it was always funny, And then after that, anyway, I didn't really steal. Oh, my grandmother used to let me steal things from the supermarket when I was young. Yeah.
I was just gonna
just little things.
Yeah, I was just gonna tell you a story about I stole a burrito 30 years ago. I spent all
burrito.
Yeah, I spent all my money on dope, and so I was like old enough, and I was so humiliated. I stole a goddamn burrito and I got caught, dude. And it was, it's just like, the fuck, If I had not spent all my money on goddamn dope, there's no way I would ever be stealing a goddamn burrito. So, first lesson is don't do dope, kids. And the second lesson is don't steal shit. It's like, like the utter humiliation that I went through over that. I mean, no, it's just off the charts, man. I wouldn't steal a nickel.
Oh yeah, when you get caught stealing the, oh god, yeah, it's like that feeling of when you're young, it's like,
dude, I was like 25.
Out.
I was like 25 years old, and it's like I stole a burrito and I got caught. It was so goddamn fucking humiliating. I look back on it now, I guess I can laugh about it, but no, I mean, the life lessons I learned in that, it's like I stole a burrito because I spent all my goddamn money on goddamn drugs, and then I got caught.
So what? You ordered the Dorito and then you just grabbed it and took off for?
No, there's a package of 2. I took it out of the grocery store because I was so goddamn hungry because I spent all my money on goddamn dope. Right?
So they're in it like a little oven thing.
Well, no, it's like a 2-pack and they're already refrigerated. They're perfectly made. I guess you bring them home and you
eat them cold, right?
No, you put them in the microwave and shit, right?
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I haven't had many burritos. I've had tacos.
Anyway, I wanted to share that with you, but
yeah, no, that's a good story.
So that was 32 years ago.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, I learned so many life lessons with that. I was fucked up on so many different levels. I spent all my money on dope. I didn't have enough money to like buy anything. I barely had gas in the car, and then I got caught shoplifting. It was fucking perfect, I mean, that was my life wake-up lesson right there, I was absolutely humiliated about that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I never got caught stealing until... Well, yeah, no, because every time me mates ended up taking the rap, I don't know what it was, but like I was stealing all these little, they had soft drink bottles back in the 60s and they had these Warner Brother cartoon characters on the lids with a plastic tab, and they were like little figurines of Bugs Bunny or Tassie Tiger or whatever, and I was collecting them, and I just pull them off the top of the tab, put them in my pocket, and my mate was doing it, and then he got caught, because he stole something else that showed, and then he's dobbed me in. He's going, he's stolen some too, and the guy goes, look, I'm going to let you off, but, you shouldn't dob on your mate like that. That's how it was in the 60s. People hated dobbers, and the guy, I never even got trouble for that. But the time I did feel horrible was I used to go to this comic exchange book place, when I was about 14. And it was my favourite place to go, swap me comics for other comics. And it was 2 for 1. You take in 2 comics. And I used to go down this rubbish tip where the newsagents used to throw out all these comics. And so I had many double-ups of comics, and I was able to swap comics, and I ended up with a fantastic collection. But then I started putting comics inside comics, and then I'd put the bundle of comics there, and then one day he realised I was stealing comics by putting them inside other comics, and a couple fell out, and I felt horrible because... and he's going, right, so, you're stealing me. Anyway, that was the one time I felt really horrible because I really liked the guy, and
So I guess the next question, Ken, is how many people have you murdered?
Oh, God, where do I begin? Fuck.
The body count. Yeah. What is
I
the?
gotta really think about this one. Nah, it's not too many.
How many?
It's not
Shallow,
enough to be a serial killer, anyway.
how many shallow graves have you dug, Ken?
I'd never dig a shallow grave. That's insulting. I'd always dig it at least 5 foot deep. I
Right.
hate these stupid movies where they're digging a grave and it's like that deep, you know? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, oh, you get, these crime movies where the body's like, there's a mound, you know, they haven't even dug it under the ground hardly.
Right.
Oh, my God, that's pathetic. No, if you're going to bury a body, make sure at least 4 or 5 foot. You can't let animals get to it. 6 foot deep, no animal's gonna dig it up, you know.
No, if it's
5
4 by
no animal's gonna dig it up either. It depends on the soil though, but
4x4 is 6 foot deep. The body will kind of crumple up, and once you put the soil back in there, you'll nearly be able to make it like completely indistinguishable from the surrounding area.
and then plant a tree there because that tree's gonna get so much fertilizer from the blood and bone and
Or who is that guy who buried the bodies under a fence line? Because why would you dig up a fence line? But that's where he buried the bodies, you know. But I don't know. It's just, if I were to be a serial killer, I'd be very good at it, you know.
fuck it.
It's careful calculation and, a lot of planning going through that, you know. But
well, I always love the idea of being a serial killer of serial killers, of evil, rotten, horrible people that shouldn't exist.
Oh, like that movie Dexter. Or that Dexter, yeah. But,
yeah, I was like that way before Dexter. I used to think, if I was going to be a serial killer, it'd have to be the worst people on earth. You know, I'd never kill an innocent person ever. You know.
Well, I had my Jewish friend from New York. A Jewish friend. He lived in Manhattan. And he was not a bum. Anyway, but he said he always said that some people should die, and he said that just like so matter of factly, you know, that you just agree with it, you know. I mean, but really, some people are just simply worthy of death. I mean, I'm not like really looking at,
look, these machete attackers in Melbourne. Yeah, no, I think find the nearest tree. You know, fucking problem over. You know, I'm fucking all for the old days. You know, it takes a village. You know, someone fucks up in the village, hang them from the nearest fucking tree so they don't fuck it up for anyone else's life. And, rapists, betters, murderers, kill them.
But Tim Burson, I guess he went on to become a professor in somewhere in Florida. But it's like Tim Burson. If you're watching this live stream, God bless. But we engage in all manner of hijinks. Stealing.
I thought you meant Tim Burstyn. Johnny Depp lover. Scissorhands.
No, I'm talking about a person from my actual life. But
right.
But yeah, I do have a life. But anyway, regardless. But Tim Burson, he always said it so matter of factly. It's just, he would say that it's just a matter of common knowledge that some people are, worthy of death, or they should be killed, or they should die. And I wholly agree with him, really.
I do too. I've known some evil people that they have no right to exist, you know, because they get away with fucking shit, and all they're doing is causing chaos and horror and terror for people, and yet the government will let them get away with it. Fuck them. No, yeah, I do. I think, you know, keep society safe.
You know, but, you know,
keep our towns safe, you know, from evil people who just want to come in and fucking steal and rob and kill and rape. And,
you know, I suppose I forgive him his racial handicap. He was nothing but a kike Jew motherfucker, but you know, I can forgive
they're the
him.
most racist people on earth, so you got to forgive them for that. They can't help it. They're brainwashed to hate everyone else on earth except them.
But I do forgive him his racial handicap, being born Jewish and everything. But that's his road to toil.
Yeah. I met a Jewish guy, God, it must have been 10 years ago. Maybe not that long ago. 8 years ago. Oh, fuck. I've just been watching something, the greatest story never told. Anyway, big documentary, and yeah, he was talking about his grandfather in World War II in the Holocaust, and I was saying, is it true? You know, about the ovens and the gassings, and I'm talking to a Jew, right? And he said, well, I don't know about those two camps they make out, but my grandfather was treated really good. And they had theatres, and they had swimming pools, and, you know, music halls. They could do shows. And yeah, they were with like English and Americans as well. But yeah, he said his grandfather was treated great, you know, and I didn't have to press him for any of this, you know. He just come straight out and told me, no, a lot of it I don't know what to believe, you know. So that was from a Jew, you know. So, wow. He's a really nice guy. He was a Christian Jew. He'd become, well, he's Jewish, but he become Christian. So, yeah.
I think last time we spoke, we were talking about the cruise we ran with. You know, it's like we had two Jewish members, and we used to terrorize our local communities with all kinds of pranks and hijinks, and it really was a great time. You know, we're talking.
I love those days, Gordon. Like, we did it.
We're talking about the early 90s, and it was really a good time, you know. Late 80s, early 90s, and, you know, we always got together, and we had a whole list of games. We had a list of, I don't know, about a dozen games. It's like, should we be Problem Diner? Should we be Stormtrooper? Should we Surprise Breakfast? You know, I mean, these were the names of our games, and none of them were really severe, but we're like really ardent pranksters, you know. But anyway, we had a really good time. I was hanging out with, you know, kikes, you know, spicks and niggas, you know. But we had a good time. Anyway, we all got along back then. It was late 80s, early 90s. It was a really good fucking time. Anyway.
One good thing about Joe's Witness, I got to meet every fucking nationality, I think. Like, God, I knew a lot of South American brothers, as we called them, you know. And, yeah, they're really nice people, you know, these Mexicans and
Well, the only thing I know is no South American or Mexican.
They were like the best ones in the religion. They were like, and some of the Italians, well, you know, most, at least half my friends and the witnesses were Italians.
I mean, ain't no Mexican ever tried to like rip me off. So, you know, and when they show up, no, check it out. Like, you know, I applied for a job at Del Monte, but they hadn't got all their goddamn Mexicans in yet, right? And so they don't know that they want to hire a white boy to supposedly do the jobs that nobody wants to do, right? But anyway, so you know, I go and I go to pay another week's rent, waiting on this fucking job, right? And they said, no, well, no, that room's already rented. It's like, no, I rented it. It's like, no, we rented it this morning. It's like, no, I haven't rented for a week, and my bill's not due till tomorrow. Anyway, so they've been in the room like a full 3 hours, and I have like, you know, a wonderful bag with all kinds of like good stuff in it. You know, my little backpack has got like $3,000 worth of shit in it, and they didn't try to steal it or claim it as theirs. They're like, oh, here, gringo, you know. No, they're actually really nice about it. But anyway, they gave me my shit back, you know. But these motherfuckers rented this goddamn hotel room out from under me when I'm like applying for a job, trying to like, you know, get the same job that they're getting. And I've already been to Del Monte. You know what the fuck? Anyway, that's all I got to say about that.
Nah, they all seem. No, I've always loved. I don't know. I've always just loved knowing all the other races. They're all got their different ways, and you know,
they all
it's always
suck.
been fascinating. Mainly, you know, I'm not talking about.
I'm white first. White first. You know, it's like, you know,
I'm
it's like,
talking about a lot of European races. You know,
I can be accepting of
Asian
all
races.
I have racial preferences. You know, Eastern Asian. You know,
Some of my
Eastern.
best friends were Russians too. You know, like they're great, beautiful.
They're fucking.
God,
white.
I've known some beautiful Russian women. You know, who would, you know,
Well, they're fucking white. I don't know. How can I
Germans
argue?
and Norwegians and oh wow.
Yeah, I'm in the heart of white.
I met some beautiful looking African women too.
Fuck you. You're on drugs.
No, I was best friends with this chick, Ziza. I used to call her Zigzag, you know, as a joke.
No, black women are absolutely hideous.
Oh, God, she was gorgeous. And I should have got with her because, she was hot. But anyway, she hung around us for a few years. But
No, black women are absolutely hideous. I just cannot. No, I can't get off of that. You know, it's like that's why you cannot have a homogenous society if if you have a lot of black people around, because you know they're physically.
it is. It's good to mix the race a little bit every now and then, not just too much.
Fuck all that.
Mix it up, man. Yeah. We're all the melting pot. You know that song, The Melting Pot? You know.
Oh yeah, the miseducation has to stop. You know.
Anyway, I love all. You know, there's some beautiful black women.
Are you that desperate that you love all races? It's like, get out of here, dude. That's retarded. Black women are.
Look, to hate a race is to hate God. You know.
Black women are hideous.
They're. I don't know how you can. Look at Candace Owen, just for an example. Candace, you know, look at that.
I wouldn't fuck
her. Gorgeous. Candace is gorgeous.
I wouldn't fuck her with your dick. Okay? There's no way.
Fuck anything with your dick.
She is a hideous piece of work. And John Farmer could probably do a lot better with his money. Anyway, she's a militarized black bitch. She's a whore. I mean, if she ever planted those cocksuckers on your face, you'd be like, well, that was kind of gross. You've never been kissed by a black woman. When I swear to God, it's terrible. It's a terrible. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Because when they plant those goddamn whatever they are on you, no, it's hideous. I'd rather have a very thin-lipped white woman than any black bitch I've ever met. Any black bitch. Black women are hideous. They're absolutely hideous, and they're a completely different species, kind of like like chimpanzees. What?
Oh.
We have 97%.
You're trying to get me taken down now, Gordon.
No, I'm not. What would get you taken down? This YouTube is back up.
Chimpanzees, come on.
Would you like a chimpanzee? Would you like a chimpanzee to kiss you?
Come on, the references. Like, let's go.
Oh, come on. No, you won't get taken down. Unless you do it yourself, unless you purposely.
Anyway, I love all black people in Australia.
They're not black people. They're Aboriginal.
America, but
they're not even black people, Ken. They're Aboriginal, and they have no.
I love all black people in Australia who haven't come here recently. I just got to reword.
But the Aboriginals in Australia, and I can tell you're almost completely white, but the Aboriginals in Australia.
I got Spanish in me, Yeah, I got Scottish, German, English.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
and Indigenous.
Yeah, you're Northern White European.
And there's like 1% Aboriginal in somewhere there.
I know that there's a lot of what I say that is not authorized for public consumption. So I
gotta say, I do not acknowledge everything Gordon says as truths or totally agree with him on everything he just said the last 15 minutes.
No,
and this is just for entertainment purposes.
You have about as much in common with the Aboriginal Australian as you do with a chimpanzee. Yeah, about the same. Yeah,
we don't have chimpanzees in this country.
About 97% of your DNA is compatible with the DNA of a chimp or an Aboriginal Australian.
Oh, if you believe in Darwin and scientists and experts, but we're meant to be 50% of banana as well, or 60% of mango. Where does DNA stop? Get fucked. We got banana DNA in us and mango DNA. Come on.
Ken. Every once in a while,
we're all made of fucking dirt, and that's it.
Every once in a while, the procreation will actually work. Every once in a while, the procreation with.
So, what have you done to help procreate the planet, Gordon? I can't talk either on that thing, but
why are you so guarded on your speech? We're on YouTube, man.
It's YouTube. We got to be guarded.
No, we don't. No, we can say any fucking thing we want.
Yeah, right. That works well a lot of times. I've only been banned 10 times. My channel's terminated 10 times, but anyway, I love all races except for the race that isn't actually a race, and they say they're a race. And anyway,
well, they are a race.
They say they are, and they are not.
Yeah, they're the race, nation, people, state, ethnicity, culture, religion. The Jews. So if you say one thing bad about them, then you're like completely anti-Semitic. You cannot even criticize their cuisine. Okay.
So what does the word anti-Semitic mean anyway? I mean, it means anti, and what's Semitic mean? It means
it doesn't matter. It means like it means like if you criticize me in any manner whatsoever, you are a very wrong and bad person. They are the race, nation, people, state, ethnicity, religion, and it even goes so far as cuisine. You cannot even criticize Jewish cuisine without them comparing you to fucking Hitler, okay, or a Nazi, you know. So anyway,
look, Hitler's been a good fucking nemesis for them to announce throughout the whole world for fucking 70 years, you know. God, Hitler did this, Hitler, anyone who disagrees with Hitler, you know, Hitler, Nazis.
yeah. Can you imagine? Can you imagine having that carte blanche to where you can just go out in society, and anyone who offends you in any way, race, nation, people, state, ethnicity, religion, you know, or cuisine, you can just compare them to a Hitler. You can compare them to, I guess, you know, this pretend thing.
Why is the most hated person in the last century? It's weird, isn't it? There was so many other evil people around too, you know, during those world wars, you know, Stalin and
yeah, Lenin.
You know, all them other wars, Pol Pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But 6 million seems to be a number that they love.
Oh, they adore that number. 6.
They made out in World War One, 6 million Jews were killed. Then they decide not to go with it. They go, hang on, no one's going to buy this because it didn't happen. So they did it in World War Two.
And then
that's a fact.
During the Jewish revolt in Russia, that is commonly referred to as the Russian Revolution, it was actually the Jewish revolt in Russia, and the Jews took power. The communist Bolsheviks took over. And
well, they don't talk about the 6 million Christians that were killed back during the Bolsheviks and
but they were talking about the 6 million Russian Jews that will perish. You know, they were so concerned about it, even though it was actually a Jewish takeover of Russia. Everyone at the time knew what had happened. It was a Jewish revolt, a communist Bolshevik Jewish revolt in Russia. They knew what had happened, and they called it for what it was. But then they said, oh no, 6 million Jews will die. At least 90% of the communist, the Bolshevik party were Jewish. All throughout the goddamn history of that.
Yeah. I know. And then they got rid of the czars, you know. Hey, we can't have this royal family happening anymore. Let's kill the entire fucking bloodline, you know. Like, what the fuck was that, you know? They had Rasputin, you know. Oh, they shot him like 60 times or something. I don't know, 66 times.
Have you seen his profile? I mean,
he was just he was a psychic medium who healed the son of cerebral palsy, apparently, you know, the Tsars. He was like the Jimmy Savile of the Tsars, you know. He was their wizard, you know. And in actual fact, he was a philanthropist, what do you call it, you know, womanizer, like fucking a drunken fucking womanizer. And but at least he wasn't as bad as Jimmy Savile in England, you know. That was their wizard.
I don't know. Perhaps close. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, as far as I've read about Rasputin, he was only doing it with women who were overage. So, had a lot of prostitutes and stuff. It's just a drunkard who I do believe he must have had, some psychic abilities and stuff. He even foresaw his own death. Like when they poisoned him him enough to kill a fucking horse, and it didn't kill him. And they got him down in a room saying he's going to a party, and it wasn't a party. And then he stood up and looked at the cross, going, "Oh my God," or something like that. Then they started to stab him because he wouldn't die from the poison. Then he's ran out there with them stabbing him and shooting him, and he's jumped into the river off a bridge, and that was the mad monk Rasputin.
Yeah.
But he I think he's a bit of an Alistair Crowley type. He probably sold his soul to the devil. He got terrified when he saw the cross.
Yeah, he used to. Are you still talking about Rasputin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he used to engage in all kinds of orgiastic rituals.
Oh, yeah.
And, I really, where he came from, I have no idea. Where Adolf Hitler came from, I really don't know.
Poland.
Where Adolf Hitler came from, I tend to believe he was merely a Jewish homosexual of the Rothschild family, and he actually.
I used to relate to Hitler though, because he is a house painter, and I was too.
One woman was so horrified by the sex acts of Hitler that I can only believe that Hitler was Jewish. But she killed herself. And there are so many other things that, Adolf Hitler was, I'd like to believe he's like a white savior.
Oh, yeah, but no one who rules a country can ever be pure, And I don't think he was innocent. He's just like all them other leaders. And
Hitler was a Jewish homosexual. Well,
I don't know about the homosexual side. They were saying he's a pedophile for a while.
Well, what about the Jewish side?
Well, yeah, that's
in the army. Okay, he won the Iron Cross twice. One was the preeminent one, and the other was just heroism in battle. But he won the Iron Cross 2 times, but he only rose to the rank of corporal. I mean, how does that happen?
Well, he never got to sergeant.
No, he's always Corporal Clink. He was the Corporal Clink. He was he
got shot up and injured. Like this tent, like this place where all his soldiers were in, a tent or something. He just walked out for a smoke or something, and they all got blown up, and he was so lucky to survive. And it was like, how amazing. Hitler just happened to be seconds away from death at that moment, and he survived that part of the war. But he got injured, and he went to hospital, and then he insisted on going back to the front and fighting, and he's such a war hero.
But there are numerous accounts. There are numerous accounts from his enlistment in the military, to where they refer to him as, that the rabbi, or that little kike.
Really?
It was so common. Yeah, very common. Dr. Joseph Conlon. I believe it might be Joseph Conlon or Phil Conlon, but anyway, but a very well documented and widely divergent sources say that, you know, Hitler was a Jewish homosexual. Anyway, that's really, I think I can prove it if you actually want to, like, you know, delve
But
into it.
wasn't he trying to shut down the red district of Berlin? You know, the Roulon Morge and all that fucking perversion that was happening.
Yeah, he was trying to shut down everything during the Weimar Republic, but
burning all these books about pornography and horrible shit.
yeah, he was doing a lot of good things, kind of like Donald Trump, right?
Like Donald Trump, yes, exactly.
Yeah, Donald Trump
is sort of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Donald Trump is doing his best to portray a Hitler, but not be Hitler at the same time.
Yeah, it's like this is a Hitler being taught lately in the last 20 years, and Donald Trump's sort of becoming that same person. You know what I mean? Like the way they've made out Hitler, the greatest story never told, and how he's just trying to save the whole country and go the gold standard. He didn't want a war, and he was just doing good, and just like Trump is, you know, he's just trying to save all Americans, and now look what's going on.
Okay, so just listen for a moment, and but this is where you have, they bring in the authoritarianism, which nobody likes. You know, they bring in the authoritarianist left, and they march through the different institutions, and then people are like, no, we can't stand that. We need a strong, we need a strongman leader. We need a totalitarian like a Trump or a Hitler to, like, you know, put these people down, and then you get global conflict, you know, or you get like a civil disruption, and that's what, you know, Tsar Nicholas II had happen. You know, that's what the Weimar Republic had happen, and that is what America is now enduring now. It's kind of simple, but if the same playbook works, why change it?
That's right, you know, make out this puppet they got is gonna fucking save you all, and it's the emperor has no clothes syndrome. You know, no one can see that he's naked and filthy. Anyway, we're fucked.
Yeah,
just got.
I mean,
we
yeah.
Just got, at least we can see how they're fooling us. You know, at least, you know, at least we have that. You know, we know we're being fooled by every politician in my country, your country, Canada, and Europe, and like even Putin. He's my favourite leader of the world, but at the same time, I think he's fucking just the same as all of them. He's just in the, you know, they put him in positions and they play their part, and you know, this guy's bad. No, now this one's bad, and this one's bad.
But we're at a unique place in history right now, Ken. How is Trump going to play Hitler better than Hitler played Hitler? I mean, what's going to happen next? I do like to predict things, probably only for my own enjoyment, you know. But, you know, I just like...
It's like with the Erica thing, the Christian push, I think he's trying to make it like, let's make a Zionist Christian country, and, you know, instead of communism, they'll make it religious fanaticism. You know, it's like, it's so easy for them to bring in the mark now, you know.
But it's based on events, and, you know, they need events to, like, keep moving forward. And I don't know what their ultimate.
Oh, look, wait for the next false flag. You know, that's going to come soon where it'll make everyone patriotic and, you know, oh, we got to all, you know, we're all in this together. You know, there's terrorist shit.
Yeah, that's probably correct. Yeah.
I don't know what the next, you know,
But you also have to look to their ultimate gain. You know, this fake Hitler of Trump. I mean, because it's completely ridiculous, erroneous, and it's all just a stage play for our goddamn amusement and shit. But you know, because we've already seen, you know, them play this out multiple times throughout history. You know, they roll in the authoritarianism, and then they're like, "We'll save you with this strongman totalitarian dictatorship," you know, and so yeah, there'll definitely be a false flag, another one.
I was so much a lefty during the 70s and even the 80s, you know, and then during the 90s, people would tell me I was such a right winger, and I was going, I didn't even know what it all meant at the time. But now I think about it, yeah, I was so lefty. Then I become righty, and now I'm middle on the fence. Like, nah, fuck yous both. You both fucking fucked. Fuck off.
Yeah, I've been
so left, right, they're the same. They're all achieving the same agenda, you know.
Yeah, even during when most people would have thought me as being completely left, I was always hard right. So I really have a difficult time. No, I mean, you know, I can see through. I have a long list of you know, personalities who claim to be right wing, and they're obviously not. You know, I have a very long list here, but I've been writing them down over the past few days because it's so retarded. You know, that anyone who reaches the age of about 30, if you're still left wing, you're goddamn retarded. Yeah, certainly not based, and probably antiseptic, you know. You know, no, or you're not antiseptic, but anyway, but I don't know. It's fucking. I mean, whether it's, you know, Thomas Sowell or, you know, Rand Paul, Ron Paul, Marco Rubio. Am I still here? Oh yes, I am. All right. Candace Owens, Jimmy Dore, Thomas Sowell, Donald Trump, Ronald Reagan, Tim Pool, Ted Cruz. You know, I mean, all these people are just so basically Democrats, you know, and these might sound like right wing personalities to you, but they're obviously not. But yeah, it goes without saying. It really does. You know.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone.
I can give you a, you know, detailed description of all these people, you know. Let me just go down the list. Okay, so everyone's got it clear. Candace Owens, Jimmy Dore, in no particular order, mind you. Thomas Sowell, Donald Trump, Ronald Reagan, Tim Pool, Ted Cruz, Marco Rubio, Ron DeSantis, Greg Abbott, Ron Paul, Rand Paul, Ross Perot. They're all fucking Democrats. They are absolutely left-wing operatives. Period.
You forgot Tucker Carlson.
Oh yeah, Tucker. Yeah, I'll put him on there too. Yeah, he's good. He's good on the list. Yeah.
Tucker the fucker. Nah, I don't trust him.
No. Anyone who wears a bow tie, I cannot trust.
Oh, fuck. Never trust a guy with a bow tie. Ever.
It sounds funny, but it's the truth, you know. What would possess you to wear a goddamn bow tie, bitch?
I know. I got this doctor I've known for like 30 years. He wears a bow tie. Dr. Nicholson, his name is, and he's about 70. I don't know why he's still a doctor, but he wears a bow tie. And oh yeah, he's all for pushing the Groven and everyone should muzzle up. Fortunately, I didn't have him during that time. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Muzzle up. Next pandemic's coming.
You think that's what it'll be?
Nah.
You probably know.
I don't think people are going to fall for it as much next time.
Well, they're going to do another psyop, a huge.
Oh, yeah. No, they're going to do something else, but it won't be the same as 2020.
Well, they did the Charlie Kirk, whether he's alive or dead, nobody really knows. I don't give a fuck.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but they're going to do something else, and I think you might know what game plan they're going to run here. So, anyway, so if you want to go offline, then do it. I don't think anybody's really paying much attention to us. Let's see here. Two watching. Yeah.
Hey, two watching. Oh, it's a bit early. You know, it's 8 o'clock. I don't want to go offline yet. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a few hours left in me. But no, they're going to do something else really fast. The American dollar is worth a fuck. They're printing, like $1 trillion a month, and I guess they're paying interest on the debt to whom? They never say to whom they're paying the debt. To whom is this debt owed?
Oh, I never got that debt thing.
But the entire planet, I guess they're more in debt than they're like.
The whole world's in debt to every country. It's like, how does that even fucking work?
Yeah, really. They're in the red. They're in the red. They're not in the black.
Oh, God. Sandy's streaming. Mandela effect after dark. MK Ultra and the world ended in 2020. Oh, no.
Shit. That's mind bending. But you probably know, Ken.
I know. A lot of stuff. You want to see the worst Jew in the fucking Australia? A guy I would love to punch his head in, like.
Play some Sandy Diva. I don't know.
These cunts are going live right now. This Jew cunt that I hate. He's he trained. This fucker trained all the police in Melbourne. He got all these IDF soldiers in to train our cops how to be ruthless thugs and smash and bash our citizens during the COVID times, This is the fucker who's behind that,
No, sure.
When Sydney Watson held that rally in Melbourne, the March for Men, I think it was called.
Look at his eyes. He's on coke all the time. He's even admitted in the past he's a drug addict. He used to stand over people to get drug money off them if they owed money. He was the guy they sent to bash people if they didn't pay. He smashed his girlfriend over the head with a chopping board. He's a piece of shit. He brags to Muslims who protesting in the street about how he shoots their children in the face. And this is the guy of Melbourne that everyone loves. Oh yeah, Abby, what a fucking hero, you cokehead cunt.
Probably in 2016 or 17, so almost 10 years ago. And I remember being shocked when I saw she announced this rally on a Wednesday for the Saturday or Sunday. So a few days' notice, and it was the biggest conservative rally that I'd seen. And I realized at the time there's something to this. It was a men's rights rally. It was about this specific.
Yeah, his best mates with that Isram, Canadian Rebel News fucker. He's the representative of Rebel News.
Oh yeah, that fucking terrible fucking outlet. Oh my god.
Anyway, I'll only show a few more seconds. I just want everyone to know what a piece of shit this fucking creep is.
Topic about the family law system and
men being
treated in the way they treat him, men having no rights, no custody rights, immediately being served with these AVOs and then losing thing and going to jail. But at the time, I didn't really believe in it because I hadn't experienced it, and I just assumed
the shit I've said on his in his comments, along with thousands of other people. All our comments get chucked out. You'll only see good comments after he's done a stream. Oh yeah, Abby, you're great. I want to suck your cock, cunt. Anything anyone said bad about him, that's all gone, Oh yeah. Anyway, enough about Abby. I just saw you streaming, and I just wanted to hate on him for a bit. And fuck that prick. God, I hate him. He's but he used to serve on the wall, shooting Palestinians in the fucking head, and laughing about it, what a lovely guy. Used to be a drug dealer who stood over people and bashed them if they didn't pay their drug money, And now he's a Rebel News reporter guy who goes to protests and gets everyone all stirred up. He got taken down by cops once at a protest, and it was so set up. Oh, fuck, it was so acted out. Making out he's part of the system as well, Oh yeah, I'm processing against the COVID and stuff. Oh, just such a fucking psyop, cunt.
But you probably know what's going to happen next. There's going to be a major psyop in America. Charlie Kirk doesn't even measure this right now. They need a grand diversion. Anyway, but yeah, you might know what it is. I don't know. I can't figure it out.
I know they're going to pull some psyop before the end of the year. I don't know what it's going to be, but they got to ruin Christmas anyway.
Well, the currency is tanking, and I don't know. That could take like another 16 months before. They're trying to dollarize every country that they invade and go to, and they'll literally drop off pallets of cash. And it's like, trust us, the value is here. They'll lose they lose pallets stacked with money. They lose that. Okay. So, so they're trying to dollarize and create faith in all this Western currency. It just cannot last. I don't think it can, but, and the money keeps flooding back here. That's why we're having such major devaluation here. If they would just like spend it and trade it in their own country, but they don't have any faith either. So the money is coming back to America, and we're getting flooded with these dollars.
Hello. Can I help you?
What are you doing? What's going on with your...
Sorry, it's laggy.
Anyway. I said something extremely important, and probably everyone should hearken and listen. Yeah,
I heard it.
But
No,
hey,
look,
what do you?
the whole country got a shit. You got to watch a movie called God Bless America. Oh fuck, it's funny.
Hey, what do you think of my $20 headset? You can see it's taped up over here, but this has been working quite well for about a decade. So anyway, God bless America.
Fucking hell. No, you got to watch a channel called Good Luck America. It's about an ex-vet cop, and oh god, he just puts shit on the police force in the funniest way. He also gives them kudos when they deserve it, but it's mainly about stupid women who are cops who just totally fuck up while they're trying to arrest someone who's 3 times their size. You know,
What?
It's funny. That,
Yeah.
hey, Baron, here, you know, watch these women take this dangerous criminal down. He just,
Can you imagine, a woman arresting you? I mean, I don't know. It's like, if you've been in that situation, it's like, I don't know, you have to have pity on the woman and be like, okay, I guess, it's like, otherwise.
Yes, I don't want to hurt you, love. Yeah, okay.
Otherwise,
just a lady, I don't want to hurt. I've never hit a woman,
Just shove them out of your way and, get back in the car or whatever the situation is.
No, women intimidate me, if they're larger than me, and how do I fight with them? Anyway, let's watch this. This is going to be cute.
Oh, this is cool.
Knew only fear and loneliness. Then Elliot appeared, offering not just shelter, but the promise of a second chance.
Lolos, can I get a pop? Yeah, boy!
Loki once had an owner who loved him, but when that man passed away, nobody noticed for quite some time. During those lonely weeks, the crow was left in silence, without food, care, or companionship. By the time the man's relatives discovered what had happened, Loki had already fallen into a dark place of depression and anxiety. They suggested that Elliot, a kind-hearted man, take the burden.
Good morning. Good morning, Lolos. Good.
When Elliot first brought Loki home, the crow was in terrible shape. He was thin, nervous, and clearly mistrustful of humans. The relatives had said Loki was well-behaved, but in truth, he was the opposite. Because of his constant fear and nervous energy, he often lashed out. He would snap and attack, not out of cruelty, but out of pure survival. Elliot quickly realized that this would not be a quick or simple rescue. It would take years of patience, gentleness, and steady love. And that is exactly what he gave. For 4 long years, Elliot worked with Loki day after day. Slowly, carefully, he proved to the frightened bird that he was safe. The effort was worth it. Over time, Loki began to change. The fearful, lonely crow slowly became a companion, one who trusted, played, and even laughed. Today, Elliot and Loki are inseparable. They hug, they chat, and they play little games together. Mischief is almost always Loki's idea, but Elliot smiles through it, grateful to see the bird alive with spirit.
Hello.
Elliot built a safe space for him, a home where Loki could heal. Now, whenever he sees Elliot walk into the room, Loki's little tail feathers shake with joy. Elliot says that Loki is an extraordinary bird, full of quirks and surprises. One of their favorite traditions is exchanging gifts. Sometimes Loki will bring Elliot small treasures. Sometimes Elliot gives Loki puzzles to solve. But Loki also has a hobby. He is a little thief. Anything small enough to fit in his beak might disappear coins, food, or even household objects.
Where'd my wire snips go?
Excuse me.
The funny thing is that Loki doesn't just steal, he trades. Every item has its own price. For a sponge from the kitchen, Elliot must pay 3 grapes. For a
They
padlock,
say the same about magpies too. God, you know, they steal things.
Right.
And it's
yeah.
like that they call people when the old relatives are dying, they're just hanging around the old people's home just to try to get the inheritors. They call them magpies, you know.
There are so many true stories about these birds where they'll like bring you any treasure that they think is a treasure. And they'll just keep bringing it to the humans, and the humans are just feeding the crows, right? But crows are really smart. I love this bird here. This bird is great.
They're different than our crows. Our crows look totally different than these ones.
Our crows are Pacific Northwest. Our crows are huge. You know, they'll stand up. Thigh level. You know, they're really big birds, and they're very smart.
Ours are just a bit bigger than the magpie, you know. But
and they'll talk to you. The amazing part about the crows that they'll talk to you. You know,
they've been hanging around here all the time the last few weeks, and I'm thinking, who's dying? Who's going to die? What the fuck going on? Why are you crows here? It is a bit of a worry when they're unusually around you too much, and I start to think, because all my life I've had them. They've come and told me when someone's going to die, you know.
I think the only bird that you would like in North America is like the easily observable crow, and you'd like them. That's it. But other than that, most birds they tend to be scarce, or if they're chemtrailing the shit out of us so much. I
love the Roadrunner. I was watching a video about Roadrunners. I didn't know much about them, but they are such a cute, funny bird. You know, they're hilarious. You know, I don't know why there hasn't been more videos about Roadrunners.
Yeah, if you're in the southwest of the U.S., yeah, I suppose. I've never actually seen a Roadrunner, I don't think, you know.
No, I was curious one day, and I thought, what are Roadrunners anyway? Like, what do they do? And yeah, this video I watched, it was like, oh, fuck, they're beautiful. You know, they're totally underrated, you know. Yeah. Anyway, I'll just finish this little. I don't think I'm getting copyrighted, but I hope not.
The price is a chocolate cookie. Elliot has learned to keep a stash of rewards ready whenever Loki decides it's time for mischief.
Here's a grape.
Where do crows go to drink? The crowbar.
Loki's also very talkative. When Elliot speaks to him, he answers back with his own sounds, clicks, and caws that have become his signature voice. After living with him for several years, Elliot says that Loki feels more like a person than a bird. He shows emotions, jealousy, joy, anticipation, and his cleverness shines most when he plays games.
Okay, ready? So we've got you a nice turkey dinner.
Totally underrated intelligence of birds.
Loki is happiest when surrounded by people. He jokes, he teases, and sometimes he lets out a wicked little laugh, especially when he knows he has stolen something he does not plan to return. But above all, he feels safe now. Safe with his friend who never gave up on him. And in that safety, he has found a new kind of happiness.
Amazing bird.
Hurry up.
If this story warmed your heart, please like, share, and subscribe so more people can hear about animals like Loki. His journey reminds us that healing takes time, patience, and love. If you are thinking about rescuing a wild or special animal, do careful research, talk with experts, and make sure you understand their needs.
What's she talking? If you're thinking of rescuing you don't think about it. You find an animal in distress and you rescue it. It's like, hey, I'm going to go out and think about rescuing a wild animal. No, you see a wild animal, you rescue it. Anyway, bad wording. Sorry,
So-
I'm very critical now.
Yeah, so am I. 9 years ago, I found a bird, and I don't even know what kind of bird it was. It's kind of big as I don't even know what the hell kind of bird it was. I can't even. But I rescued the bird, and I called the vet, and asked if there's anything because the cat had been not my cat, but a cat had been carrying him around, and so I got him to drop the goddamn bird, and he lived, or she lived, for another 2 weeks. But yeah, it was really yeah.
The
Anyway,
antibiotics, they sometimes when they give them antibiotics, it kills them. Like happened to a possum I rescued. It had an arm missing, and
well, I called the vet. I just think it was cool that they actually told me flat out, no, that bird is probably gonna die. And there's really nothing you can do for him. But anyway, that was 9 years ago, and poor little birdie, the little birdie died, but lived for about 2 weeks. So, and was eating and doing everything correctly, but anyway.
no, it was probably the medicine they gave it.
No, they didn't give him any medication, and the cause of death is still under determination. But and I could be hauled in as being a bird murderer, even though the cat did it. But no, I don't know. It's just wow. I don't know. It's kind of just a story.
Did you put your cat through a trial,
It wasn't my cat. This is before I even had Squiggy or Sluggo.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Okay. But anyway, I first saw the bird being carried around by a cat, and I stopped the cat from hauling this bird around, and riding after this cat with my bicycle. Anyway, so the cat drops the bird, and the bird lived for another 2 weeks. Anyway.
Oh, you tried anyway.
Yeah, I gave it my best effort.
I've done the same with birds when I was younger.
Everybody said, no, he's gonna die. He's been through too much, but I every night I'd put him in a box, and
I even tried to save these baby rats during one hot summer, and they ended up dying. And it was like, oh, sad, because I used to have a pet rat. He's beautiful. RS, I called him, rat shit.
But every night I put this bird in a box, and make sure it's be warm in there. And this is at my storage locker, and I put the bird in a box, and it got a nice perch there. It's going to be warm enough, but yeah, 2 weeks, carrying after that poor bird, and then the bird died. So yeah, it was really traumatic to me. I've been going through counseling and all that, but
I've had a few experiences like that, trying to keep animals alive, hens, and and then they die a few months after caring for them. The caring is very full on, like Abner, my last rooster. Oh no, it was Abner, my first rooster, when he died. Oh God, I looked after him for like 4 months, giving him medicine and wrapping his infected leg, and just every day I did new wrappings on his legs. I guess I kept him alive like 4 months, but
So the bird was taking food and water. I got some mealy worms and some worms from the bait store, but you know, I was going around with him, and he seemed like he was recovering, but it was like 2 full weeks of, you know, and then well, I had some goofy children come up and say, "Can we see your bird?" And so he's sitting on the handlebars of my bicycle, right? But no, they wanted to see the bird, and they kind of pet the bird a little bit. But no, I put some investment into this.
Oh, one of them
goddamn
kids
bird.
probably had one of them kids probably had a germ that killed the bird, you know, by touching
Well, come on now.
No,
No, but no, it's, you know, it's like I really did. I put some time and effort into this bird survival, and I don't even know what type of bird it was. It was very small, but it was huge for a chick. You know, for, you know, this is obviously a baby bird, but still, it's very large. It's probably, I don't know, it's about twice the size of a sparrow. Anyway.
Yeah. We have these tiny little finches here, little wagtail things, and they are the smallest birds in Australia, I swear. And they are so fucking cute. Oh, God. They'll come up and they'll sit on the fence and do little whistles at you, and they're like the size of a mouse, you know? It's just so tiny. It's just so cute. And we've got them everywhere. Different colours, you know. Blue and... Yeah, little wagtails. They only come out during... Yeah, they'll be coming out soon.
Have you ever seen a blue Indian ringneck parakeet? Blue Indian ringneck parakeet.
Probably.
Oh, they're hilarious. They'll do a song and dance, and then they'll play peekaboo.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're really funny birds, man. But
I've seen Pebbles the cockatoo on YouTube over the years. Yeah.
Well,
Pebbles was great, you know.
we don't have anything interesting by way of avian variety, but I know you do in Australia. You have many birds that are absolutely...
Oh, you got to watch Pebbles. Look up Pebbles the cockatoo. Pebbles was like adopted by this really Christian family, you know, who don't swear. And they rescued Pebbles from this real gangster Mexican gang. You know? And Pebbles just swore his head off, you know. Get fucked, and they're trying to teach Pebbles not to swear.
Go now!
5 years of watching Pebbles was just fantastic. You know,
Okay.
Really conservative Christian family raising this swearing cockatoo.
I'm sure I've seen Pebbles, but
and he get real angry sometimes, going,
what is that?
Pebbles, we're just trying to fuck off. Oh, fuck.
But what is that bird that Lee showed on one of his videos? Lee, those are the most incredible birds. I mean, they look like space aliens. You know the one.
Lyrebirds.
Lyrebirds. They're, my God, they're amazing. They're absolutely fantastic. I cannot even believe what I'm seeing.
They got such little heads, you know, you wouldn't think they had many brains, but that's what amazed me about birds. Even the smallest birds are so intelligent.
Show any video of lyrebirds, preferably Lee's, because they look like space aliens. I mean, their plumage was so fucking amazing. I just can't get over.
They're like the peacock in a way. The Australia's peacock.
Yeah, go to Lee's channel and Like, see if that's still up. It's one of his videos, but I think it's absolutely wonderful. I mean, North America is rather bereft of avian, avian variety. We really are.
Meet the lyrebird, the true master of mimicry and the undisputed king of the avian orchestra. The lyrebird is a virtuoso mimic capable of imitating just about anything it hears in the forest, from the calls of other birds to the sounds of man-made machinery. The lyrebird can also mimic the sounds of other animals, like kookaburras.
Oh, wow.
And even a camera's click. Meet the lyrebird, the true master of mimicry and the undisputed king of the avian orchestra.
Yeah, they can mimic any sound, you know.
They're badass.
Yeah.
They're really... I'd like to use profanity. Yeah, they're really fucking cool, man. I love the lyrebird. Yeah, I just think they're cool as fuck. Look at that! Look at that!
I know.
It's amazing.
Lyrebirds, native to Australia, are renowned for their remarkable vocal mimicry skills. These ground-dwelling birds imitate a variety of sounds, including other bird species, chainsaws, camera shutters, and car alarms, showcasing an impressive range of sounds in their repertoire. Interestingly, lyrebirds possess an extraordinary memory, remembering and reproducing sounds they encounter in their environment. Their mimicry skills aid in territorial communication. The superb lyrebird holds the record for the longest song among birds, lasting up to 20 minutes. The superb lyrebird and Albert's lyrebird are the two main species, possessing an elaborate tail resembling a lyre. One of the most fascinating aspects is their intricate courtship displays. Male lyrebirds create elaborate bowers on the forest floor, adorned with carefully arranged objects like colorful leaves and feathers.
It's so incredible, really, when you think about it.
It's like a space alien. I don't know. It's like they got to be from another planet or something, you know. They are so amazing.
When God created life, he thought, I'm going to make this bird that's really fucking full of, you know.
They dance and sing within these structures to attract mates. The tail of the male superb lyrebird can be raised and fanned out dramatically during displays. Their tails can measure up to 1 meter in length. Lyrebirds are vital for forest ecosystems as they play a role in seed dispersal and insect control. They inhabit dense forests, and their well-developed legs and strong feet make them adept ground foragers. Fossil records suggest that lyrebirds have been around for millions of years, showcasing their evolutionary resilience. These birds are known for their
evolution bullshit, you know. I don't want to hear that. But look, the female's like a boring pigeon, and the male's like this grandiose bird.
And the male is like, look
making
at me,
them challenging to spot in the wild. The female lyrebirds are more subtly colored,
Look at me.
allowing them to blend into their surroundings while nesting. Despite their elusive nature, lyrebirds have gained recognition through their appearances in Australian cultural symbolism, including featuring on the country's 10-cent coin.
We know that.
The lyrebird's distinctiveness extends beyond its mimicking talents, contributing to the rich biodiversity of the Australian continent. And now, dear friends, it's time to thank you for watching so far.
Oh, thank you. Ends with the boring females. What? God. You know, I thought it'd end with what? Beautiful plumage of. Anyway, I can feel a breeze coming in. I'm sure I've shut the place down. We got storms coming, Gordon. Big fucking storms. The storms are coming. Windy, wild, wacky weather is coming again.
We've been below freezing for a while. Yeah, it's kind of cold out there.
We're getting windy weather and storms are coming in because it was just too warm. It was meant to be 30 degrees today, Celsius, and it got to like 26 at the max, and then this wind chemtrails come in, and then the wind come in, and then the chemtrails drift out of the ocean. The wind dropped down a little bit, and fuck geoengineering. It's just fucking nuts.
Oh, I think Mr.
I wanted a hot summer's day. I was promised one. The government and the authorities and the powers that be said it was going to be a hot fucking 30-degree day, and it wasn't, and I was so disappointed. It was very warm in the morning, but
Mr. Squiggs is home. Oh my goodness.
Where's Squeezy? There he is. There's that funny putty cat. Meow. Shame you can't hear me. Meow.
Yeah, Mr. Squiggs.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Meow.
Squiggs. Meow. Get that bird.
Yeah, he's showing
Stop
you.
showing your ass.
Yeah. He wants to show you the butthole.
You porn star.
Yeah, he wants to show you a sphincter, Bill. But anyway, yeah, Mr. Squiggs, he's been hanging out with me for 8 fucking years, man. That's pretty fucking cool. I can't even get a woman to hang out with me that long, right?
I don't know how he puts up with you.
I know. But 8 years.
Cringing in corners when you're going drunk and yelling.
Actually, it's getting closer to 9 years now, I think. But I haven't looked at his old vet records. But anyway, Mr. Squiggly.
You're so squiggly, you're a squiggly putty cat.
I do love him though, so I try to look after him. But
why wouldn't you?
Yeah, he puts up with me. There isn't even a woman. There's not even a woman.
That's why I've loved all my dogs. They put up with me despite my eccentricness, and they hear me live streaming, yelling, and they go, "Oh, here he is."
But yeah, ain't no woman put up with me for 8-9 years. So Mr. Squiggs, yeah, he's a pretty good kitty cat.
Yeah.
And people think he's like really big, but he's not that big. I don't know. He only weighs about 12 pounds. But anyway.
Yeah.
In Rockford,
he's average size, I'd say.
Yeah, he's pretty average. It's just that he's a black cat, and they're not expecting that, they think I hate all niggers, But
I know. I can't believe you got a black cat and you're not racist.
But look, no, underneath this black coat, he's white. I'm not serious. No. If you really look, let's see. Yeah, if you really look, he's white underneath.
I knew a few people in the past who had black dogs or cats, and they called them nigger.
Look how cute! Look how cute he is.
Hey, nigger, come here. Where are you, nigger? And it's like, what? You can't call your cat or dog nigger in Australia. They're from England, you know. This was back in the 70s, you know.
But he is cute though. He is cute. Squiggy. Yeah, he is cute. And he's gonna.
I'd love to introduce him to Bruno.
I bet he'd get along with Bruno. I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah. Bruno learned to get along with peacocks, ducks, and hens. I don't know how it happened, but when I was on French Island, he knew they weren't his animals. So he just knew he couldn't kill them. It was just great, you know, watching Bruno hanging around with all these birds. And he just got along with all of them, you know, like.
What?
Annie'd go missing, and me and Bruno would be searching for her, and then she's suddenly hanging around with all these geese, and the geese have accepted her, you know, and she's sniffing around with the geese, you know. Annie, you're hanging around with the geese again. These wild geese, you know, that run away from you, fly away as soon as they see you. No, they accepted Annie, you know. That happened like 3 times. I find Annie with these fucking geese. Oh, fuck, she's beautiful. She never killed an animal, you know. Yeah, not like all the other dogs, but.
Yeah, Annie was good. I always overfeed beagles and they get fat. Yeah, my neighbors had beagles, and I always overfed them. You know, it's like they're like,
oh, they'll eat it and eat and eat.
They're like, give them 2 cups, otherwise they'll eat till they die. And I'll just fill the bowl so full, and they're like, no, you can't do that.
Oh, fuck no. Nah, Annie would eat anything. Oh, God. I'd go shopping. I wasn't used to me dogs getting into all me groceries, but yeah, Annie didn't.
But
come back to me car one day, and she's got this big giant beef, you know, roast in her mouth, chewing it up, you know.
Look at my
Bruno's looking at her going, oh no.
Look at my
your evil eyes,
yeah. Look at my Sphinx. My Sphinx kitty cat. He's just a terrible monster. He's gonna go out rampaging, and anyway.
What a cat, make Bruno go. Yeah.
Anyway, I do love my Mr. Squigs. Yeah, he's
I loved every cat I had. I miss him greatly. I don't even like talking about him because it makes me sad. But yeah, I had like 6 cats in my life.
During the move, I lost Sluggo, and I still miss Sluggo, and I try to ignore the emotional impact that had on me, and that, you know. But yeah, actually, it did have some emotional impact on me. But yeah, I've been through a lot in the past couple of years, and I don't really advertise it that much, you know. But anyway, you know, I've had my rows to hoe, and I don't even know what the saying is. What is that saying? But you know, but yeah, I've been through my deal of hardship in my life, and I think I've gotten through pretty well anyway.
Yeah, well, I have too, and all my enemies are very safe. Well, Bruno's alive.
Mr. Bruno.
Bruno goes, I got no collateral.
He's like boxer something.
Bruno keeps me saying he's a lot like a boxer. He's meant to be Mastiff. I don't know what he is. But, you know, I punch up Mastiff on AI.
He's like Boxer Mastiff or something. I don't know.
Yeah. He's got a lot of relatives in town. I've seen them over the years. Dogs that look just like Bruno. I go, oh, that's your brother there or your sister.
Cousin, yeah.
Yeah. So when Bruno was born, all these other dogs got given to other people, and so he's got all these brothers and sisters roaming around town who look just like him.
Yeah, Sluggo was Squiggy's cousin, but the turkey vultures were flying around before I moved here. Finally, yeah, the turkey vultures were flying around, and it was probably a dead Sluggo, and somewhere in the field I couldn't really find his body, but they're circling around. But yeah, he didn't show up.
Cool the wild, you know. Yeah, come here, Savage World.
Oh, you actually saw Sally, because we've been hanging out for a while now, probably about 6 years. But you actually saw Sally. I had 3 cats at one point, you know. But anyway, so you probably saw Sally. Pretty sure, yeah. But
I only remember 2 cats, Gordon. I think it was just before. Yeah.
Sally was a little gray cat, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because I have it on my tablet that I can't even get into anymore, and I don't even know why I haven't thrown that in the garbage. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you saw Sally. Anyway,
I might have, yeah, like it's. Yeah, my memory. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just my life. And man,
maybe you did have Sally when I first met you. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, you know,
if you saw her, it was only briefly, and I wouldn't expect you to remember anything. But anyway, but I had this gray cat. I kept her in the house for 2 years, and she's this little tiny thing, right, about the size of a loaf of bread, right? But she was so fucking tough. She was ferocious, right? And I never messed with her. And I was lucky to like give her pettings. You know, I'd come up for her. I would come up to her like going like this, right? You would think this would be scary, but then she knew I was going to give her little scratches, right? But anyway, a little tiny gray cat, and she's tougher than both of the boys. I don't give a fuck, man. She was ferocious. But anyway.
Oh yeah, all the cats I had when they were kittens, I'd rub their tummy and they grab your hand and kick you.
Right, yeah.
And they leave all these little scratches on you. It's just like natural for them to do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Every kitten I've had has done that. When you scratch their tummy, they grab you and
they act like they're attacking a bird or something, and you know, it's like, you know, they're freaking out on you.
No, I miss having a cat. I mean, if I had just Daddy, I could probably have had a cat. But Bruno, no, he's killed a possum. He killed a parrot bird before, and he doesn't do that now, though. He grew out of that, you know.
There's an adorable stray cat been hanging outside my house and waiting for Mr. Swigs to come out. But I'm trying to find that cat. I'm going to abduct that cat and
Yeah, bring it in.
yeah.
Fucking hell.
And give them
No one's looking after it.
give them cat treats and but anyway, but they bring Mr. Squig's gifts, these other cats in the area. It's like they'll kill a mouse or a shrew, and they'll like bring it to the door and leave it on the door.
So please don't kill me. Here's your, he's like the top cat, in the alley. You bring me that fucking rat.
They're just trying to be friends, It's like I imagine some of these cats have homes, that they go to every night, but some of them probably don't. But no, it's really funny, There's a regular cat community, and anyway, it's all.
Yeah, they have a they have a good system. They work it out, and who's the boss? No, look. Did you hear about that Japanese guy? He went to. He decided to do a cancer raising fund by going to 7 continents around the world, right? Then he went to Antarctica, and yeah, he hasn't been heard from since. They detained him, then they beat him up and
what? No, I've definitely not heard of this.
Where is it? There he is.
So what?
Atosi's covered, right?
He went beyond the ice wall. What happened?
Yeah.
He proved the Earth was flat.
Anyway, Atosi, who covers.
This TikTok got him allegedly stuck in.
Atosi covers YouTube influencers and when they fuck up and stuff, but Atosi?
Probably, I don't know.
He's quite annoying, but he does cover all the best shit, that's happening with anyway, stuck in Antarctica. I've got to have a piss, but
yeah, play
in Antarctica for months after trying to raise money for charity. This story was supposed to be one of the rare good moments on the internet, the kind of thing everyone would want to root for. A 19-year-old barely out of high school flying a single tiny engine Cessna in the world with no co-pilot, no crew, and no corporate sponsor behind him. His mission was to check all 7 continents and raise $1 million for childhood cancer.
A 19-year-old pilot, and he's traveling around the world in his own little plane. I mean, fuck, you got to admire this guy, What a
I guess.
legend,
I don't know.
Cancer research. And his name is Ethan Go. And if you were one of his followers on Instagram, you watched it all happen in real time. Every day brought you a new video with a new country stamped. His whole page essentially became a long travel documentary.
I'm attempting to become the first ever also content solo to raise $1 million, fight cancer, day 98. Today, we're in Pakistan, spending the day with the incredible Indus Hospital where they're fighting childhood cancer head on.
By June, he had landed on almost 60 countries. His follower count climbed past 1 million, and people were donating, and kids at St. Jude were sending him messages. And then suddenly, nothing. No day 143 or new photos. At first, it felt like a pause. Pilots deal with weather and equipment breaks, so this could make sense. Wi-Fi isn't exactly strong over the open ocean, but as days passed, his comment section filled with questions. Aviation forums started threads, and people wondered if he'd crashed, been grounded, or were forced to land somewhere remote. And people's speculations were getting dark quickly, could this be an Amelia Earhart 2.0? But then the news broke. He hadn't disappeared. He was just arrested. in Antarctica. You don't hear that every day, that's for sure. So suddenly, the story turns into the weirdest international aviation situation of the year. Because according to the Chilean authorities, Ethan didn't just fly a little bit off course. They claim he submitted a false flight plan and secretly veered south toward Antarctica, and then landed at a Chilean military base without permission. In other words, they claim he endangered entire airspace and violated international regulations. And just like that, a teenager who was trying to break a world record for a good cause was now stuck on world's most restricted continent on Earth, waiting for a court date in the middle of an Antarctic winter. And remember, Antarctica doesn't exactly have Ubers, airports, or weekend return flights. Ethan's Instagram went dark because he wasn't allowed to leave. Because Ethan's flight began in Memphis, Tennessee in May of 2024, with a kind of resume that really shouldn't belong to anyone who still illegally cannot buy a drink. He started flying at 13 and earned his private pilot license at 17. He's also an IFR rated, which means he can fly completely just by the instruments, even with zero visibility. And before this global mission, he had already flown to 48 states and crossed the Atlantic 3 times. His cousin's battle with cancer pushed him to take aviation from a hobby to a mission, and he partnered with St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to turn every mile into a fundraiser.
I'm attempting to become the first person ever to fly all 7 continents solo, but getting here hasn't been easy. At 13, I began preparing for this by homeschooling and finishing high school early to focus fully on my mission. At 15, with funding challenges, I worked different jobs to help pay training and constantly search for sponsors. Unfortunately, while preparing, my cousin was diagnosed with stage 4 blood cancer. Wanting to help, I shifted this mission to something more important. So at 16, I completed my first solo flight. By 17, I earned all my pilot's license and set a record for the fastest time to fly to all contiguous states. Still, no insurance company wanted to cover my flight around the world, so I flew across the Atlantic twice and finally got insurance.
His charity site listed the numbers like a scoreboard. 7 continents, 60 countries, 50,000 miles, 100 days. But the journey stretched way longer than planned. By the time he posted his final update from the Philippines on June 23rd, he'd been traveling for 142 days straight. 5 days later, Chile accused him of lying to aviation authorities because they claimed that he filed a flight plan saying that he was only going to fly over the city of Punta Arenas, which is nothing special since, it's routine airspace. But once he was in the air, they claimed that he changed his course without telling anyone and flew straight towards Antarctica before landing in Teniente Rodolfo Marsh Base, which sits on King George Island, a chunk of Antarctica claimed by Chile. And the regional prosecutor wasn't gentle about it at all. He said that Ethan always had the will and knowledge that he wanted to reach Antarctica at all costs, and essentially accused him of risking his life and the safety of global air traffic, and formally charged him with violating national and international aviation law. Because overall, Chile considered this a criminal act and not an emergency. So Ethan was then detained and told he could not leave Chilean territory until the investigation was complete. So here's the part nobody expected. He was technically free to move around Antarctica, but the problem is Antarctica is Antarctica. There's no flights going in or out because, it's in the dead of the winter. And the weather is obviously so brutal that the aircraft wasn't allowed to land. So he was essentially just stuck there for weeks while his plane sat grounded and his social media account stayed completely silent. He even turned 20 years old while stranded on the ice there.
While being stranded in Antarctica, his health has taken a turn. He's lost 20% of his body weight and is suffering from a swollen heart. He said the Chilean base in Antarctica has had to start rationing food because of failed supply runs. So for breakfast, he's being given 100 grams of bread with a teaspoon of butter. And for dinner, he said that they're having to share out about 1 kg of meat between dozens of people.
But his lawyer told a very different story compared to the Chilean government's. According to his defense team, he encountered instrument failures and heavy icing, which can tear a propeller aircraft out of the sky. He then says that he contacted Chilean aviation officials urgently and was granted permission through direct messages to divert and land at the base. So in their words, he didn't sneak into Antarctica, he was trying not to crash into the ocean. And they even presented evidence that he used WhatsApp to communicate with the aviation authorities. But unfortunately, Chile didn't buy it. So for 6 weeks, the case kept dragging on while Ethan waited in isolation, unable to fly his plane or even leave the island. Officials accused him of lying. Meanwhile, his lawyers accused the government of ignoring evidence, and because the weather blocked all commercial flights, he literally could not leave if he wanted to. So finally then in August, the Chilean judge dropped the charges, but only under an agreement. Ethan had to donate $30,000 to a children's cancer foundation in Chile, leave the country as soon soon as the weather allowed and accept a 3-year ban from entering Chilean territory. So I guess, I mean, the good news here for him is that he didn't get a criminal conviction. He was just essentially forced to donate and say goodbye. At least the donation was within what he was raising money for, but still, I don't know. This one's interesting. I guess it all depends on what really happened here. Because if what Chile was alleging happened, he got off pretty easily. But if what he claims happened, then, I mean, he got punished unnecessarily. But even after the case was dismissed, he still couldn't leave. The weather held him hostage for another month until Chile finally moved him off the island on a Navy ship. And that still was not the end of it, because Chile wouldn't allow him to fly his own plane out of Antarctica. His officials said the aircraft did not meet the proper regulations to depart, and essentially hinted that it could leave Antarctica in pieces. Which, I mean, could be why he had to emergency land the plane in the first place. Who knows? So after flying around the world for cancer research, raising more than $100,000 and becoming one of the youngest solo pilots to ever reach this point, Ethan Go left Antarctica without the plane he risked his life flying. And even after everything, he says that he wants to keep going, resume the mission, and finish all 7 continents. Technically, he's now checked off the hardest continent to land in, though. His legal team is considering action against the Chilean government, and he says that he thinks the entire process was extremely unfair. Apparently, the government took his phone and documents, and they didn't let him have proper translation during early hearings. Then they also alleged that he had evidence that Chile ignored. So whether he lied about his flight plan or actually faced mid-air emergency, that's just something only the full records will confirm. And aviation communities seem to be split over this. Like, half believe he took a deliberate risk to make it to Antarctica, and the other half believe him. If he does finish the mission, it will be with a new plane and hopefully a new route. But again, he's already landed in the hardest continent to land in, so from now, it'll be a lot easier at least. But what do you guys think happened? Let me know in the comments down below. Other than that, subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Yeah, well, I think he went a little bit too far in his flying, and they just intercepted him, and
yeah, I don't know.
Scared the fuck out of him. Like, no one heard from him for 2 months. Like, no one knew what happened to him, you know? And then suddenly...
Is he safe and sound now, or what?
Yeah. Okay. But, like, for 2 months, no streams, you know? He was like a guy who streamed every day and all that stuff. And then for 2 months, no one knew what was happening to him. And it's a weird story. Or it might have been a month, I don't know. But, yeah, for a long time, no one knew what happened to him. Like, Seconds of Horror was doing shows that they might have taken him out because he saw too much over the ice wall. And but anyway, I thought it was an interesting story, but I hadn't seen a Toesies take on it. But a Toesies, oh, he's so commercial, isn't he? Oh, God.
Okay, you're...
The guy who covered that, yeah.
I'm looking at Melbourne. Let's see.
Yeah.
So you're way south of Canberra.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And then you're
Lee grew up in Canberra. You know, for a while.
I'm looking for a 90-mile beach.
Yeah, it should be on the Victorian coast.
Yeah, the
East.
am I looking south of Eden? Am I looking Malakuta?
Yeah, you should be. Yeah. South of Eden, Malakuta.
South of both of those?
Go down a lake's entrance, and then from there on, it's 90 mile beach.
90 mile. Anyway, I'm
Lake's
retarded.
entrance. Go past Eden and all that. Yeah. It's east of Eden.
All right.
Like that novel, you know.
Yeah, okay. See 90 Mile Beach, and that's way the fuck. Oh, that's way south. All right. I see Lock Sport, and yeah, I know. I think I have more streets in this town. But no, the Lock Sport. Yeah, that's really amazing.
It's a very long town.
It's a very long town. Yes, it is.
It's on a peninsula.
I'm trying to. So
Lakes on one side, ocean on the other.
Are you on Campbell's? Oh, I don't want to dox you here.
No. Yeah, Campbell Street's not far from me. Anyway, that's all.
All right. Oh, I can find you. Anyway, I'm just trying to like go there and I'm having a look around, having a looky loo. Yeah, but anyway,
I live in a pretty fucking cool place.
Yeah, you do. You really do. I can't knock you for it. I'm telling you, the fuck. Anyway, I'm just goddamn retarded. I don't think you live on Victoria, but like, you know, if you ever wanted to like prove we live on a globe, I mean, you know, it's like just take a laser level to that big fucking lake you got there. That's not fresh water, of course. That's got to be like salt water by some degree.
I know he did. I mean, this was 13 years ago. It's so late that I can't fathom we actually started at 2 a.m.
Anyway, Gordon,
That's
you
why
want
I'm
to
like
see Sandy?
questioning myself. But yeah.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
So.
Yeah, well, you wanted to.
Ring that bell. Also,
Let's
donuts
see
are very
what
much appreciated.
who's in the chat.
Me by Friday.
Ever required.
Fourth Wiseman, he was here before.
Lisa Donuts. I don't know why. Splatter.
Fourth
Because,
Wiseman,
again,
you trader, you went
I'll
over
let
to
you know
Sandy's.
at 3 in the afternoon.
Splatter.
Your time. I know,
Curious
but I sent a
story.
message at noon your time. You had that message all night.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Morgan
come on
was
now.
here.
I didn't see it till the show started, pretty much.
But Ken, come on.
Yeah.
You know, Ken. I mean,
I was
if
sleeping off my
you're
illness,
gonna,
trying to wonder if I should go to the hospital or not all day. That's what
I
was
just
doing.
can't imagine using Curious George as an avatar.
I know.
Just
Or
so goddamn. Fuck. I mean, really. What are you thinking? Curious George is for like 8-year-old children. It's like, oh, my avatar is going to be Curious George, and I'm going to call myself, what is his name?
Nah, but Curious George is the Mandela effect where he has a tail, now he hasn't got a tail. Yeah. So that's why he's using Curious George.
Oh, you know and I don't? Oh, my God. You must be, like, really intuitive because I couldn't figure it out. But, no, I just, wouldn't you, like, pick something really important?
Oh, like
amazing?
there's millions of photos you can pick. Like, I do my own thumbnails now. I create all these pictures. Oh, I'm such an artist. I use AI, deep AI, and
but you use yourself, you know. It's like you think you're important, and that's cool. You think, you know, it should have like your face or your name, but you're Ken Rotman, something you really deeply love. You love the dogs, you know, and you are Ken. You know, it's like, and you know, but to use, I mean, I just cannot wrap my head around the avatars that and the usernames, the usernames that people use, Ken. What is the username, real or not for real? Explain to me that riddle, would you please? What is
what about using Batman as the avatar for you?
Oh yeah, that's fucking retarded as well. I mean, how old are you? I mean, you know, it's like, can or the name itself. Remember that, right? It's like algorithm. It's like, well, we're really not supposed to like aspire to an algorithm, and if you're really trying to be ameliorating as all of that as trying to comply with an algorithm. I mean, he's never said anything remotely controversial in his fucking life. And he's worried about getting banned off YouTube?
I know, I don't get it. I've said it to everyone who knows him. Why does he say I'm going on Rumble because, you know, I'm so controversial? And then you go there, you watch his show, and it's like nothing.
And it's lame
like everything he used to say anyway. It's like there is no controversialness, you know.
Yeah.
It's like everything he does on his live streams on Rumble, you can do on YouTube. It's like, why does he? Anyway, he's losing audience, you know. Like, you know, he's lost 100 people at least. You know?
And his temporary sidekick there for a while, I forget her name.
No word. No word. He's never mentioned her since he went out with her, and yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, Smurfer girl or whatever. But you know, I mean, the very last time I still remember.
Yeah. We've had this many a time, Gordon.
I know, but it's still interesting, isn't it? I mean, she was completely blown off the map. She was blown off the map merely talking about how many times a person should poop in a day. I mean, really, come on.
I know, Gordon, but you said this every fucking time her name's mentioned.
Well, that's the last time she showed up. That's the very last time. And I told you when she left, she's not coming back. Anyway.
She did try to come back anyway after that.
Oh, what? When she was at the airport? She's going places.
When I had me last channel, she doesn't know me new channel. Anyway, I don't know. It's weird how she goes out with algorithm and then she's not seen on social media anywhere ever since, you know.
Well, I could see her point. She just wanted to leave the social media behind, and you know, Mr. Small Penis probably didn't suit her, so she was like, "I'm on to bigger and better things," and I don't know. But he seems like a weird and creepy guy. He just does, man. I don't give a fuck. He's an ameliorating little.
I won't say nothing to that, but.
Well, you caught me on live stream, you know. It's like what? Why would I say something other than what I think? You know, it's like who is he?
That's fair enough.
You know, who is he to you? Who is he to me? You know, it's like he is an ameliorating fuck for Patrick Roberts. It's like, you know, it's like I actually went there legitimately trying to like understand the Mandela effect, and you know, and then it is insane, dude. But he blocked me.
Weird, Sharky Kong, you know, remember Sharky?
Shark, yeah, Sharkathon or some shit.
Big bearded guy,
yeah.
He was on someone's stream a while back. He's there all the time, and I go, "Hey, Sharky, how you been?" Never a fucking answer back, and then I ended up saying, "Go get fucked, then, Sharky. You know, you drunken fucking big bearded cunt. You know, I think you're too good to talk to me." And it's like this cunt used to make it he's such a social guy. And just such a fucking snob. And it's like, I thought he was dead. I thought he died of cancer, actually. And not too good to say hello back to me, you know, like on fucking, whose channel? I think it was Sandy's. Yeah.
You know,
So
I
maybe he heard on Sandy's, oh no, don't talk to Ken because Puck Elf said he's a bad person. And everyone here, listen to Puck Elf because he, even though Ken's been here for a couple of years, no, we got to listen to Puck Elf and listen and believe every single one of his bullshit. And then suddenly people like Sharky on Algo's channel won't even talk to me. It's like, okay, fuck.
But our
Who was he? It's just this drunken fucking big bearded cunt who looked like Santa Claus who would have bongs and catch his beard on fire,
right.
And he seems to think he's too good to talk to anyone all of a sudden, like Patrick Roberts, thought he was so fucking good for a while there. He could put shit on me behind me back when I walked down the room and everyone saying, oh, yeah, Ken's trying to get your channel taken down by talking about the mole people.
Right.
Oh, for fuck's sake. All I said is I've got a strike for showing the mole people that you told me to show, Glenn. And then this fucking drunken fucking Christian girl, what was her name? Goes, oh, no, Ken's trying to get your channel taken down, Patrick. He's talking about copyrights all the time. No, I'm talking about how I got copyrights.
I was there. I was there.
And then while I'm gone for 10 minutes, thank God you heard it because I wouldn't have known that they were bitching about me the whole fucking time. Saying, oh, yeah, he's just there to fucking cause chaos and all I'd been as nice. Was there one time I'd criticised anyone there? Like, what the fuck? I felt really hurt. That really hurt me, actually. It was like, wow, I was really pouring my heart out for these people, and they just stabbed me in the fucking back as soon as I walked out the room.
As soon as you left the caravan. Really, as soon as you left the caravan, they were talking about how you were just trying to take down their stream by saying trigger words or something. It was goddamn ridiculous. It was the most childish goddamn bullshit I had ever seen at that point. I mean, I'd rather have people just, no censorship possible and people.
And I'd only ever been nice to them before that, I never said a bad word to Patrick and this bitch says that, okay, I'll just believe her all of a sudden because she's a Christian, and even though I'm much more Christian than any of those cunts, I know me fucking Bible unlike any of those cunts, God.
But you do tend to bring a lot more to the table than anyone else, so how are you going to deal with that, Ken? Yeah, you're a bit wiser. You have more road.
I entertained fools for too long, Gordon. I'm sorry. People who are just newbies to the Bible and they put shit on me because I might show that I know a little bit more than them. And anyway, Patrick, he's doomed to be preached reading on a highway with no one listening to him. Filming himself go rah, 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 rah. You can't even hear what he's saying, and cars are driving past. And, that's what Patrick's doing lately.
I know you want to have just people there. I don't. There's really no way to describe it, but you have no contemporaries, Ken. You have far surpassed everyone in your life with what you know, and you have no contemporaries. You just do not, and it's kind of a lonely realization, but it's true.
Well, most people I know, guys, when they're talking about the Bible, it's like, fuck, I know. So I know much more than you do about it. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like that on so many streams. It's like the newbies to the Bible or to whatever fucking thing, that's happening, Mandela effect, like Sandy, oh, I got it. Oh, like, she's 10 years out on what, that was 10 years ago. And she's just discovered it 3 years ago or 4 years ago. What the hell? Right. And in the end, it doesn't matter. Look, in the end, Mandela effect doesn't affect your life at all. Doesn't matter. Who cares if some names changed or some lines in films or alternative endings in movies? I've seen many of that happen, where I remember a film and suddenly it's ended totally different, and they claim they didn't make alternative endings, but so what?
I don't understand the problem. I guess I realized long ago that I don't have any contemporaries, and I'm not trying to ingratiate myself with anyone. So, I mean, people really don't matter to me anymore.
I guess because I've had to prove myself so many times in the past, I still feel that because, I was in a cult trying to get people to realize they're in a cult. And I guess that part of my spirit still follows on, and it just frustrates the fuck out of me when all these idiots I know online who just haven't got a clue.
I know I'm a terrible bastard in my way, but I'm unrepentant about it. I'm not trying to, gain anyone's sympathy. I'm not trying to create a friendship. I'd probably more like having an argument than an agreement. It's like I'm not looking for wow factor. You've heard me talk about that before, Ken. I'm not looking for wow factor. I spoke with Josh about that last time I was on your live stream. But, Josh, I'm not looking for wow factor. It's like, there's some actual factual discussion that could or should be had, I guess. That's the way I look at it. But, so anyway, so I'm just, I just do what I do, and I'm unrepentant about it. And you should be the same, Ken. I
miss some of the people I used to talk to who totally understood what I was talking about. My fellow friends who went through the same culty, cunty life I did, and stuff like that. But they're far few between now, and I'm doomed to talk to people who. Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't know what I'm talking. Anyway, what was I playing, Mandela? Oh, Sandy's live. Yeah.
Time you thing is LSD.
Yeah, right.
Usually less of a degree, though.
I would say,
Yeah, he agrees.
I don't know. Doesn't that upset your stomach too, Mescaline?
I agree. Yeah, I agree with everybody.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
I agree with everyone everywhere all the time.
Yeah. Like that building, I remember that. Yeah.
That's what I said. They're basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's a different drug.
But White and later colleagues would not stop trying.
So they showed that picture was there like half an hour ago. So they've been talking about that particular photo for half an hour.
But did you see how Splatter and Josh came to your channel like immediately after Sandy shut down? I mean, immediately. If they're not.
Oh yeah, the last stream. Yeah.
I mean, come on, Ken. You got to realize that you run your channel. Sandy definitely runs her channel, and but I don't know. My God, no. I could put all kinds of. Figure it out for yourself. I mean, no, they need someone to lead them, but in the same token, it's like I I can't look after children. You know, I just can't. You know, Sandy does.
I've got 2 little grandchildren. I don't want to look after any other children. That's enough.
But Sandy does very well looking after children. I can't do it.
Yeah,
You know, I'm not saying anything bad about Josh. I really don't want to. I'm not. I will never say anything.
I like Josh. Yeah.
He has a potential for being a great panelist if you're going to do some podcast or whatever. So I cannot say anything bad about him. I think I kind of was out of pocket with him, but I like to burn bridges. But you know, if you're gonna miss an appointment with me, if you're gonna like make a promise to me,
Oh, don't ever make arrangements with Gordon and then cancel it. No.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah. Anyway,
that's bad.
It is bad. It is bad. You know.
Gosh, Gordon's never going to forgive you for that.
Yeah, I need some goddamn punctuality for fuck's sake.
How dare you be in hospital and shit, you know.
What? No, you're buying into that? No, he went for a medical checkup. He didn't really feel like.
No, he had some bad medical problems at the time. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, and I didn't accuse him of anything. But then he immediately jumped to the conclusion that I was accusing him of deliberately, like trying to duck out of doing the live stream. You know, I didn't do that. And so then I kind of did call him a bitch,
Right.
you know, because that's what a bitch would say.
He's having a leg amputated, for fuck's sake.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. I merely asked, and
nah, Jacob.
I merely asked him, and he completely jumped out the fucking car, talking about it. If I was accusing him of deliberately trying to avoid, that podcast, I'm sorry you feel that way. When a person says, I'm sorry you feel that way, I get irate. I really do. Yeah. If you say, I'm sorry you feel that way, it's like, no, bitch, I think, okay? I didn't accuse you of anything. Sorry, I feel that way. I'm not a goddamn woman.
Like that video I showed the other day, this 100-year-old veteran, you know, they were saying, so how do you, the reporters were asking questions, and then he says, I just feel like I fought for me country for nothing. It's all fucked. And, like, it was better times through World War II than now. And they were saying, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, you condescending cunts. Oh, God.
Yeah, I will not be condescended to. That's very good, yeah. I just won't, yeah. I mean, I'll be condescended to by people who are more privy to knowledge, but not from those who are probably intellectually a weakling. It's like I can't do it anyway. But put us both on the screen.
On the
yeah, here I'll show my face.
Yeah. With me, I've got one light on.
But social media will be the death of us all, I assure you. God damn it.
Yes. It's evil. It's evil. Anyway, I watched a great movie yesterday. I had a sober day yesterday. I just ate stuff and had a sober day and watched movies. Okay. And I watched the movie Weapons. Fucking, good movie. Really impressed. It's like, thank God they make a movie like this again. And, it was to do with... actually, I won't give any of it away, but watch Weapons. It's It's brilliant. It's more or less on subject of what the fuck's going on right now with missing children and shit. Yeah, very. Oh God, the shit that happens in that film, it's full on. But yeah, I totally believe all the shit in that film. It's like, wow. It's hard to explain the plot without giving away it, because it's best to watch the film without knowing anything about it, you know. Unfortunately, I knew a couple of things about it before I saw it, but it's still brilliant, you know. Brilliant film, Weapons. The director made a film called Barbarians before that. That was a really good film. I've got so much. Oh God, this director's going to go places, you know. And they don't rely on Hollywood, you know. This is indie films. That's the future of America.
I think that one person watching was actually me. So I still had my live stream going. I still had my YouTube thing going, but I don't think anybody's watching. I don't think anybody gives a fuck what we're saying for.
You don't understand. Tomorrow there'll be 120 views.
Is that right?
This is what happens. No one will be watching. Tomorrow, suddenly there's 100 views. It's like, who the fuck? What? Yeah, I'm fucking, you know, I don't know. I think the government's watching me. I think most of them are cops. All the views I get afterwards. How's that for lighting? Is that good?
Yeah, I don't know. I got this major light right here. How the fuck? I don't know how else I should occupy my time.
Anyway.
But yeah, I just I'm without remorse, you know. I just, you know, when people say I don't care what people think of me, you know, they're usually lying. You know, it's like, but I just have kind of gotten to that you know, old man era of my life to where it's like I really don't care. I'm a crotchety old fucker. It's like, yeah, it's like, you know, show me, motherfucker. It's like I don't have any faith in people anymore. I just don't, you know.
I didn't for a while either, Gordon. I know how you feel. But I do it with just a few people. They're not in politics, though. Anyway. I'll show you the trailer to a film I watched last night.
All right.
I strongly suggest everyone watch it. It's to do with what's happening right now with these missing kids and shit. There's these ice cream trucks getting around lately, everywhere for last year. Like, this is.
Well, it's so cliche, but like, can I watch this on YouTube or what?
I just want to say how very sorry I am.
She should be locked up until she tells us what happened.
The truth is that I want an answer just as bad as
HBO.
We're talking about 17 kids in one classroom. I want to know what happened in that classroom. Why just her classroom? Why only her?
They're our children.
I love those kids.
This is a true story that happened right here in my town. A lot of people die in a lot of really weird ways in the story. but you're not going to find it in the news.
Those kids walked out of those homes. No one pulled them out. No one forced them. Where do you see that I don't? Show me. Where did you go?
There's something very, very wrong going on.
Come on. What am I looking at?
Leave the investigating to the investigators.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Are you watching? Are you watching? Are you watching?
So I have to get HBO to like watch that, or what are you telling me?
I did, but I've got a free trial one, 7 days free trial. But there's so many shows on there I want to watch, so I might actually pay the $10.99 a month to watch a few other shows, then I'll cancel it. But
I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. I can't give anyone my bank card number, which is a debit.
Right.
I just can't. You know, it's like I give someone my debit bank card number. It's like I just don't do it.
Selling your soul. I know, I used to feel that way, but
Well, then you have to go and like try to cancel your service like 9 times. Like I had Netflix way back in the day. I had Hulu, and like trying to cancel service with them.
Oh yeah, I've had that problem too, where I can't find how to cancel it. It's like, what the hell? You know, they do that on purpose, Gordon. I know. It's like it took me ages to figure out how to cancel this other one the other day. I went to so many different parts of. Yeah, it took me like 10 minutes to find out how to cancel that one. You know?
Yeah, I avoid everything. I mean, I won't even set up an account with chess.com, and I play chess almost every day. But, you know, in the same token, it's like, no, I mean, I got a Netflix account, and then they immediately put out like this film called The Problem with White People. And it was the most repulsive bullshit I'd ever seen in my goddamn life. It's like, what if I mean, my God. And, you know, and I guess they lost like a million subs, a million people overnight. But I was still on my temporary, like, I think it was like a 21 day. But yeah, the problem with white people, it's like, fuck, it's like, what am I going to do?
That's mental. Well, Netflix is owned by the Obamas. Now,
can you imagine if somebody watched this whole live stream? Then they would know exactly what we think of others, you know, sort of thing. Hey, look at the cranium, you know. Look. How is Jevim doing? How is Puck Elf doing? Oh my goodness.
Oh, I don't know. She's trying to find stuff that Puck says about me.
Right.
Searching.
She's trying to.
Every
She is so thoroughly trying to stir shit up. Oh, did you hear that Puck said something about you? Oh my
yeah,
God.
Puck said you were a pervert. So what? A pervert says I'm a pervert. What the fuck?
Mr. Penis Flasher.
Yeah, Yeah, the guy who shows his cock on live streams has called me a pervert. I don't know. Everyone can watch all my streams, and I'm not showing me cock ever.
It's like, I don't know what Jetham, what? She's like a 60-year-old woman, and I don't know what her fascination is with Puck.
I think she's about 45, but
I don't know. She looks like she's about 60, but
stuff ain't going you,
and no, she was.
She doesn't look that up. Come on.
Come on now. Have you gone to?
She looks about, in her late 30s.
Come on now, get out of here. She's about 60, man.
No way.
What? Have you watched her live streams? She has bags under her eyes. She has like multiple chins. No, it looks like the best she could do is put a mop rag over her head and crawl out of bed.
Nah. Anyway,
so yeah. I don't mean to offend you by all that, but I don't know. That's my impression.
I'm 67. She's like, 20 something years younger than me,
No, she's about 60, man. Just look at her face.
Anyway, what else have we got?
I don't know.
Hey, Tony. Tony's here.
Oh shit, Tony loves me. One big.
Tony, come on, talk to Gordy and me, please. Well, just before I shut it down, I was about to shut it down soon, but I was going to show it. I was going to do a movie night where I can show. Like, I want to do that, Gordon, where I show movie nights and everyone can join, and then I shut it down and we can watch whatever fucking movie I got on any fucking platform. And
oh yeah. Oh come on, One Big Pond. I mean, the only thing that Tony did in his previous pseudo conversations was to call names, to talk over everyone, to verbally ejaculate over anything anyone says, and engage in mental masturbation. But
anyway,
come on, Tony. Yeah, we're equal opportunity employers around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give you a shot.
How come I said Amanda Ventura? That's weird. I didn't say that.
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute ago, you said Amanda Ventura. She actually
I never typed anything.
Well, how did that happen?
Yeah, that's fucking weird. You've seen me. I haven't touched the keyboard. The keyboard's here. That's Puck Elf. Puck Elf is using my name,
I don't think he can do it that convincingly.
I never typed nothing. Someone's pretending to be me all of a sudden. Yeah. That's fucking weird.
And then you have Tony saying, "Fuck off, dickhead. I'm so forgiven. You think you have the right to be the biggest cockhead I ever met." I don't know. Try syntax, Tony. Syntax in your sentences. Maybe a comma might help. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say, Tony. But fuck off, dickhead. I'm so forgiven. You think you have the right to be the biggest cockhead I've ever met. I mean, try proper sentence structure, okay? It's also known as syntax, Tony. All right? Try it. Use it. Like it. Yeah, and a little punctuation wouldn't hurt you either, probably.
Now, Amanda Ventura is the harmonica player.
Yeah, she's a badass harmonica
Why would
player.
someone type that under my name?
Come on, Tony. But no, Tony says, 60 years
No,
old.
this is weird. Like someone said Amanda Ventura, and I never typed nothing.
But in the same token, I beg Tony to join the chat, the live stream. Yeah, because he said he agreed with me about Jevim. So yeah.
Yeah, Tony, join up. Like I can mute Gordon, and you can talk to me, and then Gordon can say something, and I can do it that way, Sean.
Yeah, we can hurl insults at some point, but like, you can join. I'm not going to accost you in any vile fashion. Anyway. Yeah, to accost means to approach someone and speak first. That's all accost means. A lot of people use the word accost like it means to assault, but no, to accost is not to assault.
Right.
He says he's not in the mood to be spoken over.
No, like I won't.
We don't.
And I'll mute Gordon so you don't get spoken over, and then Gordon can say something, and
I'll mute my goddamn self. Come on, Tony.
Talk to me at least, Tony.
Yeah, see, watch me mute myself.
Tony, please come on, talk to me. I miss you, mate. I think you're okay, I know you hate the vets and all that. Yeah, we all, everyone's entitled to their own opinions and shit. Anyway. Okay, that's the invitation, and Tony's not going to come on. Okay, I'll post one more time, and what? Hang on, that's weird. Amendment. Someone's fucking weird. Oh, look, I must have pasted copy to Amanda Ventura, and then when I put the StreamYard link in, it's Amanda Ventura, and anyway, no mystery anymore. Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah. She does play she plays a mean harmonica, and it's probably the most underrated musical instrument, the harmonica. Anyway.
It is.
Come on, Tony. Step up.
Local topography makes it almost impossible that a stranger could have abducted him. I spoke to Ken Gamble, one of Australia's top private investigators, who says Gus's abilities may have been underestimated. He says the early search should have looked far beyond the initial 2-kilometre radius. When Daily Mail tried to speak to Josie Murray on the property recently, she brandished a pump-action shotgun.
Get out! Get out! What a lovely woman.
It's been more than 6 weeks since little Gus Lamont went missing on September 27. He's believed to have wandered off from his parents' remote sheep station in Yunta, which is about 230 kilometres north of Adelaide. His grandmother, Shannon Murray, was the last person to see him when he was playing in a mound of sand outside of the family homestead around 5 p.m. of that evening. No sign of Gus has been found by multiple land, air...
Did they dig up the mound of sand? It looks like a fresh grave. Anyway.
And waterway searches from police, the army, and the SES. Various explanations for Gus' disappearance have been talked about, from disused mine shafts to wild animals. Police seem to be no nearer to working out what has become of the missing child. In fact, there seem to be more unanswered questions now than there were when he first vanished. Many conspiracy theories have circulated online, all as unlikely as the next. People have been particularly fixated on the theory that perhaps a wild animal got to Gus.
Not many people
Dingoes,
at all.
a wild dog, have previously been responsible for abducting small children here in Australia. But there are precious few dingoes around in South Australia.
I haven't heard anyone who's only like 2 people who said that. Many people know that there's not many people saying Gus got taken by an eagle or a dingo. Get fucked. That's false news. You silly woman.
And farmers tend to shoot them on sight. The region is also protected by a 1,200-mile-long dog fence. Crocodiles, which inhabit the tropical regions in Australia, are not found in the south. Gus is too big to have been taken by an eagle, and if he was attacked by a wild pig, some of which are in the area, there would have been signs of a bloody struggle. Local topography makes it almost impossible that a stranger could have abducted him. The nearest major road is the Barrier Highway, which takes long-distance truckers to New South Wales from South Australia. But to reach it, Gus would have had to walk about 30 kilometres. If he had wandered off and simply perished, many would have thought that his remains would have been found by now. I spoke to Ken Gamble, one of Australia's top private investigators. He has speculated where police may have gone wrong in their search for Gus. When police first arrived on the evening Gus went missing, they immediately began a ground search within a 2-kilometre radius. But 6 days later, the search was scaled back. It wasn't until authorities returned days later that they widened the operation again, this time to a 5-kilometre radius. Mr. Gamble says Gus's abilities may have been underestimated. He says the early search should have looked far beyond the initial 2-kilometre radius. He says if it were up to him, he would have launched a wide-scale, grid-based search covering 7 to 8 kilometres from the outset. A massive sweep that could have captured any direction the little boy...
Right. Gus would have walked no less than 4 kilometres. A little kid like that, 4 years old, wouldn't walk any more than 4. Like, why would he anyway? You know, he wouldn't do that. You know, like kids on a farm know where to go.
Might have travelled. You would think in that terrain that there would be footprints if he had walked off, Mr. Gamble said, noting that the one lone footprint matching a boot Gus was thought to be wearing was discovered in the dust. It is unusual behaviour for a child to just run off into the bush. It's not normal, but if he did go and do that, he could have gone in any direction and he could have gone a significant distance, he said. Police can underestimate just how far someone, especially an energetic little boy, can wander. The boy's family, which includes parents Josh Lamont and Jessica Murray, grandmother Shannon Murray, and transgender grandparent Josie Murray, have refused to speak publicly. When Daily Mail tried to speak to Josie Murray on the property recently, she brandished a pump-action shotgun at our reporter.
Who are you?
Pardon?
Who are you?
I'm with the media.
His
Out!
friends.
You are trespassing. Get out!
I'm so sorry. I just...
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your face and get out! We'll have the police on you because you've been warned not to come here. Now get out!
I haven't been here
get
before.
Get out!
I haven't been here before.
What are you doing? Get out!
Such a lovely lady, you know. That's a transgender grand with boobs, with a rifle. Doesn't sound very female though, you know. Get out!
You know, the very vacuous nature of
the other
The very vacuous nature of some of your commenters. It's like, why even have them around? If you're going to join the live stream, then do it. Step up to the mic. But Ken, 99% of streamers beg for money. Yeah, where do you get that from? Yet do not know who supports them. And for that reason alone, I'll laugh at beggars looking for support. I don't know where that comes from. But anyway, that's Tony, big brain, one big pond. I've offered plenty of value to fools with no idea, but following the narrative shows what cockheads they all are. I don't know even what you're talking about. If you'd like to join the discussion, click the link or shut your fucking punk ass up, Anyway, it's just kind of where I'm coming from, Step up to the mic, bitch.
I'm showing real news here and stuff.
I don't know. He's like off in his own head. Tony, take your goddamn take your medication, Tony.
Anyway, back to the story.
Person to see the 4-year-old on the evening of September 27, when he was playing in the sand outside the family homestead at 5 p.m. When she went to call him at 5:30 p.m., he was gone. It has been speculated within the community near Yunta that the Murrays may now look to sell the Oak Park station that has been in their family for generations, passed down through Shannon's family line. It's believed the couple are in their 70s and their only child is Gus's mother, Jessica, who insiders say may not be able to carry on the family legacy after the trauma of losing her son. At the time that Gus vanished, Jessica's partner, Joshua Lamont, was at his own farmhouse in Belaley North, around a 2-hour drive from Oak Park Station. However, he now appears to have moved into another home which is understood to be owned by Shannon and Josie Murray. Joshua refused to speak to a Daily Mail reporter when approached on Tuesday. Jessica has not been seen since Gus vanished on September 27. It is understood that she remains at Oak Park Station with her 1-year-old son Ronnie, who she also shares with Joshua. SA Police Chief Grant Stevens said that they would return to Oak Park Station for further searches and that they have not yet given up on finding Gus. SA Police drained 3.2 million litres of water from a dam near the property last month, but found no trace of the boy. The dam is around 600 metres from the homestead and is thought to have been about 4.5 metres deep.
So police have returned today to the Oak Park Station near Yunta in the continued search for Gus Lamont. Today we'll be focusing on draining a dam which is about 600 metres from the property. It's only about 4.5 metres deep. I stress it's already been searched by a water operations unit, but just out of a sense of thoroughness, we were going to drain this.
It's bullshit. I knew they'd never find Gus in the dam. They already had scuba divers, like 10 of them, going through the whole dam, like a week after he vanished. And then, 5 weeks later, they drained the dam, and no Gus, and I said they wouldn't find him. Like, what a load of shit. It's just to pretend they're doing stuff, Pretenders. Fucking pathetic cop work in this case, I'll tell you.
Just to check where the low-lying areas amongst the vegetation. This will complete today, and in terms of the drone searching that was undertaken, that has been assessed. Regrettably, nothing of any significance came from that drone footage, but over the next coming weeks we'll continue to assess the aerial footage that was taken more broadly across the property to see if there's any information from that.
Yeah, maybe search the house and the surrounding buildings around that house and shit. Nah, they're looking out in the bush when Gus is probably... He's either on the property dead or he's long gone with another family member. Anyway, I don't know. He could be alive. 50-50 he's alive.
That leads us to any lines of inquiry.
Commissioner Stevens said there have been 2 reviews into the search efforts.
We've done minimum of 2 reviews in relation to the searching exercise from the moment we were advised of Gus having gone missing. Peer reviews by experts who have taken an objective view as to whether or not there could have been things done differently. Those reviews have identified opportunities to enhance what we've done, but there's been no criticism of the search effort from the moment we were notified. Acting on the advice from survivability experts, doctors, medical staff in relation to exactly what the likelihood of Gus, how far Gus might travel and how long he was able to survive without any support or assistance. There is no evidence of foul play at this time, but as I've said publicly before, we are still open to any possibilities that might have resulted in Gus having gone missing.
Despite 3 previous major search.
Yeah, right. So if someone come down that road, they would have seen the dust for miles because it's such a dusty road, right? You see someone coming from miles up those roads, the dust. Oh, someone's coming. So he didn't get abducted. There's 6 fences they had to open to get out of the property on the 180-mile property. So no one come and got Gus and drove along because they would see the dust mile. They had to stop like 6 times. That's just one thing that doesn't... Yeah, he wasn't abducted anyway. The barren land, it's like either he was missing weeks before and they've just decided to make out he was missing.
Ken, I've completely shown that I have nothing to offer, and I'm just merely here begging for attention. And I'm a puckwit of all idiots. Anyway, I'm like, you have no reason to talk to me, so I don't know why you'd entertain me, I just, it's like, come on, just click the link, Tony.
Tony, well, why do you hate Gordon so much? I'm sure Gordon doesn't hate you as much as you hate him, but
I'm sure I don't hate him as much as he hates himself. Really,
anyway.
That's reality, dude.
I just want you and Gordon to hate Puck as much as I hate Puck. That's all I wish. Okay.
We all know we all hate Puck. So
I just want you to hate him as much as I do.
Operations involving SAPOL, AirPol, the SES, and the ADF. Gus has still not been found. It is not suggested that any of Gus's family members are involved in his disappearance.
Case. It's fucking pissed me off, this case. It's so sus. It's so fucking... and they've shown one photo of Gus. Like, in all these 4 years, they got one fucking photo, and it looks like an AI kid. I don't know what to make of this case. Like an AI photo of a little kid.
Well, we had a case like that.
We must have loved that kid so much they've got one fucking photo of him, in 4 years.
Well, we had a case like that in the United States. Sean Benet Ramsey, is that? Yeah. But it's like it was like an O.J. Simpson trial. It was fucking retarded, dude.
She went missing, then found in the attic.
No, she went. I don't even know anymore. This was a long time ago. But Sean Benet Ramsey was like a made-for-TV special that never really materialized. I don't know. I think they killed their own daughter. And I don't know. If I were to actually think about it, they killed their own daughter because she was going to, spill the beans on, their little beauty pageants for minors. you know.
Yeah.
But
It was a bit like that.
yeah,
A lot like the Maddie McCann case, you know.
Yeah, they're entertaining and whining and dining all the elites in that area, and something went wrong, and they had to cover it
A
up.
bit like the girl from Poltergeist. I mean, oh God, if you looked into what may have happened to that poor kid, anyway.
Oh, I don't know that story.
Yeah, the little girl from Poltergeist. Yeah, she ended up in hospital after some weird event where she's with these movie producers, and anyway, I don't want to talk about that shit, but yeah, it's horrific. If that is true, it was fucking horrible, and it was covered up. Yeah.
But you had this wonderful person in the chat. You know, I mean, I know that Tony is. I know that Tony is this intellectual heavyweight, and he can go to bat. You know, yeah, pinch hitter, whatever. But I'm sure he can show up here. But yeah, I'm certain he would love to talk with those willing to listen. Okay, this is a comment from 2 seconds ago. Yeah. When you are not around, because yeah, I'm an intellectual heavyweight. When you are not around, I'd love to talk with those willing to listen. You empty every feeling I have, Gordon. I mean, look at your sentence construction. It's called syntax, okay? I mean, be able to construct a sentence to where it's coherent. I mean, what you mean does not follow through to what you're typing, madly typing on your keyboard. It just doesn't follow through. You can do better, Tony. You empty every feeling I have. Just like Jevim and... I mean, come on. Proper sentence construction. It's like you have a keyboard there like I do. I try to make it, engaging for the person who reads what the fuck I write. Just write a cogent sentence, for fuck's sake. Try reading like an adult, Gordon. You are drunk as usual. Well, no, I have not even begun to drink. You bastard. You're a terrible bastard. That's all you can do is put in little jabs on your keyboard. Come on the live stream. What is your problem? Why can't you come on the live stream? Yeah, Ken is here. Yeah, he's showing his face and everything. I remember the only live stream I did with you, the only thing you could do is proffer some ad hominem attacks, and that's all you were worth, dude. But, Ken is a flat earther. I'm a glober. We get along very, very well. Why don't you come on the live and tell me what an idiot I am? It's like, at least do it face to face, so to speak. What part of the country are you in, you fucking cocksucker? If you really want to, be down and dirty, I'll give you my street address if you want to come and make my acquaintance. It's like,
Tony's just up the road from me, not far away, in another state, but...
Oh, is he an Aussie?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he might be American.
Yeah, he's a fellow Aussie, Aussie.
I was hoping you're about as close as Joe Dirt,
Nah, Tony's me cousin, man. He's up in Queensland. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to dox Tony. It was Queensland and it's New South Wales. Sorry, Tony, I've forgotten now.
Just click the link, Tony. Make your voice heard. It's like I'll mute myself. It's like the fuck. I don't want to talk to a clown like you. You don't want to talk to a clown like me. So click the link and tell Ken what an idiot I am.
Yeah. So what else is happening on YouTube? Let's see.
Hold on, Mr. Squigs wants to go outside. Yeah, come on.
Oh, Squishy. Oh, you want to hear about Joel Tolles from the Chaos Chronicles? He's doing a stream right now. David Banner, I like Dave. Dull Insight. Why is Victoria copying her political opponents?
But, Ken, my only point is that if someone is not willing to join a live stream, why are you going to have like a really harsh, view of any topic? It's like you join the live stream or kindly shut your fucking ass up sort of thing, But anyway, that's just kind of my view on it.
I know, it's good to have variety on a live stream.
It says, then shut up and be entertaining, Gordon. Yeah.
This guy dressed pulls from his pocket at the end will shock you.
We're going to do so much for the women, you have no idea. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be truly amazing. So many patriots here in Connecticut. We love Connecticut. But we never won this state, I don't think. I think it's blue. But next time in 2028 when I'm president, it's going to be red then. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
We're looking into it very strongly. And if anybody don't like me in Connecticut, they're going to get the Johnson & Johnson. It's made out of Trump blood and Clorox. It really don't work, but it makes you keep your job. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's...
This guy dressed as Donald Trump gave a speech, and what he pulls from his pocket at the end will shock you.
We're going to do so much for the women.
Anyway.
Anyway, I'm just,
me too,
I'm just trying to encourage people to join the live stream,
Yeah. I know. It's not working.
I mean, I would pretty much join any live stream. Unless I burn the bridge, but no, I would. I'd join any new live stream. If you have a real serious point to make, you want to say something. I was on a important podcast today, Tony. What did you do today, Tony?
What? You're on a podcast?
Yeah, I went on Republic Broadcasting.
Oh, cool. I
talked to Dr. Jim Fetzer today.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
Jim Fetzer. He's cool. I like Jim Fetzer. PK Truth did an interview of Jim Fetzer recently.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, I could. I was gonna try to get I want to interview him because I only have like 4 questions. But with the immense amount of knowledge that he brings to the table, I think it would take about 38 minutes. So I'm like thinking, should I send him $100? Because then he'll definitely take it. But I
think 1,000. Like you could send me 1,000 if you want.
No, I'm talking like $100. But anyway.
Now, look, I'm gonna do a GoFundMe, and I want you to send me thousands because I know you're a fucking rich cunt. You're just pretending to be poor.
I was really drunk at the time, but if you want to go to republicbroadcasting.org, then you can go to the archives section. And I don't even remember what I said to him, but I was the first caller today. Yeah. But yeah, bitches. I'm going places. I'm motherfucking going places.
I know you're. Oh, yeah. What is it? 10:12 and I'm getting tired. That's weird. I must be getting old or something.
You're a drunk old man. What can I tell you?
I'm getting old. PK, where is it? PK Truth.
You know, I mean, Tony, you know, I'm not screaming at Ken, prove the flat. You know?
I have a special guest today.
I have a special guest today. He wasn't talking about me. He doesn't know me that well. Prove the globe. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I'm not screaming at you to prove the flat. It's so crazy. You know?
Hey, Dwellington 33, g'day. Good to see you.
Bring somebody up. Dwellington, click the link. Join the live stream.
Look, here's my good friend Peter. I know this guy personally. I've met him, you know, at the pub, and we've had meetups. And anyway, PK Truth, he's been zoned in on by the government.
Most people know him. In my opinion, he is the encyclopedia of what we call, I don't want to use the term conspiracy theories, but the encyclopedia of exposing all the lies that we've been told throughout the years, going all the way back to the JFK assassination. This man is just a wealth of knowledge. There's no one like him in the world as far as I'm concerned.
What about me, PK? I met up with you. I told you all the shit that I'd seen, and I thought I was the knowledge of.
Oh my God!
And he's thrown me on the bus for Jim Fetzer. I'm pissed off.
Dr. Jim Fetzer.
He's never mentioned me once, you know, like.
He probably
But this
spends
is
day and
Dr.
night,
Jim Fetzer.
Doing his research. He's written so many books. It's with great pleasure I welcome
Jim Fetzer.
I like to call him Jim. I hope he doesn't mind me calling him Jim, but
Jimbo.
Professor James Fetzer, how are you, Jim?
Oh, PK, Jim, any day of the week. And I had a show called The Conspiracy Guy. I mean, locally, they used to feature me on a radio show, and the host would say, here's the conspiracy guy, or I got the conspiracy guy with me today. I didn't mind that at all. In fact, I actually made a video called Why I, Jim Fetzer, am a conspiracy theorist that seek to defang the negative connotations. Because, I mean, if they're theories, even if they're about conspiracies, we can assess them by the same characteristics as we do scientific theories. So why not, you know?
I like to use the term conspiracy analyst myself, but
yes,
but it really gets people say, "Oh, you're a conspiracy theorist." Oh, you know, where do you get that from? The internet, all lies. The internet's all lies. It's lies. Maybe the thing that you watch every night, you know, in your landroom tells you lies. But Jim, the show is basically going to be your expertise on 9/11. You're going to go through it, but that'll be in the second part of the show. But initially, I want to just bring up a few things. Well, just to start off, what's the weather like there? It's the middle of autumn, or you call it fall. What's your weather like there?
Pretty mild right now, PK. Pretty mild. It's about 70 degrees out. I took a walk earlier this evening. Very comfortable.
70. That I'm trying to think because we've got centigrade. We used to be Fahrenheit many years ago. That's probably 20. I don't know. 20. in the 20s. Yeah, anyway, as you see, I'm a bit.
So he did this interview in autumn. So this was like 4 months ago. Like, hang on. I thought this was new. 1 month ago. 1 month ago. Autumn. It's spring now. Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, the seasons just mix me up sometimes. And I don't know if it's winter or summer. Something, it's all fucked.
Bit rubbed up here. It's the middle of spring here, and you wouldn't think it was spring. It's like winter, honestly. Yesterday was the most absolutely miserable day. It was cloudy, and I was a cricket umpire, and it rained, and it poured down, luckily, after it finished. But I woke up this morning, it was 5 degrees centigrade, which is, in your terms, what is it? I think it's like in the 50s.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Like that. But it says, we have it, the temperature that it says feels like. It actually said feels like 0. I'm thinking, if it feels like 0, just say it's 0 and not 5, for Christ's sake. So in middle of spring, 5 degrees is unheard of. And yet, Jim, it's the coldest spring I've ever known in my life. And yet, we had a normal day probably a couple of weeks ago in the 20s. Oh, it's too hot, it's too hot. People have been conditioned because it's so cold that when there's a normal day, they think it's too hot. And our poor children, they don't realise that hot is normal or warm and hot in summer. They believe the media, hot, it doesn't happen. It's climate change. That's what people feel sorry for is the children.
Whatever it is, PK.
Yeah, bullshit. Like, when it's a hot day here, like, I had my 2 little grandchildren here, and they were out in the sun when it was hot as fuck, and they loved it, and now we had some beautiful days this spring, PK's just concentrating on the shit days we've had, but no, little kids love it, love the heat.
But I was somewhat in a blackout, but I made his live stream today, and he was very happy about my call, and
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't even remember what I said. I had a few things. I had a few things written down, but I don't even remember what I said. But he was very happy to hear it. Anyway,
I'll have to listen.
Yeah.
I'll have to listen back on that one, good, and say you're really pissed and drunk.
I was in a goddamn blackout, and I called. I was the first caller, and I made him very happy. I forget. I don't even know what I said. If you want to look it up on the archive right now, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll have to. Oh, that'd be fun.
But
Anyway.
no, I don't even know what I said. I have, I keep like a notebook. It's like, what was I gonna say? 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 I mean, how often does a person put pen to paper? Hey, Tony.
Oh, when I used to get on podcasts, I used to do a whole notebook of topic of what I was going to talk about. I was like, and then I go live and I'd look at it and go, fuck this.
May as well ad-lib this shit,
Yeah. I mean, okay, that's the topic, and then I'll talk about it, but in the end, I didn't need notes, I used to go by it. But the more I got used to being on podcasts and shit. Oh, they used to use Skype back in the day. Remember Skype? Oh, yeah. That's old. Yeah.
But,
But,
Mr.
good old
Fessler
days.
actually has a decent doctorate, not he has a doctorate in philosophy. So, but
Jim's great. Oh, I've been listening for years, actually.
I don't know. He's wrote like
He used to go on Chris and Sheree show, Chris and Sheree Geo, the Beyond the Veil.
Really?
Yeah, he's on there quite often. Yeah. I heard him on there often. Yeah, all these podcast shows, he was always there. Jim's a legend.
Yeah, I have a question for you, Ken. Why is it so many cockheads want me to talk to them when all I do is comment on their stupidity? Anyway. I mean, I didn't write that, but it's I have to like really try to wrap my head around this nonsense. Why is it so many cockheads want me to talk to them when all I do is comment on their stupidity? All right. Yeah, I mean, learn sentence structure. It's called syntax. Okay, it's the way you form words in a sentence to try to help it make sense. It makes it much more amusing to the viewer or the reader in this case. Please don't let it through. Anyway, Tony is on a roll. Click the link, Tony, please just click the link. And
I wish you and Tony get along. God, you're very similar in certain ways.
If you could just put aside the goddamn flat Earth, I mean, we did that a couple years back. I mean, we're not gonna like argue about the flat Earth. I can tell you about laser levels and telescopes. It's like,
Gordon, you gotta watch The Color of Magic. Great series. It's like 2 movies. It's like a mini series, but yeah, watch The Color of, and it's all about it. It's fact. It's about how the Earth exists, and it's set on a disk world where the ice walls are all around, and the Earth is set on the back of 4 giant elephants and a flying tortoise that flies throughout space and stuff.
You want me. Listen to this. Listen to this. You want me. You want me to live your life. It's never gonna happen, moron. You want me.
You don't mean you want me to.
I mean, come on. At least learn how to spell. Or
come on, you can't pick up it.
The apostrophe is completely out of place. Your punctuation is shit, dude. I mean, if you're gonna type, and typing is so goddamn easy. It's like I give people a coherent, legitimate sentence. It's like, and you like you're just typing gibberish. It's like a child. A chimpanzee could do better, for fuck's sake. Click the link, Tony. Click the fucking link. But I'm sure he's a really nice guy,
Oh, I reckon he is.
Yeah.
I like Tony. He's very, very anti-army and stuff, which, I hate war. But I still respect the vets who fought for a war they didn't understand and died for it.
Yeah, like I respect the A-10 and, close air support.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, those airplane pilots and infantry and Marines. And,
Come on, Tony, click the link. We're getting bored around here. Can't you see?
Look, Gordon wants an argument. Gordon is dying for an argument. No one's come up here to give.
Yeah, I didn't come here for an agreement, for fuck's sake.
No. Gordon is someone here to argue flat Earth, and
I can agree with Ken all day long, and it gets kind of boring. It gets kind of boring. You know, I can agree with Ken, 23 of 24 hours of any day, but click the link, Tony.
Anyway, shut the fuck up, Gordon. You've talked enough tonight.
Yeah, I know.
I've got to show some Jim Fetzer and PK Truths right now. So just listen. Okay. No, I'm joking. I could have a piss, actually.
Hate climate change.
Well, climate change is every second of the day, Jim, as we know. That they try to use global cooling in the 70s. That didn't work, so let's try global warming. That didn't work. How about we use climate change, so whatever way it goes, we win. But
the weather does change.
It does. Yeah. I love it when they say, oh, it was the hottest day since 1901. Oh, hang on. If it was hotter in 1901, how can it be global warming?
Yeah.
120 years later. I mean, it's just absolute crap. But anyway, we won't go too long on that. We could be here all day. I'm going to ask you a few questions.
Sure.
The last time we spoke, could have been a few years ago, I can't remember. My YouTube video actually got removed so kindly by YouTube and whoever runs the show there. Little old me had to get they're scared of me and you talking about whatever. We can't have an opinion. I think it was, I've got to be careful here, Handy Sook. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Handy Sook. We'll refer it as Handy Sook because the
you can say Sandy Hook.
But we'll get to that in a second, but we've got to be careful. What you said, I remember 2 years ago, that you thought Donald Trump was the bee's knees, and bee's knees.
Yeah.
I think it's an Aussie term, means that he is just the.
Anyway, I'm off for a piss.
Tucker Carlson, you love Tucker Carlson. I think this was even before he became independent. Have you changed your views on Donald Trump since?
Yes, quite substantially.
Wow.
Quite substantially.
Let us hear what you think, Jim, for a few minutes.
Well, he campaigned as a peace candidate. He was going to end all these stupid wars. Instead, he's only made them worse. He may even be provoking a world war with Russia. This is all outrageous. He's been completely supportive of the genocide in Gaza. That's outrageous. He used U.S. forces to attack Iran. I find his foreign policy appalling. It's really basically a Zionist. Bibi even boasts that he runs America today. I'm sorry, with Trump in office, it's true with regard to foreign policy.
I agree with you 100%, Jim. Exactly. He was going to end the war in Ukraine in 24 hours, and people fell for that. I believe this guy is an absolute buffoon when it comes to geopolitics. He has got no idea of the situation in Ukraine.
Yeah.
I think you've got a good idea how in 2014, the Victoria Nuland, the horrible creature, decided we'll do a coup d'etat revolution. They ousted Yushchenko, brought in the neo-Nazis. It was all about using the poor. My parents are from Ukraine, Jim. Saddens me. The poor people that are dying there, all because they want to put them on the front line to fight Russia. We don't care. I say, the West, they don't give a stuff about how many Ukrainians die as long as Russian people die, to weaken their army in case there's a third world war, which who knows. that's, this stand with Ukraine, all BS, Jim. They didn't give a stuff about Ukrainian people. And they put this Zelensky guy in. He's a horror. He's an absolute horror. And you got these chihuahuas from Europe, I'm talking about Starmer, Merz, Macron, and the EU, von der Leyen, whatever, von der Leyen. They don't give a stuff. They're all parts of the New World Order. They don't give a shit about Ukraine. We'll just give them, just there you have this. Just on that, do you think Trump will give the what's the latest one? The missiles that he's going to...
Tomahawk.
Tomahawks. Do you think he's going
to... I hope not, because Russia would regard that as an act of war. They've always said if a nation provides weapons to be used against Russia, they're going to regard that nation as at war with Russia. So it's colossally stupid. Where he comes up with some of this, I have no idea, except we're getting reports we've run out of missiles to send to Ukraine, so maybe we're being forced to dig deeper into our stockpile, and what we find we got left are Tomahawks. But the idea of sending missiles that can go 1,500 miles into Russia, hit Moscow, that's a colossally bad idea, PK. And, Trump appears to me to be a foreign policy ignoramus, translates into practical decision-making by an idiot. So I'm very worried about,
You have to be worried. He apparently listens to the last person that speaks to him. Honestly. Yeah. You had the situation where he belittled, supposedly, I think it was all staged, Zelensky in the White House, saying he had no cards. It looked like he was really, saying, we don't want to know you. Then he has this supposed meeting with the great Putin, or I call him as the greatest leader the world's ever seen, but in Alaska. So they're all, it's all going to be good. And then a week later, all of a sudden, he's calling him, what do you call him? What was the term?
Something stupid. I mean, You
don't say that. You don't say these things. And all of a sudden now, Zelensky is on Zelensky's side. And I think all he's interested is appeasing the military, the Raytheons, the whatever. He wants to sell all that to the Europeans for them to pass on to Ukraine. Yeah. And that to him makes him look like. I don't care what you do with these things, but just give me the money, give it to Ukraine, and bomb the freaking hell out of Russia. I didn't do anything. You were the ones that passed the thing, but just give me the money, give me the cash. So I'm glad that you changed your thoughts about Trump and Steiner.
Yeah, I was on here. Yeah, I was getting a bit tired. Sorry. How you going?
Yeah, I'm going. I'll play something if you want to enter it. I'm the first caller on this live stream. I don't even remember what the fuck I said, but I found it.
Hey, caller, what do you got to say about America?
Who?
Oh, you're a caller on the show.
Yeah, I was a caller on the show.
I'm being a radio DJ guy, Hey, caller, so what do you think is going on in American society and stuff?
But I don't know. If you want to bring it up, it's yeah.
Anyway,
I'll play it anyway.
Oh, here we are, 7 hours. Wow.
That was your doing, not mine.
I was thinking, I had a thought about covering something, and
I'll cover it.
I forgot what it was. Shit.
What are we gonna cover?
The cover-ups. Yeah, I was going to cover cover-ups. And, but Yeah, not a bad interview. I'll play that another night. It goes for a while, like over an hour.
No, I'd like to hear what you're going to cover. Some cover up or something. What?
No, I mean, I forgot what I was talking about. I'm getting old, I can't.
Okay, so I put it. It's in the. Just I click share screen. Anyway, it's on the first call on the Jim Fetzer show. Yeah, if you ever think of that again, let me know.
I don't see it in the private chat.
Well, no, it's I'm trying to share it. I click share screen and
all right, hang on. Oh yeah, there it is. Before proceeding screen, oh shit, have to remove this then.
I don't think you'll get a copyright over that. I don't know if you could get a copyright over that, so I'm, what I mean? It's like everything can give you a copyright strike.
Oh, it's getting mental now.
Yeah. So anyway, so let me jump it ahead here like a few seconds. No, that's too far. So I'll just diminish that.
Here in RBN Live, where I take your calls, is 12th day of November 2025. We have 2 callers on the line. That means plenty of lines are open. If you ever want to get your opinion on the air, this would be a good chance to do it. Call us up, join the conversation.
I was in a
We begin with Gordon in North Dakota. Gordon, your thoughts. Join the conversation.
I'm in a blackout.
Yeah, hello, Dr. Fetzer.
Welcome.
Can you hear me? Yeah,
yes.
okay. I was just wondering, as a child, were you accused of being a savant, or were you just a product of fine teaching?
Oh,
it's like...
it's interesting. I think somehow I just wasn't warped. I wasn't... I always did well on standardized tests. But even in high school, I only had a B+ average. I mean, I remember one of my classmates coming up when he learned I had a scholarship to Princeton and admitted in the Navy ROTC regular program where the Navy paid your education if you agreed to serve 4 years as a Naval or Marine Corps officer. And when he asked me my grade point, I said, he said, "Oh, you're not so smart after all." So, I think I was gradual in developing. I think Princeton made a huge difference to me. In the Marine Corps, too, I gained intellectual rigor at Princeton and discovered I had a knack for philosophy, for issues that were conceptual and theoretical. And in the Marine Corps, it's ironic. I enjoyed the Marine Corps. I wound up at the recruit depot in San Diego. I was initially a series commander with 15 DIs and 300 recruits under my command.
So he's
and then
blowing
they
me
moved me up
away.
to regimental headquarters to revise the curriculum. So instead of reducing 8,000 recruits in 11 weeks, we could produce 11,000 in 8 weeks using the same facility. But you'll find this ironic. When it came time for me to decide whether or not to remain in the Corps, and I'd already decided I was going to resign my commission and enter graduate school to earn a PhD in the history and the philosophy of science, one of the colonels called me into his office and said, He said, Fetzer, he says, you're too smart for the Marine Corps. And I thought that was very amusing because I'd never thought the Marine Corps selected against intelligence. So you raise an interesting question. Thanks for that. More.
Yeah. I mean, your intellectual acumen is just so pronounced. I do not like go onto anyone's program showing up for an agreement. I would like a disagreement and like to, discuss things in which, it's like I might learn something, but when I'm constantly, I don't want to go into an echo chamber by any means. But so do you think your learning was a matter of your raw intelligence or like mnemonic devices? I mean, if you had to
sure. I mean, you got genes and environment. I think I was just fortunate. The whole combination of reasons. My personal life was a bit complicated. My parents divorced when I was about 5. My mother remarried an old family friend, but he turned out to be a hermit. She was a social person. She felt she'd made a mistake. She committed suicide when I was 11. I went to live with my father and stepmother, who already had one child. She was pregnant with a second. She'd have 2 more. They went out of their way to benefit me and my one full brother. I also had a half brother by my mother and stepfather, and we wound up being involved in junior high and high school in the Episcopal Church in South Pasadena. I'd had no religious exposure prior, and I wound up singing in the choir. I was an acolyte. I gave the sermon on Youth Sunday, president of Young People's Fellowship with the church, later elected treasurer for the Episcopal Diocese of Los Angeles. Participated in a visit to Mexico. There were about 8 of us, went down to visit the Episcopal churches in Mexico one summer. Between high school and college, I was a delegate to the 14th World Convention on Christian Education held in Tokyo that year. And I went to Chinese Communist Party headquarters to get documents to see if what we'd been told about communism was supported by their publications. I still have them. And when I went to Princeton, I really, religion just didn't matter to me. And
do you see Ken, how he's like giving me everything about his intellectual acumen?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's very amazing. I mean, he has a mind. He has a wonderful mind. Anyway, I'll let it play.
No, I've always liked him, Fetzer. I've always
adopted eventually what I came to understand to be the ethics of belief advocated by the British philosopher William Clifford, which is always and everywhere. You should never believe anything for which you lack sufficient evidence. And I've embraced that, which of course is why I'm an agnostic today. But I think I just got lucky. It's a set of circumstances that benefited whatever natural aptitudes I had. And,
See, I got him talking about himself, but he is a wonderful mind. I mean, I do adore this man. I think he's absolutely grand. And that I got him to talk about himself and his intellectual acumen and what led up to that. And he's giving me everything. And he did it on a live. He did it on a live broadcast. But I think this is truly a wonderful guy here.
Produced a guy who's, done what he can, especially now, to promote the public good. In fact, I'd say these years, since my retirement as a professor of philosophy after 35 years, back in 2006, I've got involved in all this collaborative research on JFK, 9/11, Wellstone, Sandy Hook, Boston. I think it's perhaps the most important part of my life, using the very sophisticated analytic techniques that philosophy provides to analyze what's really going on and to seek out the truth, to share it with the public. So I very much appreciate your thoughts, Gordon. More?
Yeah,
Can
you
I say
are
more?
28 years my senior, and that automatically delivers some level of experience more than mine. And,
yeah.
you know, you're in the fact, I primarily show up to, like, you know, people's conversations to, like, you know, have a disagreement and try to, like, learn something. But unfortunately, we agree on far too much, Mr. Fetzer, Doctor.
Well, as you've no doubt heard me say, you know, I don't learn from people who agree with me, but from those who disagree. But I sure welcome a call like this. It's very kind of you to share all those thoughts. Gordon, do you have a final one or two you'd like to add?
Well, you have my telephone number, and you can feel free to call me anytime, Dr. Fetzer. Anyway, I'll let you go and on to your next caller, okay?
Very nice, Gordon. Much appreciated. What a way to start the day. Meanwhile, that mindset, thank you very much for the call. We got mindset in New York, and no doubt is going to have some
Anyway, that's Dr.
Oh, that was classic good.
It's Dr. Fetzer. I'm telling you, he's badass.
Oh, yeah. You were talking to a legend. Yeah.
He is a legend, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Anyone who says differently, I'll travel to your hometown.
Fucking kill him.
I'll travel to your hometown and kick your fucking ass. Yeah. Intellectually, you know.
He used to go on Chris and Sheree show quite often too. Back in the day. No, I've known him for like 20 years. I like listening to him and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah.
So, but he has a very good pedigree. You know, his knowledge. You know, 35 years as a teacher in philosophy. You know, that is a very good degree. You know. Anyway, so yeah, Dr. Fetzer. Yeah. Anyway, that was Dr. Fetzer. Perhaps I can get Dr. William Fine on. Get him on the phone soon enough. Do you remember me talking about Dr. William Fine?
Not sure. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, Dr. William Fine, he exposed the slush fund in Los Angeles County. But yeah, I spoke with him about 2 hours in total. But yeah, he has two doctorates in law, and but yeah. Anyway, most amusing individual. I can tell you what he said, but then that's on to some another topic completely. But
yep. Nah, like that was a classic gold Gordon, you know. Yeah, that was good.
No, the dude is badass. I just love I love the Dr. Fetzer, you know. He's like,
yeah. I've always liked him. I couldn't believe it that he went on PKs, you know. And here they are.
He's fucking 80 years old, man, and he's like still
right as a button.
Yeah, he's spry as fuck. Yeah.
You gotta admire people like him, man.
He's 28 years my senior, you know, and like a person like Puck Elf would be like, "Oh, you just think you're smarter because you've been around the sun more times." You know, it's like, the fuck is that, man? You know, you gotta like acknowledge brilliance. You know, when you're too stupid to acknowledge brilliance, you know, it's like you're lost. You've already lost the plot.
Never learn anything. Yeah.
Right. All right.
Anyway, I'll just continue the. Yeah.
Yeah,
Quickly,
play that.
Tucker Carlson, you obviously got high opinions of him. Still?
Oh, I've been a big fan of Tucker and Candace, Clayton. They all seem to buy into the idea that Charlie Kirk was actually shot when it's
Jim, hold you there.
provable.
Jim.
This was a stage event, PK.
Jim. I'll get to that, Charlie Kirk, because I wanted to get to that. I thought, yeah. But as far as Tucker Carlson goes, he was a big promoter. Elon Musk, another one I want you to talk about, big Trump supporter. Now they're supposedly gone on against him, like the whole MAGA movement, supposedly. So do you still think Carlson and Elon Musk, or whatever your opinion, do you still support them as much as you did a few years ago?
Well, probably moderately less, but I still think there's a lot of good. And he's still wet behind the ears. He really doesn't quite understand, get the full dimensions of various events he talks about, whether it's 9/11 or JFK. He hasn't really quite put it together. And Musk had all these brilliant ideas for cutting programs, cutting budgets in the government, and this Doge thing, I think it was an excellent idea. He and Trump seem to have had a reconciliation at the Charlie Kirk Memorial Service. We'll see how it plays out. I'm still fairly positive about the both of them.
All right, I'd say we'll get to Charlie in a minute. He's a name. I want your opinion of this guy, Stu Peters.
I've liked Stu Peters a lot, but he's going wild overboard about Charlie Kirk. My initial assessment was the obvious one. He had been taken out by Mossad. He'd wandered off the Zionist reservation. And it took a while of digging in to discover that the whole thing had been a sham. There had been a performance, there had been a work. But Stu, on the whole, I think is very, very good. He's extremely aggressive.
Against Israel, against the Jew?
Yeah, he is.
No one talks against the Jew like he does, James.
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah, look, in front of you, I got friends, of course, we talk, and they're saying the same thing. Oh, Stu, you can't trust Stu because of his thoughts on Charlie Kirk. You can't trust them because of their thoughts on Charlie Kirk. Maybe they don't know what we know. And I mean, look, Stu didn't know much about certain things. He got deep inside the rabbit hole. I talked about flat Earth. I don't know. We don't want to go there, but
yeah,
just because he doesn't know this doesn't mean he's controlled. Eventually, he'll be told. Well, all right, we'll cut it. Let's talk about Charlie Kirk, and I'll just give my opinion. No, hang on. Donald Trump still. I hope you agree with me, because I wanted to do a show with you a few months ago. We never did. Assassination attempt on Donald Trump. Please, what's your opinion?
Butler. It was staged. There was, I think, a real plot afoot. 29 million Donald J. Trump stocks were shorted, which would have made a bundle if the value of Trump stock had dropped, and if he'd been killed, obviously it would have dramatically. But he seems to have got wind of it, flipped the script. It was a work in Butler. When they took him down behind the stage, they gave him a blood packet. You look at his ear today, there's no nick, there's no damage. It's 100% pristine.
Well,
David, a Secret Service guy, pulled the photographers over for the money shot where he does the first thing. We even got the same guy at Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Tony is backstage ready to hurl insults and character assassination, all kinds of things. But that's the way Tony operates. He says he's been backstage 20 minutes.
Oh, shit. I didn't know. Sorry, Tony. I've stopped drinking. I'm eating lollies and Cool Mints and
If you want to bring him on, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool as well. But
yeah. Hey, Tony.
What does that say?
Hey, Ken, how are you, bud?
Good, man. I'm just, I've sort of got the munchies right now, and I'm having cool mints and...
Sweet dude. Hey, I'm not here to argue with anyone. I'm just here to seek out the truth, and all I can see is a liar through Gordon. So I'm here to set the record straight. So if you'd like to tell me what's right or wrong, Gordon, I'll happily listen. But I don't want to interrupt. I'm happily listening to what you guys are listening to also.
Well, you said you're here to set the record straight, so I don't know why. Why don't you just do that?
Okay, Gordon, give me one proof that you live on a spinning globe.
We weren't even talking about that. In fact, we
I
kind of.
know. That's where I'm taking it, Gordon. You can either accept it or fucking deny it. But I can guarantee you're going to run away from the issue every fucking time like you have in the past. But I'm happily here. I'll stay quiet while you talk. Go ahead, Gordon. Give me your best proof for the globe.
Ken is a flat earther, and I'm a glober.
Hey, stop blaming everyone else. Gordon, I asked you a simple question, Gordon. Give me one proof that you live on a spinning globe. That's it. No, it's not a trick question, man. It should be quite obvious. Give me one example that you live on a spinning globe that you have proved to yourself.
That was not the topic of discussion. If you'd really like to make that,
so deflection is your best fucking argument, is it?
But you interrupt.
You fucking idiot, Gordon. Seriously, dude, you are a fucking moron. No, hey, Gordon, are we going to argue? Are you going to fucking talk over me every time, dude?
We went on a
Hang on, Ken. I'm not being rude, dude. This fucking maggot keeps fucking talking shit every fucking time I fucking write something. Gordon, one simple fucking evidence you live on a globe, or shut the fuck up forever, cunt. Because you'll get more respect when you say, I don't know. So go ahead, Gordon. Speak your fucking piece. Give me one proof you live on a spinning globe, and I'll shut the fuck up. Apart from that, you're a fucking moron, cunt. So here I go. I'm going to fucking mute, and it's completely up to you, Gordon. Show me your fucking proof, you fuckwit.
Well, you already engaged. Yeah, you already engaged in so much character assassination and name calling. Needless.
Here we go. So you don't want to answer. So you got no answer. You've got no answer, Gordon. Just admit it. You're fucking wrong, dickhead. Just admit it. I'm going to argue with you every fucking day.
You're going.
You can't fucking prove shit, dickhead. Yeah? Until you do, you are a fucking moron. Yeah? Every fucking time.
Tony, you should give him a chance to respond.
Yeah, don't go full Puck Elf.
He doesn't respond, Ken. That's the whole point. He keeps obfuscating to something else. Like he doesn't want to answer. Gordon, one proof. That's all I asked, dude. Well, I'm begging you, Gordon. You are so fucking smart. Tell me you live on a globe and prove it to me, you fuckwit.
But this is the manner of your discourse. This is the way you talk to people. I would hate to be your
Gordon,
neighbor.
I'm very respectful with people
No, you're not.
that can speak truth. Yeah,
You're not respectful.
Truth, dude. You cannot speak truth, dude. Yeah, come to Australia, and I'll put you in an indigenous fucking community, mate, and give them the attitude you fucking show online, you fucking
You
dog.
merely verbally ejaculate.
You fucking dog, you will run like a fucking scared little girl, cunt.
Your
You've
discourse,
got no fucking idea.
your discourse is mere verbal
honestly,
ejaculation.
I don't want to hear your shit, cunt. I want to hear your proof.
You're always talking.
You live on a globe. Hang on. You live on a fucking
You're always
globe.
talking.
Prove it to me, dickhead.
What kind of drugs are you taking, man? I don't know. Is that
Oh,
prescription?
so you're doing what you claim me that I'm doing.
Oh my God, dude! You never shut your goddamn mouth. If you could
All right,
actually
yeah.
shut your trap,
So
I mean, I could
you've
engage
got
you in
no evidence.
conversation.
You've
See,
got
you're
no
always
evidence.
talking.
Gordon,
You're always
just admit
talking.
you've got no evidence.
You're
You've got
always
no
talking.
evidence.
You're
Look
a
at you fucking scared little cunt.
you're a
You
fucking
are a
fuck.
scared little fucking girl, mate. You come and fucking see
Oh
me,
my
cunt.
God.
I bet you I'll break your fucking neck, mate. I bet you I will.
It's just
I
verbal
bet you I will, cunt.
ejaculation.
You fucking gutless
It's
piece
only
of shit,
verbal
mate.
ejaculation.
Of course it is, because you got
Yeah.
nothing, mate. I've got evidence that we live on a fucking stationary plane and whatever you got.
Okay.
Fucking fantasy,
Well,
mate.
we don't need to
Fantasy.
argue about that. If you want
Of
to,
course you don't. Of course you don't, because you know you're wrong.
if you
Admit
wanna-
you're a fucking. Admit you're a
My
lying
God.
piece of fucking shit, and I'll shut the fuck up, dickhead. Go on.
Uh,
Admit you're a lying piece of shit, cunt. Go on.
you know, if you want to like deliver a symposium with some actual discussion afterwards, but you don't. Yours
Oh, here
is
we go.
nothing.
So
yours
you
is
want to
nothing.
you
See,
want
you're already talking
you,
again.
you want an
You're already
intellectual
talking.
fucking you want an
You're already
intellectual
talking.
conversation, but you can't answer a simple question. You are a fucking moron, cunt. Just like every fuckwit that you follow. Go ahead, Gordon. Tell me how you live on a fucking spinning globe, cunt. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Like I fucking wrote in chat, you moron.
People that are far more intellectually able than you, like
All right,
Ken
so
Rotman.
you're belittling me.
Like Ken
You've got no
Rotman.
proof. You've got no proof. You just got to fucking bring me down, do you? You've got no proof, you
Oh my
fuckwit.
God.
Go ahead. No, you're a fucking idiot cunt. Every fucking time I ask you a simple question, you fucking can't answer. And you think I'm a fuckwit? Get over yourself, you
Never
fucking
go
idiot.
full puck elf.
No, you're a fucking idiot, cunt. I am so fucking peaceful until I'm so peaceful until I come up with fuckwits like you who can't answer a simple question. One question. What is the fucking globe, cunt? Prove it to me or shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. I'm going to yell and scream and act like a fuckwit every fucking time, dickhead, because you can't answer. Every fucking question I've ever asked you, you keep throwing it back like you've got no answer. You are a fucking idiot, cunt. Idiot! I've never met anyone so fucking stupid.
Tony, you're a little bit passionate tonight.
No, I'm fine, dude. I am fine. Dude, I've got no problem. I will speak to anyone peacefully and calmly about anything. You want to start a subject?
What
give me a
about?
subject.
Can you?
But what I'm asking, Ken, is, hang on, Ken. What I'm asking is, Gordon keeps saying he lives on a globe, mate. He lives on a globe.
Yeah, but why get up?
Do you believe him? Do you believe him, Gordon? Ken? Do you believe him?
I don't get upset by what people believe.
I'm not upset, dude. I'm not upset. We live in a fucking lie. We live in a deception. And this can't
if someone believes they're on a ball, I'm not going to get upset with them because I used to believe that.
Hey, cool. I used to believe it. Never. At 9 years of age, I said, no, this doesn't make sense. 9 years of age, I've proven to myself that every fuckwit I've ever fucking dealt with is a fucking dog, mate. Lives for society, lives for fucking suppression. You know, you back your fucking policing, you back your fucking army, you back the fucking authority, mate. You're fucking all dogs, mate. Every fucking one of you that fucking backs the fucking society that we've been suppressed into, that thinking we have to pay to survive, we have to pay to live. No, we're all fucking dogs, mate, yeah? That's the way we're treated. Gordon, give me one fucking proof you live on the globe, cunt, or shut the fuck up, you fuckwit.
So, Gordon, go ahead.
Go ahead, Gordon, please. Any proof, Gordon. I'm not going to yell.
No, I don't mean that. I mean,
One proof, Gordon. One proof. One proof. I know this must be hard for you, mate, because everyone seems to think there's a million fucking evidences of fucking heliocentric fucking lies, mate. Gordon, you have fucking belittled people saying they're fucking idiots, cunt. Yeah, and you don't want to fucking admit it when I fucking come to you? One fucking proof, cockhead. One fucking proof, cunt. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Hey, I'm as cool. You've got no idea how calm I am, cunt. People fucking love me, mate. Yeah, but when I see fucking dogs on the internet, I'm gonna fucking call them out like they fucking maggot they are. Come on, fuckhead. One fucking proof. One proof, Gordon. One proof, Gordon. One proof. One proof, cunt. You fucking weak piece of shit. You fucking got nothing, and you know it. You fucking nonce cunt.
Okay, that was a very good
interesting.
speech.
Yeah, it's like all it was vitriol. You know, it's like.
Oh no, let's feel sorry for Gordon because he can't fucking answer a simple question. Have we got Coriolis? Have we got curvature? Have we got gravity? Give me one fucking proof, Gordon. One proof, man. That's all I ask, man. It's not too much to ask, is it, Gordon? Is it, Gordon? Is it, Gordon? One fucking proof of a heliocentric.
Look, Gordon, if you show him proof, he will be your best friend. Okay?
I mean, we have so gotten past this argument, you know, it's like, you know, and you're always respectful when you talk to me, you know, about whether it's globe or flat. I mean, and in the light of things, it's not really that
there's
important.
no use getting angry about it, I mean.
No fucking idea. He's got no idea. Every fucking time he obfuscates to something else. Gordon, simple question, dude. Tell me you live on a fucking spinning globe and prove it to me. I'll happily accept that we live on it. If you can prove it to
That'll
me.
take hours, Tony, to prove that stuff.
But you do not know the basic manners in discussion. You know, the basic idea.
So you're belittling me without your proof. You're belittling me without your proof.
You're always talking, dude. You're always
seriously, dude. I'm always talking because you got no fucking evidence, dude. You've got nothing, Gordon. Wake the fuck up. You are a fucking clown, cunt. A clown. Everyone sees it, dude.
I wish you lived in the
Please,
States.
one fucking evidence, Gordon. Just one.
I really.
That's one. Hey, Ken, I'm not trying to be a cunt to you, dude.
Oh, come
Get
on.
rid of this fuckwit and I'll talk to you fucking civilly. Gordon, one proof. One proof, Gordon.
A little bit of a cunt.
This is his good day. You know, it's like normally he takes his antipsychotic medication.
So you've got nothing, Gordon. Yeah?
You
got nothing but trying to bring me down to your level. Yeah?
You have no
Because you're a
ability.
fucking numbskull.
You have no ability
Dude,
at discussion.
I've got so much connection to the fucking world, mate. You've got no idea what the fuck you're doing.
You have
mate.
no
You live
ability
in a
at
fantasy.
discussion.
You do. You live in a fantasy. You know it. Everybody knows it. There's 5 people watching, dude.
So,
You're a fool, dude.
so how is
You
it
are
that
a fool.
I get along quite well with Ken Rotman?
Oh yeah, man.
But you act like a
get
freak.
along. You get along with everyone, man. But you claim you
you're
live on the
always
globe.
talking.
All I'm asking is not too hard of a question, is it? All I'm asking is one
get along
proof.
with people.
One proof of the globe, dude. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Smack me in the face with the fucking globe proof, mate. Yeah, just like Puckow said, he fucking had a stick in the fucking ground, and 50 meters further, it was a different shadow. What a fuckwit.
If we just did a word count.
It's like fucking looking in the toilet saying Coriolis fucking happens because
If
of the
we
fucking
just
water.
did a word count, you're saying
Hey,
5
Gordon, one
one.
proof, Gordon. Otherwise, shut the fuck up. Mute yourself, fuck off, delete yourself, You're a fucking moron. You fucking go and beg with your fucking heliocentric fucking believers, mate. Yeah, that's what I fucking think. That's why I fucking treat you like the way I do, because you're a clown, cunt. A fucking clown. One proof, cunt. That's all I ask. Yeah, it's not too much to ask, is it?
I wish you lived in the USA.
I wish you fucking come and see me, cunt. I fucking really do. Whatever hair you got on your fucking head, mate, I'd rip that cunt out, mate.
I wish
Fucking
you lived
I
in the
would.
US.
Oh, you're a fucking clown, cunt. Why?
Guys, let's get a cage fight between Gordon and Tony. Who's in America? We're gonna go GoFundMe. I want to see this shit happen. I want to see who's gonna win out, Gordon and Tony, in a proper cage fight. Okay.
Hey, I've already won, Ken, because he won't answer a simple question. Go ahead, Gordon. The floor's yours. Heliocentric proof, 1 by 1. Any heliocentric proof. Go ahead, Gordon.
Well, you should probably get your ducks in a row.
Dwellington, g'day.
Just admit you're a lying piece of shit, Gordon.
Anyway.
You've got no fucking idea about the world.
Oh, it's
All you
Flutter's
do
here.
is talk shit. You reckon this cunt you were talking to on the fucking internet before that we were watching was intellectual? Fuck off, dickhead. That's
Jim
fucking
Fetzer,
honestly.
Jim Fetzer, what? Jim's good. You know, he's a nice guy.
Hey, I got no problem with Jim. He seems to be logical. Yeah, but this fucking idiot, you know.
PK,
talking in riddles, you know. They're like, oh, I'm intellectual, and oh man, if this doesn't happen, this doesn't happen. Oh, what? Yeah, thank you, Captain Obvious. One proof of the globe, Gordon. One proof. That's it. One proof. Give me your Coriolis. Give me your fucking curvature. Give me your fucking gravity, mate. Prove to me gravity fucking exists.
It's sort of like off topic, really.
Yeah, we had a butterfly topic.
That's exactly why I didn't come up.
You want to wait?
We're on a certain topic, and it's sort of like a whole new topic, the globe, flat Earth, and shit.
Yeah, you're right, Ken. I really shouldn't have come up. That's exactly why. I listen to this fuckwit calling me up. Come up. Here we go. All I ask him is
true.
And all this all you both do is fucking say, oh, that's off topic. Of course it's off topic, because he can't prove it, man. Of course it's off topic. It's always going to be off topic, because he's a clown. Yeah? Get Joe Cool back here, mate. And I'm fucking deadly serious, mate. Get this fucking off. He's got no idea, mate. He keeps fucking everything he says is a lie, mate. Yeah? Everything he says is a lie. Fuck him off. Fuck off, Gordon. You're a fuckwit. I trust Ken. I don't trust you, Gordon. You're
that's
a
fine.
dog.
That's
Yeah? You're a fucking dog, mate. I'm going to tell you every day, mate.
Gonna get a heart attack.
Dog. Just like Puckwit. You're a fucking dog, mate. Yeah? You dog. Hey, you can't fucking live in reality, mate. Yeah? All you've got is your fucking fantasy. You are fucking kitty fucking toucher.
You have no ability at discussion.
Kitty toucher. You're a fucking creep, cunt. You're a creep. You think every cunt's a fucking fool, mate. And
you have no ability.
Your fucking games. You know a cunt. You
have no ability.
Come and see me. Come and see me, cunt. One proof of the globe, mate. One proof of the globe, Gordon. Where are you? Where are you? You keep losing every time you fucking speak.
I got my pen.
Yourself.
Right? Where you at?
Anyway,
I'll make a road trip. Right? I'll make a road trip. Where you at, Tony?
Welcome to the show. We're gonna
get yourself into a deeper hole every time.
Where you at?
Gordon.
Where you at?
Every time.
If you're in the States,
Queensland, dude. Just out of Brisbane. You want
Yeah,
my
you-
address? I'll give it to you,
Oh,
dude.
Jesus
I'll
Christ,
give it to you, dude. As long as you
No, I'm
promise
not
to
in
come and see
Australia.
me.
I'm not.
Promise to come and see me,
I'm
dude.
not buying a $4,000
Just
plane
out.
ticket.
I'll pay for you, cunt. I'll pay for it. Give me
really?
your fucking address, cunt. I'll pay for
Tony,
it. Give me your bank account
why do
details,
you-
mate. You got no idea who I am,
No,
do you?
I gotta
No
renew-
idea.
I gotta renew
And
my
yet you
passport.
here you are, just like fucking
Tony's
DO7,
Wow.
just like all the other fuckwits. Yeah,
He's
you
worse than
fucking
fuck.
think you're fucking smarter than me. You fucking dog.
This guy is worse
You're
than
a
fuck.
fucking dog, mate. You
Okay.
fucking know it. You're a fucking clown cunt.
Okay, your personality,
Hey,
disorder.
my personality reflects your fucking attitude, cunt. That's
Your
what my personality
your
does.
personality
I'm not
disorders
like this, Ken.
can
I'm not
perhaps
like this
be
to other people.
alleviated
The
if you
people
just
I
take
respect are not like this, cunt.
if you just take
Fuck
your
you.
prescribed
Fuck you,
medication.
One fucking proof,
You're
cunt.
always talking, dude.
Oh, we're off
There's no
topic. We're off
question with you.
topic. Oh, don't fucking answer, cunt. We're off topic. Hey, don't
You're
want to
always
fucking start
talking.
another topic.
Oh
You
my
want to claim
God.
you live on a globe, but every time it's brought up, it's off topic. You're a fucking idiot, cunt. You are a fucking clown, cunt. Everyone sees it. DO7 even hates your guts, mate, for the way you disrespect fucking other nationalities and other races, mate.
Oh
You're
yeah.
a fucking dog. You know it, cunt. You know you're a dog, cunt.
You can hate me
Your
by that.
fucking time
Look,
is
you're always
limited, mate.
screaming. You're always
Limited.
screaming.
I don't give a fuck how you think you yell, how you think you roll smoke out fucking better than everyone else. You're a clown, cunt. You are a fucking clown, cunt. Come and see me, cunt. Come and see me. One fucking proof of the heliocentric model. One proof. No.
Tony, it's going to be too expensive for Gordon to come to see you to
I
talk
just
about.
said I paid for him. I just said I paid for him.
Why would Gordon want to
Dude,
come to?
I offered you 100 grand, and you didn't want to take it.
Oh my
Gordon, you want to fucking come and see me, cunt? Come and fucking see me. I'll fucking be at the fucking airport when you fucking come up, cunt. You won't make it out of the fucking
It's
airport.
expensive to come from America to Australia, though, Tony.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I offered you 100 grand, Ken, and you shit on me.
Okay, why don't we kindly negotiate the details of this? And it's like I have to renew my passport.
Right, Tony, book the flight. I want to meet Gordon anyway, so I want to get him over here. Gordon, come here first before you go to Tony's, because
no, come to Brisbane, dude. Come to Brisbane first, cunt. Come to Brisbane first. I'll break your fucking legs, mate.
Okay, that's great.
No,
you're gonna
welcome to Australia.
I'll renew my passport.
Welcome to Australia. I'll bring a
government is so
kangaroo
shut down.
and a koala for you, dude.
Why are you?
We'll see who wins.
Okay.
No, you're a lying dog, cunt. You're a lying dog, and I hate
Tony, why are you so angry, bro?
Why?
I'm not angry. I'm looking at this cunt who has
You
lied
sound a bit angry,
every time I've seen him live. He's lied. Every time.
Yeah, it's better he's live than not dead, you know.
Yeah, that's good, yeah.
No, dude. He says he lives on a fucking globe. Gordon, do you live on a globe or not? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
How dare you, Gordon?
Hang on, Ken. I'm trying to be nice here. Gordon, do you live on a globe or not?
You're not capable of an actual conversation, so I don't even know
So
what.
you don't want to answer. So you can't answer.
I will answer, yeah. But you have
Yeah,
gone
go ahead.
full. You have gone full puck elf and never
You
go.
tell me what the fuck I am,
You're already
dude.
talking.
I'll ask you a simple question.
What?
Hey,
I can't
if you're gonna fucking tell me what the fuck I am, cunt, of course I'm gonna talk over you. You fuckwit. I asked you a simple question. You fuckhead. Fuckhead. I asked you a simple question. Do you live on a globe, cunt, or not?
Do you still beat your wife?
Oh, here you go. Everything you say has got nothing to do with my question. You fucking gutless piece of shit. You are fucking scum, mate. You're fucking scum, cunt.
You're always talking. You're a complete
No,
non-sequitur.
dude, I'm fucking fine.
You are.
You've got no idea how fucking happy I am, cunt. I'm the happiest. I get flirted on every fucking day I go out. Every fucking day I go out, I get fucking women fucking attracted to me. Cunt, you're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot, cunt. Hey, I fucking call out. What I do is call out fucking liars, cunt.
Tony, I think you need to get laid. You're a bit stressed.
I'm not stressed, dude. I'm not. That's the whole fucking point of it. It is so comical. It is so comical. How many times do I have to call a liar out to be a liar, and he doesn't answer a simple question? What is the question that you could answer, Gordon? Gordon, does the sun travel around us, or do we travel around the sun, Gordon?
Look, I'd be worried more about.
Hang on, Ken. I'm not trying to be rude, man. Fucking delete me if you don't want to hear the answer. This fuckwit says he lives on a heliocentric, which means we travel around the sun. Gordon, do we travel around the sun, or does the sun travel around us? And prove it.
Yeah, we got another hour to cover to do this.
You are a non sequitur. Very unimportant.
So this is exactly why, Gordon, you can ask for hours. Come on up and talk to me. But I
don't want to do another 3 hours of proving.
Hey, I'm not trying to piss him off. Ken, fuck me off. I'm happy to be deleted, dude. Delete everything about me.
I'm ready to shut it down soon, you know, because I'm
If you want to put up with this lying piece of shit on your fucking stream, go ahead, Ken. Hey, oh God, yeah, fucking knows you can back to whatever fucking religion you want, cunt.
I know, I've had a few round
piece of shit.
I've had a few round on the show, and it seems to go okay though.
Go on, Gordon. One fucking proof, dude. I'll shut up. Just fucking answer the question without fucking trying to say I'm this and I'm that, okay? Forget about me, Gordon. Tell me about your religion. Tell me about your faith cult fucking heliocentric fucking lie.
Well,
tell me how you fit into the system.
See, you can't stop
it's going to benefit all of us, mate. Go ahead, because I'm telling you, there's a day coming and it's not too far away. People like you are going to be deleted just because you are fucking that stupid, mate. I bet you are fucking injected. I bet you.
That's a bit judgmental, though.
Hey, no, dude, he's a fucking moron, mate. Seriously, I've put up with a lot of fuckwits online, mate, but there's Gordon cunt. He doesn't stop, dude.
Oh yeah, would he go online? Really? You have like this. You have this white persona online or something.
Gordon, one heliocentric evidence is all I'm asking. One. There should be thousands. It should be so evident that nobody should question.
Jordan,
right?
please.
Give me one question.
Cody will not sleep until you do. Come on.
That's fucking right, dude. I'm never gonna stop with this cunt. Yeah? And any other fuckwit that thinks they live on a spinning globe until they prove me otherwise. Yeah? Call me a fucking idiot, Gordon, but I'm telling you, dude, until you can prove me otherwise, you're the fucking cockhead, mate. You
Cody's sorting
on
a
the
lot
government rule, mate. Hey, I bet you suck cops off along the way, mate.
Oh, fuck. Stop it.
Fucking deep-throated fucking cops, mate. Cop sucker.
Anyway, no good. Yeah, that's.
He's like the worst of Puck Elf. Never go full Puck Elf like this gentleman here. But
look, Tony, I got to kick you because, I don't like hearing about sucking cock and shit. I'm not gay, and Sorry.
But kind of
You're not
amusing.
bad. You're not bad. You can turn up another time when. But fuck, that was crazy.
But now you have 7 people watching, so I guess the blood sports was actually working. But if it was actually capable of having a conversation, that'd be one thing. But he just screams over you whenever you start talking. So
Yeah.
anyway,
Nah, he's a little bit angry and a little bit too.
hasn't taken his anti-psychotic medications.
The alcohol was kicking in, and
yeah.
Sorry, Tony, you been a little bit out of control there, you know. And,
But yeah, he
you know,
hasn't
like
taken
that
his.
fella saying, the good fella saying where, yeah, you're a little bit out of order there.
I mean, if you did a word count on the past 10 minutes, it's like he's just verbally ejaculating over everyone and not saying a goddamn thing. Besides calling people idiots and shit. It's like, the fuck? You went full Puck Elf on this channel. If we wanted Puck Elf on this channel, we'd invite Puck Elf.
Yeah, what's happened with Puck Elf? He's not trolling channels lately. I don't know. I think he's been threatened by someone. He's a little bit scared. Because, something's weird with the Puck Elf. He hasn't trolled like the other 10 channels I know lately, and that's weird.
Well, even when he trolled your channel, I don't know, a few weeks back, he was kind of mild about it. Anyway, I was thinking about trolling your channel and being Leslie, right? And I was gonna do like Leslie F, and then I was gonna say all kinds of like Ken loves Putin, and Ken loves Russia and all.
Yeah, I love Trump and VD Vance and VD Vance. What's his name?
Hey, look, we have Josh and Lee in the chat. Oh my goodness. Yeah, very, very good panelists. Feel free to join in if you want to. Post the link. God, I really...
Did you actually see what last hour was like? Oh, fuck. I don't think Gordon was the enemy in this stream right now. Over the last couple of hours. But anyway,
it's amazing. It was
Tony,
amazing.
why get angry if someone believes in a globe? I don't get why you get so fucking aggro about it. I don't care. I don't care if someone believes the Mandela effect didn't happen and C-3PO's got a golden or silver cock or whatever the fuck. Who cares? But
okay.
Hi Lee, how you been? Give me a call, buddy.
Okay, so we got Splatter, Josh, and Lee. So
but none of them will come on the stream.
Well, Lee and Josh are more than welcome.
And Splatter.
Well, Splatter. I mean, it's like he gets angry.
I sort of got thrown under the bus when Puck used to turn up there and they'd all go, "Oh, poor Puck, how dare Ken talk about you like that?" And they were all agreeing with him, and I hadn't said anything he was saying, And you know, yeah, even you, Splatter, were agreeing with Puck, going, "Oh, that's bad, Puck. You poor person. How dare Ken talk about you like that?" And everything you said was a total lie. Fuck, I didn't even get to defend myself, and everyone threw me under the bus. And whenever I turned up, "Oh, you're a fucking cunt. How dare you talk about that beautiful Puck like that?" And it's like, what? What have I walked into? I go on Sandings and I had like 20 people attacking me.
Yeah, Josh, I don't have if you're asking me, what's your beef with Splatter?
There were like 50 comments of Puck making up stories about me. Then I'd set up saying, "Hey, you know, I never said any of that." And they go, "Oh, you, he's dead. Oh, what a fucking evil cunt. How dare he say that about poor Puck? Rah, rah, rah. Puck had never lied in his life, you know."
Hey,
I'm sick of that. Getting thrown under the bus over and over and over. Never getting to say anything for myself. Everyone believed this fucking compulsive, lying pervert who's threatened to murder children and me pets and
Ken,
what? I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
Listen. Sorry, Bruno. Bruno's upset now because of you.
Oh my God! I know. I'm sorry about that.
Bruno,
can I clear up a question in your chat? He said
everyone threw me under the bus anyway on Sandy. Everyone who known me for 2 years just believed this cunt who turned up just to stalk me. He followed me there to stalk me. I told everyone he was there to stalk me, and they all believed him. Oh, Ken, who's been a loyal, faithful servant here, this cunt's just turned up. Let's all believe him and throw this cunt under the bus and call him a cunt. And what an evil fucking person Ken is. Oh, he's a pervert as well, Puck says it. Oh, he's a fucking this and this. Whatever Puck said, everyone believed.
Josh, yeah.
You know, it still pisses me off. How a whole people who I was friends with for 2 years believed this cunt I warned him about as soon as he turned up. Then he was on the show all the time. They're all listening to him and thinking he's funny. And oh, yeah, what an evil person Ken must be to say a bad word about this guy who's never done a bad thing in his life. And he's never threatened to rape and kill people's children and pets. And, you know, he just threatened like 10 other people before he went on Sandy's show with killing their children. And not one cunt believed me.
Everyone.
They all a liar. And they all believe this fucking cunt who had harassed me and fucking so many others. And I tried to warn everyone.
Anyway, Josh. I don't have.
And I got called a liar and a fucking scumbucket and pervert because they believe this lying cunt. Anyway, I had to get that off my chest. But besides that, besides Sandy believing everything this guy said because he seems so cute and funny and artistic. Oh, what a great bloke Puck is.
But anyway, can I interject?
Yeah.
Anyway, so Josh asked a question.
Josh liked Puck too for a while, didn't you, Josh?
Well, yeah, he's kind of an interesting creature, but that's about it. But anyway, I don't have a beef with Splatter, but in one live stream that I did with Ken, I was on with Ken, and Splatter called me stupid, idiot, moron, and I don't know, probably a few other things that I can't remember. But he is very reactive, and anyway, I don't have a problem with him. But he made a lot of claims he really couldn't back up, and I really don't want to go into. I don't have a problem with him. I'm not gonna drive to Vancouver to kick his ass. But anyway, so I don't have a problem with Splatter. Anyway, I just would hope he'd be more respectful in the future. Anyway.
I just found amazing how easy I was thrown under the bus by people I thought were my friends, for 2 years, 3 years, because some fucking newbie come along and making up lies. That just fucking spun me out. I'd never been through that. I'd never been accused of all the shit this fucking cunts would call me. No one's ever had a problem with me. I've always got along with people on every fucking stream. But suddenly, I was a troublemaker. I was a cunt going there just to cause trouble. What the fuck? All I ever did was turn up occasionally hearing like 50, 60 comments about me. Not even there to defend myself because, and I'd only go there because someone was telling me they were attacking me. Fucking hell.
Why not ask a good panelist like Josh? Why not ask Josh to join the chat? Kind of curious about that. Anyway.
Why?
Why not? Ask Josh to join the live stream. Why wouldn't you? I don't know. He's a good panelist.
If it wants, so I'm not demanding anyone turn up though.
No, he's a good panelist, so why wouldn't you ask him to join?
Because you might want to argue. I don't know.
Do whatever you want. It's your channel, dude. I don't care.
I've had enough of Tony arguing, and I just don't want any more arguments and shit. People coming up defending Puck, The guy threatened to kill my granddaughter and dog, I don't want people who defend that cunt, Defended him for fucking 6 months and called me a liar, straight out liar and fucking creeper. Oh, God. The names I got called because this cunt had everyone believing it. And he did the same on all these other streams. Made up stories. He's still been trolling me for fucking, oh, God, a year now. But everyone thinks, oh, he's harmless. He's just a funny guy. No, the cunt's threatened to kill my fucking family, I take it serious. He's threatened to kill 10 other people's families, and fuck their kids and kill them. Skull fuck them. I mean, what sort of person even brain thinks like that? And then he's allowed on fucking Sandy's channel when he's fucking showed his cock on all these other streams.
So
everyone there believed him.
Josh
says this and this and this and this and this.
Josh, I was just wondering if Josh is backstage. Josh,
I guess I'm saying this, Gordon, because you don't seem to think it's a problem. All the fucking harassment I got from the cunt,
Ignore the bitch.
Yeah, but you sort of make out other people worse than him, and they're not. Oh, Tony's.
Yeah, if Josh is in the backstage, let him on, would you please?
No one's in the backstage. Oh, sorry, Josh. I just... All I saw was everyone defended him when I'd go there and attack me and... Oh, you're attacking Park all the time. Oh, how dare you? You're sending cops to his house and... What the fuck? They cunt tried sending cops here, actually. It didn't work. I mean, this is the guy who trolled the cops, I tell him, if you don't cease, we're going to have to lock you up, cunt, The cops in his area hate his guts. All I'd have to do is make a phone call and they'd go, yeah, fuck, finally got something on this prick. Anyway.
Well, there's no Lee or Josh or Glenn from Boston. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no good panelists here except myself and your host, Ken Rotman.
Anyway, every other person I've ever streamed I've gone to and been on and been a part of never got thrown under the bus like I did at Sandy's, ever. It was like, that was a new experience, you know. What wonderful friend to everyone there, and then they just fucking spat on me and shat on me and pissed on me because of some fucking troll. You know, I don't get it. I still don't get over that. Oh, fuck. And he got like 20 people to leave my I lost 20 subs when that cunt went there, you know.
Why would that be an issue? I mean, I got drunk one night and
No, it's because no one believes me. You know, everyone thinks, oh, yeah, bullshit.
It's the fucking internet, dude. You know, it's like, fuck. I mean, I got drunk one night. I demanded that Sandy Diva take away my wrench and block me from her channel. I don't know if that actually went through, but I haven't been back there since. I was just so pissed off that people always want to talking about the wow factor, you know. It's like, wow, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, it's like nothing can ever be proven with Mandela effect, you know. But you know, it's like, so yeah, I just got angry one night. I was kind of into my cups a bit, and anyway, it is what it is. But you know, I don't.
It's bad when you go to a channel and someone's bitching about you and making up stories, and everyone's saying, oh, that's terrible, Puck, how they talk about you behind your back like that. And here he is, and here they are talking about behind my back like that, you know? Like, what the fuck?
But Puck is not talking about you.
That happened like 5-6 times. I just turned up there, happened to see Puck bitching about me, making up stories, and they're going, sympathising, go, oh, that's terrible how Ken talks behind your back like that. And here I am, not even there to defend myself. Oh, God.
Was that a couple of months ago?
Whenever I try to comment, the mind would tie me out, or one of Puck's friends would tie me out, so I wouldn't even be able to defend myself, you know.
That was a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
But they all found out what he's like. He made up stories about Sandy and all this shit. And do you think I got one apology from any cunt there? Not one fucking apology. Not one person said, oh, sorry, Ken, we were wrong about you. And yeah, Puck. No, they all, you know, bitched about Puck making up stories and how he lied about everyone, but I never got an apology.
He's not.
I had 5 people who stuck up for me in that channel. 5 people who had known me for fucking 10 years. There was, you know, preliminary and all these other people who'd known me for 10 years, and they kept saying, Ken's not like that. Don't listen to him. They wouldn't listen to them. These are people I've known for 10 years. Try to tell everyone in the chat that he's full of shit, you know. Don't listen to him. And they wouldn't listen to him, you know.
He's
anyway,
not.
I listened to a couple of people in there who were sticking up for me, yeah.
He's not talking about you anymore, so why would you talk about him?
No, I'm talking about the people who stuck up for him, okay? But I'm talking about the cunts who just fucking never apologised for believing his bullshit once, and yet I'd never done a bad thing about it, any of them ever in the chat, ever in the streams. And they all turned on me, you know. That sucks. And they did it to like 10 other people in the chat who were trying to fucking say he's a liar, and they all left. Never going to go back.
I mean, when they went on Celebrity Cricket, I commented on somebody's sunglasses.
Oh, that idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got immediately ejected, and then that motherfucker did not even remember that he had ejected me from a live stream. So I just said you're all a bunch of fools, and anyway, I just made some trollish comments, and I haven't been back there since. But I mean, it's like there's nothing. I mean, this is sterile, People want to act big on the, be a keyboard warrior and shit. It's got, it's like, no, it's what? There's nothing. What? You gonna hurt me over the keyboard? Really? Think I won't?
Nah, sorry. I just, I can't stop forgetting the people who become traitors and threw me under the bus. Yeah, it hurt because I'd never done a thing wrong by them. Just like that time on Patrick Roberts, I was always nice on his show, and then they just threw me under the bus. Yeah, so it was the second time that happened, actually.
Yeah. Puck is worthless. And
remember when that thing happened with Patrick Roberts? They threw me under the bus when I walked out the room for 10 minutes.
And what does that mean? Is that any reflection on you? Why would you be upset about that? Yes, I was there. I was on.
No, I mean, it's like 2 accounts where this sort of things happened. Yeah. And it's like I'd never even said a bad word about any of these people,
What difference does it make? It's no reflection on you, Ken.
No, it's just it's how people are so easily fooled, I guess. And they just easily throw a person under the bus because someone else they think is better than you comes along and, oh, he's much funnier than Ken, or this guy's got creds, yeah. Let's throw this other cunt under the bus because he says so.
There's just no way I could ever let such a thing bother me. You're of good intellect, and if you're talking about Puck Elf and Patrick Roberts, it's like, no, it's like, how could you ever let what they say bother you? I just don't understand that. I really don't. And
well, they threw Lady Di under the bus, didn't they?
Lady what? Die? You talking about Lady Diana?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but this is just like internet banter, isn't it?
She was a good person. They easily threw her under the bus just like they can with me.
Do you think your name could be sullied enough that you can't show your face on the internet again, or what? I mean, these people have nothing to say about you. I mean, I know you. I mean, and I vouch for you every time. I would never throw you under the bus, as it were, or what that term actually means on the internet. But
anyway, a lot of great people on the internet respected me, and then I go to these small timers and they treat me like shit. It's like, what?
Who are great people on the internet? I mean, who are they?
Well, I used to hang around the biggest of YouTubers, David Icke and Joe Rogan and Russell Brand. And
did they throw you under the bus, or?
Yeah.
How did they throw you under the bus?
Well, not listening to me when I'm telling them they're all fucking gonna sell out to the Jews and stuff.
Splatter probably has something to say.
Splatter doesn't like me.
Yeah, he called me every name in the book at one point, but yeah, hey, Splatter, why don't you click the link?
Splatter like Puck more than me, so Puck was funnier, and he believed Puck, I guess, and stuck up for Puck, and I'm a bit disappointed, but you know, people can make mistakes.
I mean, I obviously don't like him, and his name would never cross my lips except for people talking about Puck incessantly. You know, it's like, where's Jevin? I'm surprised Jevin is not here to say, hey, Ken, Puck says something bad about you.
I know. Puck says you're what was it, a pervert or something on your streams lately?
Puck.
What? Yeah, right. Okay, whatever.
Puck said.
It's not what Puck says I worry about. It's about the idiots that fucking listen to him, you know. He's nothing to me. Like, you know, a chihuahua would rip his throat out.
Sorry, Ken. Now that I anyway, this Tony, your sentence construction is really lacking here. Syntax, bitch. Sorry, Ken. Now you allow Gordon to ignore his lies and never answer a question. Oh, it's off topic. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't know. I guess we could infer. Read S.I. Hayakawa. You fucking illiterate fucking cunt. S.I. Hayakawa. Language in action. Should I infer what you seem to imply? What the fuck? Make an actual point, you fucking little twat. God, I just wonder who is in that man's life, you know, besides nobody, you know.
Yeah, Tony's angry at something anyway.
Yeah, he's a very angry individual. That is for certain. You know, show me your resume of those whom you brush elbows with, sir. Little bitch.
Anyway, on that note, I might go.
Really?
So I'm actually going to pass. Yeah, this is pretty late for me.
Yeah.
I've been going to bed about 10 o'clock and it's nearly 12. Wow.
Right.
I'm getting old.
One question, moron. What shape is the Earth and how do you prove it? By just sitting up from your deck chair, bitch.
The Earth's flat and that's that, and that's all I got to say.
And then Lee, what's going on? You know, Lee is like just out of pocket saying Catholics have to pay a sin tax. Oh, okay, syntax, because I use the word syntax in regards. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I use the word syntax. There's a different syntax there, Lee, but
But, that's all. The world's going out.
But you never joined the panel, you goddamn. Anyway, I get angry. Yeah. He did join the panel, and the only thing he could do is use ad hominem attacks and idiot and.
But the
Yeah, go offline before you shut down. Anyway, talk to you offline.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how many people you got watching. You still got 6 people watching, man.
Here's Peter Brock. God rest his soul.
Prize of the morning is Peter Brock, second quickest through the John Forrest special stage overlooking the city. And only 4 seconds slower than the brand new factory Subaru 4-wheel drive driven by one of Australia's up-and-coming rally champions. Brock has never been one to mince his words. His passion for tarmac rallies is matched by his passion for this homegrown sports car.
Yeah, well, let's say about a 2/3 weight VSS, actually. Don't be obliged, French. It's got a very modern fancy engine for that. It's designed and manufactured by some local guys. Take on fortunes, really, so good luck to them. It's nice to ride. Yeah, it's good to ride.